of a song, and that still goes to pop radio. But if we have a song that's just got a little bit too much grind in it, then it's not going to. You know what I mean? The standards are very gray. We don't know where the line is.
Well, and you know, as a guy, you know, I started at the point in 1997 as an intern, and there was a spectrum, an alternative spectrum. So there would be the keyboardy, dancey pop stuff, but it would also be accompanied by, you know, guitars. And like the fact that it has just become that, just void of that is very disappointing to me, but I really believe that we're on the backswing, and I really believe that the kids now that are going to be the next gen are in the garage right now with feedback and yelling, and they don't want. Well, you know, I mean, at least that's what I'm hoping anyway.
I think the best music comes out of tumultuous times when you're really angry or disenfranchised, I think that's what will make people not go to EDM festivals and take a bunch of Molly anymore, because you can't run from that all for the rest of your life, you know. Whichever side of the spectrum you're on or the aisle you're on, the fact remains that the world in general is a little bit in upheaval right now, and that musically I'm looking forward to something that doesn't hark necessarily back to the 60s and 70s era, but then there'll be some 80s, and then it'll be back to the 90s, and then it'll be, you know, we'll just go around in circles. But as long as there's the appreciation for it has always been there and always will be there. It's just the exposure of it is less, because the formats changed across the country. I mean, one day you're being played, and then the next day they don't even know who you are, and it's the same people you went to go in and do interviews with 10 years in a row. Now they're like, oh, sorry, man, we just don't do that anymore. Okay, cool. So it's crazy how somebody calls the shots, and then suddenly you've got friends of over a decade that no longer answer the calls because they don't want to tell you, hey, we only play stuff that's got keyboards in now. Guitars are bad.
Well, it's crazy because I'll go to things, and I'm going to let you guys go because, you know, I know you have things to do. But I'll go to like a convention of my format, and it'll be those are the guys that play Shinedown and Sting. Those are the Midwest, and it's just crazy. It should be all parts and not just one thing. But regardless, I'll get off the soapbox. You guys have been great. It's amazing to see you. Seether backstage at Point Fest. We thank you. It's always great to see you.
Thank you.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
Oh, hey, how's it going, man? Hey, good to see you, good to see you. Have a seat, man. Just wanted to have a chat with you, King Scott's Virginity, just to talk with you real fast, and just to say, first of all, thank you for everything that you've done for King Scott and for his lovely fiance. And I also wanted to say that you've been such a big part of our lives, you know, whether it's the show or just in our personal lives. And relationships end, and it's time for you to go. And I didn't want you to be shocked, to be surprised or anything, so I wanted to give you an idea of what's going to be happening on the wedding night, what's to come, so to speak. So when two people are in love, they get married, and then after they get married, they normally go away somewhere, someplace beautiful, and then they get, you know what I mean? Like, they will go behind doors. I recommend going behind doors, and then so that bitch can't get out. You show her God. You know what I'm saying? This is how you show her. And so strong, because she ain't never seen it before. And you drill. Okay, you know how when man first landed on the moon? That's what we're gonna do. She is your moon, and you are gonna take your flag, and you are gonna no, it's gonna be fine. They're in love. If they got married, no, seriously, it's gonna be over. We're gonna miss you. We love you, we miss you, but you gotta go. Beautiful. If you need more information, I've got a website. It's jerfinoff@gmail.com. It's all good.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and I gotta tell you.
Say it again, but slower.
Backstage at Point Fest
at Point
with my
Fest.
grandson.
Yeah. How long has it been since the last Point Fest?
Oh, 2 years almost, probably.
We
year
are
and a half,
backstage
and doing it
at Point Fest, and we're doing it.
And it's beautiful.
Come rain or come shine.
All right, here I got a first question to ask of you.
What's up?
Hold on, wait.
All right.
Whoa!
I'm here for an interview with grandson. I have an interview with grandson today.
Oh,
I thought that I got this one. I thought this was my interview with grandson because I thought that you had gotten to interview him before, and I had never gotten the chance to interview him.
My grandson.
You guys had 2 years to figure this out.
We sure did, yeah, and we didn't.
It's as if you have a grandson tattooed.
Oh, can we get that? Can we get that zoomed? Look at that. Now that's commitment to the craft.
It is.
Requesting your local radio station. Okay, you guys.
Thanks.
Appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
So my question: when are you getting your grandson tattooed?
I don't have any tattoos at all.
I see.
So
We'll have to change that.
So that's not even like
a lot of tattoos running around backstage at a rock show.
Okay, so that's how it happened. Lux and I had a conversation to where we said, okay, who is going to get to interview grandson this time? And I won this time.
She's won a couple in the past.
Yeah, man.
There's enough for me to go around.
But you're one of those guys that we cannot wait to see you, man.
Thank you, man.
That is one of the highest compliments that we can give you. I am 45 years old. I'm a huge fan of grandson. You call your fans grandkids. What do I call myself? Because I feel like I'm too old to call myself a grandkid.
No, the grandkid knows no age, knows no boundary, gender, ethnicity, love interest. Does not matter. Whoever you are, if you appreciate real music.
What is happening? Oh, do you have that?
Stick? Yes,
the
I
vape
do.
stick.
I looked over and she was ripping a line right before we went of a vape stick right before we went on. It was just I was not expecting to see that in my peripheral. Lern's got a bullet.
I've been sick for 2 weeks. I'm sick of this crap.
Sure, yeah, that's what all the stuffiness is from.
You remember blowing those into people's eyes
Yeah.
Yeah, during
at parties.
at parties?
Yeah.
What?
During a
I
rave.
still do.
During a rave.
I still go to warehouse raves. Anybody else?
I wasn't blowing Vic sticks at playing beer pong. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was a specific type of
I
party.
have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, so you would take the vape, the Vicks Vapo stick,
Yeah.
and you turn it around
backwards.
Yeah.
after it being in your nose or somebody else's nose. Which
No,
is
that was a
It's
specific,
how everybody got pink eye in the 90s.
way cooler way than
That's
farting
how
on your
herpes-
pillowcase, I can
herpes
tell you
spread.
that.
And you would blow it into somebody's eyeballs.
Yeah, and it felt good because it was like vapor.
It was like, oh, I could taste it.
And then I feel like that was a way for guys to like hit on girls at raves. Because I mean, I got it blown in my eye all the time.
Right.
That's what she said.
You'd open up your eyes wide. Blow it in Moon's eye. Come on, go ahead.
No.
Yeah.
No, I got a virus. I don't want.
Yeah, I want nothing.
It can't hurt him.
He's like, don't touch me.
Scott, get in here.
Nothing of the sort.
You're on ecstasy, right? Every day.
I love it.
Like, blow it in my eye. And you're like, I could taste through my eyeballs.
I know.
No, those are the.
a good
That's
way
the
to-
Molly you're on.
I never did that or anything like that, but I was
Oh.
definitely. I'd be drinking at those raves. I had
know.
a good time.
And you still let them blow menthol in your eye?
Hell
I could
yeah.
taste
What a team
color.
player.
I was trying to have a good time.
What a team player.
You know what I'm
I
talking
was on all that. And I had a pocket full of triple stack Mitsubishis for anybody who wanted to party.
Wow.
That was back in the old days, you know, before
Before fentanyl.
and before
I
it was,
right?
before
Oh my
that
God,
before
yes.
it was like this is pure MDMA. Like we don't know what this is. Someone just gave me a handful of these things. They're called blue Nikes. We're gonna find out together what happens when we take them.
Dude, you couldn't pay me to go out and do
know.
drugs randomly right now. Like I am so afraid, and you
Oh.
shouldn't do drugs, but you definitely shouldn't do drugs now. Like it is a wild time out
True
there.
that.
Bad stories out
I have a
there.
comedian friend that just got into drugs, and I'm like, why now?
Just now, huh? How old?
in his 30s, and I'm like, bad time to get in age-wise. Also, bad time of there's so much going on with like fentanyl and like
Yeah,
Yeah,
terrifying.
it's cooler.
you
now.
made it this far, like you're out. Just stay
He
out.
doesn't hear the stories of people dying after doing a
does.
line of blow.
He does.
Well, it can't
we
happen
lost
to
people
him.
last year in the comedian community. from-
Right. Weren't there a whole bunch of
In LA, yeah, it was
comics
terrible.
that died?
Yeah,
And
like
small
4.
town communities. I mean, there's nothing else to do. People are smoking and doing all sorts of terrible stuff because there's nothing else to do. And it is, and that,
Well,
people are dying like left and right in small
I
communities.
feel like the ecstasy
Bring
boom.
back the 90s, guys.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I will say this. I think vaping is the ecstasy boom of the small 90s. I remember having this conversation with my friends. I was like, this is new. Like, there's long-term studies on cocaine from the 70s. And at first in the 70s, everyone's like, cocaine's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just gets you some pep. It's good at a party. Then you find out, no, it's highly addictive and will kill you.
Yeah.
I'm like, we are the test rats for this.
Yeah.
Like, we're doing ecstasy in the 90s. We'll find out in
What the
about
long-term
right
effects.
now.
Well, yeah.
When they scan my brain and it looks like a Dalmatian's hide because of all the holes in it, and I'm like, yeah, I think I know where that came from.
And heroin in the 90s. Like every generation has had their big boom of drugs, right?
Heroin was around.
80s and cocaine in the 80s. They came from the 70s. heroin, 80s and 90s.
It's like coffee in
with
the
the
80s.
crisis of everybody sharing needles. I mean, and now we're in that fentanyl stage. I mean, it's just ever ongoing.
bad.
It is.
I feel like vaping also is like the thing that everyone's like, hey,
It's better than smoking, right?
is it?
Right.
You'll find out in 20
Is it?
years when they're like, it turns
It's
out.
better than tobacco.
Turns out my cerebral cortex fell out.
I do miss the good old days, like with the crocodile drug. I wish that came back.
Crocodile.
Remember that one?
Oh, that was a set that's
bath salts.
That was eating your flesh, right?
Yeah, yeah. That made your muscles deteriorate and open up. Yeah, it was great. Cool stuff.
Crocodile. I remember that.
Terrifying. That was the 2000s.
That was like the bath salt zombie people, like biting people in Florida, wasn't it?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Those are your
that was
people.
my people. My people of Florida.
Please don't move
Eating
down there.
people.
I haven't said on there in a while for 2025.
Oh,
Please
I'm
don't
moving.
Go. I know.
Oh, I'm moving. It's happening.
I know. We had all those people from Florida that came in for the blues night for the Rizz Show, and that woman's like, "You can come stay at my house anytime." I'm like, she's very nice.
I'm
like,
not going to stay at your house.
I knew you were moving yesterday when you specifically mentioned a Costco in Boca Raton to me. That you're like, that's the Costco that'll be by my house.
Yeah.
And these YouTube people were there. I can't wait. Sorry, I missed them. And
I did have that conversation.
And I was like, oh,
I've already got my Costco picked out in Boca
Damn
Raton.
it.
Oh, my
He's
God.
gone, dude. His mind is here. His heart is in Boca Raton.
Well, look at his outfit today.
That's amazing.
Oh, yeah.
I
I'm
know,
wearing
you-
half a tracksuit.
Yes. He's already
Half
there.
a
for the
suit.
gold chain.
I'm wearing half a tracksuit. I didn't do the pants. Moon's got my pants on.
Almost.
Aw.
These are actually mine.
Oh.
These I purchased for realsies.
Well, we purchased our tracksuits for realsies, too.
Right, but you know
It was for a bit, yes, but they're really for us.
they're getting used. For
Oh,
sure.
I wore mine this weekend.
Yeah, I'm on my third
Wear
wear.
mine to the gym.
I was, laying my clothes out as I normally do the night before work, and I'm like, ooh, maybe it's supposed to be like snowy today. Have you seen video from down at St. Genevieve?
No.
Snowing like crazy,
It's
big
snow, yeah.
fat flakes.
Big flurries.
I can't have the snow come here until I can get home because I have my new vintage crushed velvet shoes
Ah,
on.
well.
And I didn't
Careful.
put any spray on them.
Yeah, spray them down.
Oh, boy.
Mine
Walk
got
barefoot.
ruined. I got to get my suede got ruined over this one.
Oh, you gotta protect that. You gotta put the water protector on.
Yeah, I thought I sprayed them, but I guess I
What
didn't get the
clothing
soles
are?
good.
yeah, those are cool.
Borrow
Are
some
these
trash
sweet?
bags.
I could borrow some. That's a good idea, actually. I could trash bag my
I remember getting new boots and getting the
I got
water,
shoes.
the water protector.
Just wear them home.
Yeah, yeah. I got like 3 or 4 of those bottles. They're like
with the
cans.
big, or with the big furry.
They're like Scotch Guard looking things.
Yeah, with the big furry like dipstick.
What?
Oh yeah, I have the just the spray ones that you can rub in
Yeah,
yourself,
yeah.
and I have the ones that have like the comb on the end of it. It's not a comb,
Yeah.
it's like a brush or something.
It's a
Now
suede
they all
brush.
now they all come waterproof.
Yeah.
What fun is that? Hey, by the way, a lot of people sent us messages yesterday in regards to one Uncle Bill's.
Oh man, my inbox
South
was
City.
blowing up.
Me
reopening.
too. I'm so excited.
Yeah,
so,
man.
So you know the full story here. So
I do. I got a message from the property owner because the manager of the Golden Hoosier,
right,
and he's like, "We had a hand in it." He's like, "We listened to the show, and you've mentioned it to me in person that because they bought Southtown, turned it to Golden Hoosier. They opened up Bud's Pizza down the road.
Right.
That's my neighborhood, and I'm like, they're kind of like opening new cool. There's a coffee shop on the corner, like an independent coffee shop.
and
It's great.
You did say that somebody needs to come in and buy it
Keep it.
and keep it, and that is exactly what is happening.
I'm stoked.
Me too.
So, headline from STLtoday.com: Uncle Bill's Pancake House to reopen in St. Louis City with new owners. 4 months after Uncle Bill's Pancake House closed at 3427 South Kings Highway in Northampton, and new owners announced plans to reopen the beloved breakfast and late-night restaurant in St. Louis. Local real estate company Garcia Properties aims to debut the new Uncle Bill's in late summer or early fall of this year.
Let's go.
We're preserving the history, character, and charm while giving Uncle Bill some much-needed TLC and new life, Garcia Properties announcement on social media said. Garcia Properties has renovated multiple properties on South Kings Highway, north of Chippewa, in recent years. The company's projects in what it terms the, quote, Crown District already includes 2 restaurants, as you mentioned, the Golden Hoosier and Bud's Pizza and Beer.
Both great places.
Ivan Garcia of Garcia Properties said the timing of Uncle Bill's availability was, quote, pretty terrible, given the company's ongoing other projects in the area. But we've joked around for years about how cool Uncle Bill's would be if it was just cleaned up and kind of reimagined. So when it came up available, we were like, oh no. But we figured if someone else bought it, they might tear it down and put some nonsense there. Or it just wouldn't be preserved. And I like that he said that.
Yeah.
Garcia said the reopening will require about 50 years of deferred maintenance, including a new kitchen. So, yeah, it seems like it's a bit of a fixer-upper.
A little bit. But it still has, they're not getting rid of the charm. Like the old log cabin. You know the history of the place?
I'm sure they got to tear up the carpet.
No, I think they got to bring in to keep the same carpet. I mean,
Ooh.
yeah, that's what gives it that flavor.
Yeah, I want to be able to stick to the ground when I walk.
Well, I am politicking out of the gate. I want the people of the city to know. My first message back to my buddy Jimmy, who is the manager of the Golden Hoosier, I said, hey, 24 hours, right? Don't mess up the way everyone else messed up. You got to bring back late night. And he said there is a plan for late night.
Oh, great.
I'm not sure it's going to be 24, but they are going to have late night hours, which I think that's the key to that place being a gold mine.
Well,
nobody plans Uncle Bill's. You just end up there.
That is true.
Unless it's Sunday morning. Church people plan it. But other than that,
That is true. If it's a late night, if it's a late night visit, it's never planned.
Yeah.
Because it's the only thing open. And you're nearby. Right? What are the other late night establishments?
None.
There's
None.
none.
Courtesy.
Establish yourself. And that's gone on Kings Highway. That's a Chuck's Chicken now. There's
Yep.
only one on Hampton.
And City Diner's gone.
City Diner's gone. I guess Gramophone if you're down. But what time's that close? 3.
There's no post 3 a.m. dining. Not sit-in.
Denny's?
And even Gramophone's like, it's awesome, but it's like there's going to be music. It's got a little bit of a club atmosphere, which I like, but some people don't want that.
Denny's?
Yeah, there's probably, the Denny's on Hampton closed down.
Denny's on Hampton closed. That's a chicken place.
I don't know where there's like an IHOP out in Richmond Heights that's open sometimes. But as far as like non-chain, run-of-the-mill, we need it. We need a greasy spoon. And they're here to save us.
Monday's announcement said the new Uncle Bill's will feature, quote, the same classic menu alongside some fresh surprises. Until the final years of its original run, Uncle Bill's was known for being open very late at night, or very early morning if you prefer. Garcia said right now the plan is for the new Uncle Bill's to be open regularly for breakfast and lunch and to stay open late on Friday and Saturday nights.
Nice.
This is in the article.
Great.
If the demand is there to be open more than that, we would have to accommodate it. There we go.
Let's go.
Now, I went to the comments on the article. There were a bunch of comments below this article.
Okay.
Positive or negative?
Positive.
Positive.
Got to be pause.
Has to be.
I would think positive, but why are you asking the question?
Right.
I don't know, because whenever people have the opportunity to crap on something.
Oh, yeah, that's true. There will be negative. There'll be people crapping on it.
What
The
could
ones
they
who never went
possibly
down
say?
there.
Yeah,
Oh,
who-
we need something different.
Who would go there to say that?
Uncle Bill sucked. This.
Well,
that.
if I subscribe to STLtoday.com, which is the Post-Dispatch's.
You're rich.
You're cool.
You got $1 a month to blow.
Check
We get
out
it.
the bank account on this guy,
I
you
know.
guys.
I know.
STLtoday.com.
I know. And, you have access to all the comments and
Can you comment if you don't have a subscription?
I don't know.
No, only the elite can comment.
Only the chosen.
They don't want
few.
no guest comment.
Yeah.
Scott R 691057.
What I do see 420. But when I do see their comments, I like to click because 9 times out of 10 it is just
Cesspool.
negative. It could be the most positive article in the world, but yet somebody
Pope saves puppy. Well, hey, I hate golden retrievers.
There are homeless veterans out there.
I know.
What?
Have the Pope save one of them.
There is a Pope story on the front page.
Oh, there is?
How funny is
that
that?
is synchronicity. Shout out to Francis.
Let's see. I'm gonna go. I'm waiting for you to
But
tell me.
I like to laugh at these comments. Because even with the best story out there, like Uncle Bill's reopening, what could be bad about
I
this?
can't wait for this.
What could be bad? First comment is yes.
That was good.
All right. Off to a good start.
The old menu was terrific. Don't foo-foo it up.
Yeah.
That's what they said.
People
right.
complaining about change.
And that's their words. Don't foo-foo it up. There's no one better to do this than the Garcias. Their commitment to that stretch of Kings Highway is unparalleled. Unlike other developers, if they tout something, they do it. Marilyn writes, what wonderful news. Eugene writes, St. Louis deserves some good news for a change. When they reopen, we'll be first there in line.
Okay.
All right. So far, so good.
Number 32 says, thank you for stepping in and doing this. Just don't freshen it up so much that it loses its charm. Therein lies the challenge. Wishing you the best.
And that sounds like what they're going to do.
Dov P54 says, Webster Grill and Kirkwood saved, and now Uncle Bill's. STL_woman, kudos to the Garcias for their unflagging determination and financial commitment to ensuring the South Kings Highway area does not fall into the destruction/despair of other city neighborhoods. Malcolm writes, the ambiance was part of its charm. Don't disturb it. Of course, clean up the kitchen, LOL. John writes, anything Garcia touches is top tier. This is great news for South City.
Wow.
The man 314 writes, St. Louis is very lucky to have the Garcias preserving landmarks along South Kings Highway. I wish they had been around to prevent the beautiful Art Deco Southtown famous bar building from being torn down and replaced with a soulless strip mall. Dr. G writes, I live over 1,000 miles away, but I already have to... but I already have a return visit to Bill scheduled for next year.
Right on. Tourism. Cool.
Serious good news.
That's awesome.
And
WFS Group writes, it's great to know Uncle Bill's is reopening. Please hire some cooks that know how to scramble an egg. Most of today's cooks can't really scramble egg. They simply pour some powdered or previously cracked eggs from a container on the grill or stove and watch it become a fried egg. No, that's it. All good. No bad news. For the first time in the history of the comment section on STLtoday.com.
Yeah.
People are
Not
changing.
one negative comment. People are changing.
That is
Growth,
great.
you guys.
That's
This
the
is great.
That's the unification of Uncle Bill's Pancake House. Do you guys know the history
No.
of Uncle Bill's?
Tell me.
So I follow a guy named David Lemons, who he's actually coming in to do the number 2 show next week. I'm excited about it. He's a realtor. He works for Garcia.
Mm-hmm.
Funny dude. He's got an All Things St. Louis podcast. But he does he'll go into homes and kind of give you the St. Louis homes and give you
I've seen it.
He's great.
Yeah.
This guy's great. And in his post, he said, original owner Bill Medert built this beautiful restaurant in 1933, not as a pancake house, but a burger spot, originally called Medart's Log Cabin. Non-coincidentally, it was a very similar feel to Bill's old Cheshire, now the Cheshire Inn. So the same owner as the old Cheshire
and
Inn.
this,
But this isn't the Bill it's named for.
okay, but is this in the South Kings Highway
Yeah. This
location?
is the building. It was a
Still from the 1930s.
Bill was known as a Playboy socialite and created a secret sauce that only a couple people in St. Louis still know to this day. Bill tragically fell from a 4th-story window in the Parisian Continental Hotel, labeled suicide, but we won't get into
Pause.
Whoa. It's always
We're going to
dark.
investigate
Pause. So the guy who opened up Uncle Bill's, named Bill.
that. But that's not what it was called.
Okay, it wasn't called that. But he had a secret sauce, a secret burger sauce.
That only a couple people know. I'd like to know what that is.
Thousand
And he
Island dressing.
died after falling out of a building.
And McDonald's got really
Rich.
famous.
Where was
They're
Ray
a
Kroc?
clown. Yes,
We all-
Where was
No.
Ray Kroc?
Oh.
We all know what the secret sauce is. It's ketchup and mayo.
It's fancy sauce from Step Brothers.
Anyway,
He
Brendan
goes on.
likes his fancy sauce.
It's not even named after this Bill, but after the third owner, Bill Ernst. This Uncle Bill bought the establishment from the previous owners in 1957, the DeFrancos. He named it the Fireplace after the massive fireplace in the center of the room. Sold ownership very quickly, but bought the place back in 61, renaming the establishment Uncle Bill's Pancake and Dinner House Ta-da. So in
There it is.
61. Ernst then made it a 24-hour restaurant, removed all the alcohol. It served alcohol before because it was a lodge. A decision many actually took to. Business was good. Bill and Betty, his partner, would stay in business until the 1980s, selling to an individual who shot and killed his wife.
whoa.
A man named William, no joke, another Bill, said, bro, what? And bought the establishment in 1981.
And that's the Bill.
His name is William Choi.
That's the guy that just
That's the
retired.
guy that just retired. And his partner, Lee, kept Uncle Bill's going the way you know and love it for the past 40 years. In 92, Uncle Bill passed of a stroke at 74. Betty passed at 65 from drowning in a backyard pool. A lot of nefarious deaths.
2 mysterious deaths.
3.
You know,
Bill
all the
shot his wife.
Hear me out.
Which Bill shot his wife?
The second Bill.
Not Bill Choi.
No, the
Bill
third
Ernst.
Bill.
Suicide,
Bill
a
Ernst.
murder, and then a third.
And a drowning.
And a drowning. You know, some of the brightest things in the world
Bring the-
have darkness around
Yeah.
them. Okay?
Yeah.
So this makes total sense.
Wow.
We got to get in there and sage the place, Lern.
And it says in the article,
We'll have a shaman come in.
now that the
I know
nurse-
a guy.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you gotta get in there.
I
dude.
know a guy.
We have to
You
be
gotta
there for the
split.
ribbon cutting, you guys.
You gotta get the guy.
We have to be there.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, if this is real, if your friend said that the whole kismet of this happened because of the show,
We definitely had.
have to be a
I don't
part
think
of
it was. We were the entire catalyst, but I do think he's like, you drummed up
energy.
energy and enthusiasm around it, and people listened to your show, and you came in and you kind of mentioned it to me personally a few times. And
Well, listen, knowing the history here, I think we need to get in there with a shaman. I know a guy.
me too, dude.
We will bless it.
Rafe, actually, we know the same guy who could clear the place.
Oh yeah, I believe that.
Well,
Moon,
would be
I got a guy.
I think King Scott could do it.
Yeah,
I mean, if you let your hair down, dude, you could shaman out.
I have some holy water at my house I can bring in.
Yeah.
I got a guy who
Yeah, I
do a
got
whole
the Holy
thing.
You think
Ghost.
so?
I got the Holy Ghost, and we're good to go.
Yeah,
Do it.
Let's go.
I think if you bless a pork steak and I cook it on the old grill before they put the new grill in, it'll sizzle away all the bad energy.
All the spirits.
We'll have
And
the
I'll
bottle.
definitely, I'll do it for free if they allow all the smoking again, so it smells just like the old
Scott.
Oh, you can smoke cigarettes
No,
in there. I wonder if they
yeah.
will allow smoking in there.
I think they should
Absolutely
after
not.
midnight.
That was part of the charm.
I was just talking to my friend about that. Like, remember when they had smoking sections at restaurants and you could just smell
Wow.
it everywhere and there was no point to that at all because there was no wall?
What was the last
That was
place?
Uncle Bill's.
What was the last place you went in
Hungry Jack's in West
where there
Frankfort,
was
Illinois.
a smoking section?
Well,
Hungry
Gingham's
Jack's?
I used to
considered-
clean that place.
Oh, yeah.
Talking about a 24-hour place.
Clean the
Gingham's.
floors of Hungry Jack's at night
course
for
you
my
did.
uncle when I was in high school.
The new ginghams you could
That
smoke?
was gross.
No, but I mean that was the last place that I went
Yeah.
in. It was just a couple years ago.
It was not long ago.
Before
and
the move.
It was the best. You want smoking or not
Good pie.
smoking?
Yeah, and they're still 24 hours, I believe.
I haven't been to the new location. I hear it's very nice.
It's
Where?
cool.
Yeah.
Gingham's in St. Charles.
I don't know.
Klein's in Rosebud, which burned to the ground.
wonder how.
That's the last place.
It burnt to the ground because of Maud's ash or what?
No, I think it was.
Was that the
kitchen.
pie place?
They had giant cinnamon rolls.
Oh, okay, cinnamon rolls.
Okay.
Yeah, I was like, what? They were famous for something besides
Cinnamon rolls, man,
smoking.
size of a hubcap. Damn, man. This,
By the way,
smoking.
Moon, King Scott, and I went to Wally's yesterday, and the cinnamon rolls that they got going on at Wally's are no joke. I don't know if you've
Yeah.
seen how
They're the
massive
size of a.
those are.
I brought one home the other week when I went after we did the Fenton's Hot Shots, and it's the size of an entire to-go container.
We had a video shoot in the area yesterday, and shout out to Wally's because I don't know. Whenever I'm with the kids
Yeah,
and we pass by, we got to stop.
Yep.
I know. It's so good.
They got so much stuff there.
Even when
Yeah,
I'm
that's
alone.
such a good
fun.
food.
I was planning on going regardless, and you guys said
Did you have the
were-
potato bites?
I did.
Yeah, we all did.
Mind blown.
Told you those are great.
I've been thinking about it for 24 hours now.
My husband came up. He got the potato bites. We ate them in our car like savages, and I had a big old piece of rainbow cake. It
You
was
came to
delicious.
Wally's?
Yes.
Yeah, he came up.
He lives. He works just right by there.
He lives at Wally's.
He lives
actually.
at Wally's. That's where my husband lives.
They camper.
Tim lives at Wally's. Lern lives at Wally's.
I do. It's a magical place.
I imagine, and I've never been to Taco John's.
Yeah.
So their potato olays, do they have cheese in them?
No.
Oh, they don't.
They're
Oh, just okay.
they're seasoned with like fajita seasoning to perfection. It's like a salty little treat. They give you nacho cheese to dip them in. If you
Oh,
want.
because these little potato bites there at Wally's, it's in the
Yeah, they look like little marshmallows.
It's on the brisket. Where they do
Right.
the brisket there.
yeah, and the homemade chips there are great too.
Yeah, they're right there. There's like the pulled chicken, the pulled pork, the potato chips, the cheesy bites, or
They're like
the
hash
potato
browns.
bites, whatever they are.
Yeah,
they're-
little cheesy hash browns.
but they had like mac and cheese in it.
Did anybody go to the jerky bar?
No,
Looked
it's
at
too-
it.
Yeah, I've been to the jerky bar and also
get
got
any?
a log of beef there with the big summer sausage.
They got big beef log.
Yeah, they got a spicy
buy
one.
any
that
yesterday?
is- No, not yesterday, but we do it quite a bit. It's too tasty.
Cleanest
And very
bathrooms in the
affordable.
area, by the way.
Cleanest damn thing I've ever seen. And the nicest
Dude, go take a
staff.
dump. Next time you're in the area, go take a dump at Wally's. I'm telling you.
I know. I should have.
Hey, how is it?
First class experience.
How is it that they don't have some chairs and tables to eat?
People would never leave, I bet, you know?
Is
Think about
that it?
I mean, they probably just don't want people congregating in
Yeah,
there.
I would imagine.
Get in and out.
Man, they could have a scene though on that
think they want a
on that
scene.
west side.
It's all
They
about
want
the
you
Great
in.
American Road Trip, dude.
They want you in and out.
It's for people moving along.
Honestly, we sat in the car and just people watched and ate our food.
Can I ask you this? Did you sit in the car in a perfect spot?
Yes.
You shouldn't have done that.
Oh, I was parked right at the corner, and
What
I
do
could
you
see
mean?
both angles of Wally's, and I was just making eye
You're
contact
taking
with
up a spot
everybody.
for somebody else?
Yeah, dude. When I walked in and Lern was right there, I had like this. Like I was kind of shaking my head. She's like, "What's wrong with you?" And I was like, "This a-hole over here is in the most perfect spot ever, and he's eating his sandwich. Move, you dumbass. There's 150 spots over there, and
did
you
the
take
exact same
the prime spot to sit here and eat your sandwich. Get out of the way. Move. Like there's
brag.
other
I was
people.
winking at people though, so I mean, they walked away with something too. I was checking people out.
I think that's all factored in.
What's that?
That's all by design.
To have people eating their cars
Yeah.
in the most perfect spots.
There's so many spaces.
There's so many
though.
spaces.
Yeah, but it's freaking cold out here. Don't make people walk. This,
You
a gal limping over here with
You
her.
had 25 potato bites. You could use the walk.
Oh my God,
Yeah,
this
I
one
was
had the
gonna say.
cutest dog.
Right?
A little corgi. I was like, oh, this is the best day ever. I was having a blast.
I went to Sugar Fire with the video boys after our shoot, and I had my Jeff hoodie on with the heart. And when you order there, they take your name, and the lady goes, "What are you having, Jeff?" And I just go, "You go, that's your name, right?" And I go, "Damn right it is."
I love myself.
For today, this. My name's Jeff.
Where'd you guys go?
Sugar Fire.
Oh, which location?
In Valley Park.
The one by
41.
Valley Park. It was
Oh,
good.
okay.
It was
Yeah,
good.
it's good.
And it was just funny and sweet. I just rolled with it.
You've had a Jeff week. Tell the story on the air about what you found in our office when you were cleaning out your desk last week.
Yeah, that was nice, man. When we were moving offices, and I put it on my Instagram stories, but I have Jeff's old desk, and I left some of his stuff undisturbed.
All right, just so you guys know, we moved offices.
Yeah, we moved offices. We got a window, because if you want to know what's up, we're big time.
We're big time now.
We were, the RizzShow office was in a nondescript room without any signs or any windows.
Closet.
And that was, by design.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was our third office.
That's been that's our third office. We were kind of hidden at the end of Studio Row. Nobody really knew where the RizzShow office was.
Mm-hmm.
We were offered an office with a window. They dangled that damn window. in front
They
of
know
me.
what a window means to us.
It means the world. It means the world to us. And the fast lane, who was complaining about their office, they moved into our old office.
Yeah, they're dating our ex.
They don't like the window.
So now
Sloppy
we have
seconds.
a window.
That's the kind of guys they are.
Now we are in the sales bullpen, and people stop by all the time now.
Yes.
Ooh.
Which is
That's the one I do not like.
you don't have to deal with it. Where my desk is now situated, I am essentially the first of command for people walking
The
to our
designated
office.
door opener.
I am. I'm the one who, if they're walking to Keith Krause, they're stopping to talk to me, and I can't help myself. I love talking to people. So this is also a me problem. But you're hidden.
Anyway,
That new office is nice because where my desk is in there, no one
You have
ever
your own
bothers
window.
me.
This is your.
You have your
Oh, wait, I'm not in there
You
still.
have a window and
You
everything.
have your
in there.
own room.
I forgot.
You're so lucky in there.
I'll trade you. I'll take your little. You're literally on an island.
Well,
Yeah.
Scott's got like shantytown.
You
in there,
can't
it
see
looks
through his door either to know if he's in there. Like if you don't really get up close to his window, he's all alone.
Well, anyway, so we got everything out of the old office.
Right. What were we talking about? Oh,
Jeff.
That's
and you were
right.
at Jeff's old little spot.
So I was cleaning out the desk drawers, and down in the lodged underneath a few wigs and a bathroom reader and a porn star directory workbook. I found a little. Jeff sent me a little cardinal to the window, and it was a letter from a fan. It was a very sweet letter who had PTSD and talked about how much the show helped him, and he had sent Jeff a wig, like a Benjamin Franklin wig, when he was going through his treatments. Be like, hey man, you can wear this on the air, which was very funny.
When Jeff had lots of hair.
Yeah. So he goes, hey man, this will help you out. This just no one will notice. just put it, it was like a Benjamin Franklin wig with like a ribbon tied, which I still have. And underneath it, I had never seen it, but it was like that letter was rolled up in a ball and jammed into a light, like a plate for a light switch that looked like a vagina.
Yeah.
That had been melted and formed to look like a vajay. And he had it rolled up and stuck in there like a wee-wee. And I was like, to me, I've never felt closer to Jeff Burton than that moment. And I was like, he's always with me.
That's Jeff smiling in the
That's
afterlife.
Jeff
I
smiling
love
in
it.
the afterlife. And
You know,
then
sometimes
then
if
the lady
I-
called me Jeff yesterday. And I'm like, he's hovering around right now.
It's funny. There's a cardinal that comes to my onto my deck, and when the weather's nice, this cardinal always same cardinal. I could see it from the kitchen window, and I think of my dad.
Yeah.
When the cardinal comes and lands on the railing of the
Poops on your grill.
deck and poops on my poops
Yeah, they
on
say
my
that's a spirit.
on my Blackstone. But yes, this is Jeff
So beautiful.
coming to you.
That's Jeff's cardinal is a note jammed in a vagina plate.
Yeah.
That makes me so happy and
I kept
makes
it.
me feel so warm. I just love that.
There was a couple moments we caught you the other day too, messing with the panties that were over there, and Rizz and I both had to stop you a couple times.
You're messing with the
Well,
panties?
you guys are like trying to throw them out, and I was just kind of like,
No,
No,
we
we
weren't
never
throwing
said
them
throw
anyway.
them out.
We just don't touch
don't
them
touch
because
them.
we saw where they came from.
yeah, I didn't know.
And we had to
there was
keep
no
telling
reason
you,
to
like,
put them
hey,
in
man,
your mouth.
you really shouldn't be playing with those on your face.
You guys are having a good time
Yeah,
yesterday.
don't put
I
those
missed
on.
that part.
Yeah, you waited a while, though.
Well,
You let me put them on a couple times
That's part
before
of-
you
that's
finally.
part of
I
the
said to Moon, I go,
entertainment.
let's see where this goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, not cool, guys.
Those are from Jeff's what?
Anyway, I've
What-
got
That's-
pink eye in both
his
eyes.
50th birthday party, yeah.
Okay,
Mama
Mama
Ty.
Ty, the elderly stripper in.
Well, I guess I just assumed they were not used because they were pinned to my desk for the entire time I've worked here,
Well, you never asked.
right at eye level, where the pink eye express from Mama Ty's butt crack to me.
We know what we're doing.
And then you guys let me put him on my head as a bit quite a few times before warning me. So I appreciate that, fellas.
You got your shot.
Honestly,
You're all good.
I'd done the same thing. I can't be mad at you when I know I would have let
You
you
gotta
put them on your head.
appreciate, game appreciates game. Am I right?
True that.
Am I right?
Here's to you.
Hey, speaking of game, we talked about this yesterday a little bit with Bradley Cooper, who introduced the Eagles for the Super Bowl, and representing the Kansas City Chiefs at Super Bowl 59
For some reason.
was St. Louis's own John Hamm, for some reason. And much like me questioning it, the world is questioning why John Hamm.
Good.
Headline, St. Louis native John Hamm catching flack for Chiefs intro at Super Bowl. Well, not just like, hey, why is John Hamm? But it's also the way he introduced the Chiefs.
Make some noise for your AFC champion and two-time defending Super Bowl champion, Kansas City Chiefs.
You know, and he's fine. He's got a large penis, so he'll
Absolutely,
be okay.
he does.
the rumor.
He's 100% okay.
He'll be okay. And we can. I don't feel bad making fun of John Hamm a little bit. A little gentle ribbing
Sure.
because of who he is. He's very handsome.
Yes.
One of the biggest hogs in Hollywood, and that's a known fact. But this article is funny from Fox 2. Sports fandom can be a minefield. Some fans believe there's a right way and a wrong way to support a team, or you can't have a, quote, backup team to pull for, or that your loyalty should depend solely on where you are from. The admiration and pride derived from rooting for a team draws and creates an energy that can be directed for good or ill in many ways. After all, quote-unquote fan is merely a shortened version of fanatic. And that St. Louis fanaticism was on display Sunday night before Super Bowl 59 started. In a Super Bowl first, celebrity superfans, actors Bradley Cooper and John Hamm introduced the Philadelphia Eagles and Kansas City Chiefs. And you just heard John Hamm, who was wearing a number 10 Chiefs jersey, his voice cracking under the weight of his power shout. And then Bradley Cooper, a native of Philly, grew up a passionate Eagles fan, expressing in a 2023 interview with Howard Stern they would rather see the Eagles win another Super Bowl than win an Oscar for his role in the Maestro. Well, no problem there. Does he have an? He's got an Oscar, right? Bradley Cooper.
I thought so. Sounds like something.
He got
Something
nominated.
an Oscar winner would say.
He got nominated for that Maestro movie, but
Well, I know he's nominated for that, but did he win for Stars
I thought it was
Born? or-
Stars Born or something, right?
He won a Grammy for that album with Lady Gaga.
Ham, no stranger to being a diehard sports fan, has been a fan of both the Blues and Cardinals. Now we know that. We know his Blues fandom. You know, he wears that ratty Blues hat everywhere. We know he's a Cardinal fan.
Silver Linings Playbook nominated.
Yeah, he's nominated.
So not a winner.
Not a
he's
winner.
been nominated a lot, but never
Best
won.
Supporting, American Hustle nominated, American Sniper nominated, Stars Born nominated.
He's great.
He has 3 Grammys, though.
But not an Oscar. And he told Stern that he would rather the Eagles win a Super Bowl than an Oscar for, I guess at the time, it was the Maestro. Okay, so John Hamm is always in advertisements for the Blues, narrates, highlight films for the Cardinals. Remember, John Hamm even rode in the Blue Stanley Cup Victory Parade back in 2019. But John Hamm's football loyalties have been called into question. With some on Twitter wondering why John Big Hog Ham, they didn't say that in Fox 2. St. Louis native why would he ever root for a Kansas City team, let alone be asked to introduce them during the Super Bowl? Was notable Kansas City resident Paul Rudd busy? He was at Sunday's game. Perhaps, quote-unquote, Ant-Man wanted to save his yelling for the game itself. Rob Riggle, Don Cheadle. The Chiefs had options, is what we're saying. John Hamm, age 53, would no doubt have grown up with the St. Louis Cardinals football team. There was an 8-year gap between the Cardinals moving to Phoenix, Arizona, and the Rams relocating to the Gateway City. Could Hamm have stopped paying attention to football? Or maybe his loyalties flew the coop with the football Cardinals? Nope. John Hamm became a supporter of the St. Louis Rams, and when the Rams left town under great acrimony, Hamm kept on rooting for the Rams. But at some point, Hamm's loyalties seemed to have shifted back to his home state. He was spotted wearing a Chiefs jersey while attending Super Bowl 58 and narrated the Super Bowl ring hype video for the team's 2023 season. Since St. Louis no longer has an NFL franchise, maybe Hamm considered himself a free agent. Dear Mr. Hamm, can the city of St. Louis interest you in the Battlehawks?
Why, yes. Maybe there was a conversation between him and Rudd, and it was like, hey, man, you never gotten to do this. Why don't you go down there and do it? And, because Paul Rudd's such a nice guy, I bet he's just kind
I
of
bet you John Hamm bullied Paul Rudd.
No, he did not. There's no bullying. They're both
Because
nice.
Paul Rudd's a small guy.
Yeah, he probably, I bet he took his wang out.
Yep.
Paul Rudd's got probably a
He
big
goes,
wang,
you're going to
too.
do it? Against Bradley Cooper. You, Paul Rudd, are going up against the hotness of Bradley Cooper. Have you seen this thing?
And then he lays it
And
out.
he laid it out.
Now that is,
And it was like, and it was
hotness,
all the
yes.
way across. And he put it in a stadium hot dog bun just to rub it in. And Paul Rudd's like, fine.
I don't think
you go,
so.
John
It
Hamm.
actually went past the first down marker and went first down.
Paul Rudd's got BDE.
You think so?
He could
I
have.
do.
He could have the BDE,
He's very
But
discreet
maybe not
about
the-
it.
but maybe not the BD.
Oh, I think he has quite the opposite.
Oh, I don't.
I think he's built up every single thing that he would need in lieu of that.
Are you saying that you think nice guys can't have BD?
No, of course.
That nice, loved men
I'm
can't
I'm
have
just saying
massive
that,
BD?
I'm just saying the majority of us are average and therefore have to be
The law of
funny and
averages.
cute and this and that and everything that Paul Rudd is. You don't become everything that Paul Rudd is if you're just born with it.
Paul Rudd is a saint.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If Paul Rudd had a
I'm a
kickstand, he
fan.
wouldn't be funny.
That's what I'm telling you, man. I
get
just
it.
don't.
No.
He wouldn't be that talented and that well rounded
Do not
if he
ruin
came
this.
out with a giant hog. Ruin what?
Do not ruin this for all of us Paul Rudd lovers who want to have the fantasy
It's
of
not
Paul
the-
Rudd being the perfect
Oh, the red
specimen.
flaps?
Whoa! Huge
Yes.
is perfect. Average can't be perfect as well.
It's about the motion of the
Size
ocean. We know
queen.
that.
It's
All of
kind
a sudden, the truth
crisis
starts to come out.
happening on this show right now.
They both probably.
Yeah, you don't want the
who's
rub
gonna
flaps
do it?
coming for you, dude. They're worse than the Swifties.
They probably laid it out. Ham wins by a mile.
Slapping the bass.
Slapping the bass.
Rud's holding his wings.
No, it's
Slapping the bass.
him and looking at himself in the mirror in Wonderlust. You gonna take it? You gonna take this? Yeah.
Listen. I found it odd when I saw John Hamm doing it. I went, "Oh, that's." And I'm glad I wasn't the only one that was questioning.
I feel like besides Rudd, they didn't really have they just didn't have someone to stack up against Bradley Cooper. They need
Don
leading man
Cheadle.
energy. Is Cheadle?
Yeah.
Cheadle is
KC?
He's a big fan.
Yep.
is a big fan.
Yeah, they could have got the Cheed.
Maybe they asked him, and he's like, "No,
Or he could be filming
I
right
don't
now.
Uh-huh.
want to do that."
I thought Cheadle was there.
Oh, was he?
Maybe.
I didn't see.
thought I saw him
Didn't see
there.
him.
See Cheadle.
Definitely Paul Rudd could stack up with Bradley Cooper.
He may have been too into it.
Yeah, he was there. Don Cheadle was there.
He might have been too into the game. And like,
Yeah, I mean, it is. It has to be
I
believable.
saw he's so little, dude.
But what an honor to bring out
I
your
saw
team.
him and the guy from Anderson Paak from Silk Sonic at the Chiefs game when we got to moonlight up in where the rich people sit.
Yeah.
And Paul Rudd had all these cops around him, and it looked like a kid. I was like, who's this child they're protecting? And he walked past me, and he's very small. Like, he's maybe 5'5".
And honestly,
he's a very small man.
Who would deny that? So the team asks you to bring them onto the field at a Super Bowl.
Call
Who
me,
would
dude.
say no to that?
I don't know.
I don't know why they didn't have Wes Scantlin do it.
Maybe mistakes were made. Maybe Ham lobbied for it.
You're talking about the Puddle of Mud lead singer. Thank you, Scott.
We all know how these things happen.
Agents.
No, it's
The machine.
It's one guy who's in charge of doing this, and he's closer to so and so, or so and so's puppy
somebody
dogged him
knows
for
somebody else.
however
All right,
long, and
fine.
he's like, "Oh, yo, I got this. I'm gonna give it to you."
They do kind of mirror each other, though. Cheetah would have been good. Like, Bradley Cooper has that leading man smoldering energy. So does the hamster.
Well, yes,
But they can be funny, too.
Okay,
Ham
but
does SNL. He did The Hangover. Like, they have the ability to also be funny.
Bradley Cooper carries movies.
Yeah.
John Hamm, love him, great in Mad Men. He's a good comedic actor. Love him on SNL. Whenever John Hamm's in something, he's not a leading guy right now. Right? What movie? What
true.
movie has John Hamm led?
I don't know.
Yeah.
He's a great side.
I've never said that
Doesn't
new
mean it
John
didn't
Hamm
have it.
movie.
It just means I don't know.
He was great in Top Gun. John Hamm is great in everything he's
Great in
Yeah.
Bridesmaids.
Fargo.
Great.
I'm a
Landman.
fan of John Hamm. I'm a Hamm fan.
Terrifying.
He was in
and,
Baby Driver. Great in that.
Oh yeah, he was good in that.
terrifying.
But
in-
wasn't the lead.
in
You're
Black
right.
Mirror.
Wasn't the lead.
But he was great in it.
Paul Rudd.
You seen him in that Black Mirror episode?
Which one was that?
This one with the egg. It's one of them. Oh, dude. Oh, heavy boy. Heavy.
Anyway, I listen again. I'm just glad that I wasn't the only one that went, huh? That's interesting, John Hamm. I'm surprised you Chiefs super fans didn't question it.
I just don't care.
Oh well, I'm observant, and so I want.
Well, I'm observant too. I was just like, whatever. I just want the
It's
game.
all about presentation.
To be
guys.
honest, it was like, 5:40 or something. The game still hadn't started. I was like, come on. And that was my other complaint about this Super Bowl in particular, is I felt like somehow they found extra seconds to throw things at my eyes. It was just like from the coin toss to all the things that they were just constantly jamming in every single second.
Oh yeah, it was a sensory overload.
It was like,
There was a lot of stuff going
How
on.
many other things can we do to fill seconds? And there wasn't any time that needed to be filled. It was just like they said, okay, I've got it's like they did a meeting and everybody at the table, which was filled with 30 people, got to share their ideas and they had to crowbar their ideas in.
Oh, Sudeikis. Sudeikis is a huge Chiefs fan.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he may have been. Was he there
I think
though?
he was there too.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say maybe. Because
They
aren't they
could have
filming?
gotten. He could have done it in character. That would have been awesome.
Oh,
That would've
yeah.
been
How tall is
brilliant.
Paul Rudd?
Although they wouldn't have done
Tall
that.
enough.
Somebody said he's as tiny as me. What does that mean?
Whoa.
What does that
Only
mean?
5'1"?
He is pretty small. He is pretty small. I don't think
I mean, if
they
he'd
would
have
have
came out as Ted Lasso,
but they wouldn't
that
have
would
done
have been
something.
awesome.
He's 5'9".
That's an Apple TV
He's
thing.
5'9".
And Fox ain't giving that
His
away.
ass,
than
he's
me.
5'9".
Eh.
His, I would bet any amount of money I have.
I'm smaller than Paul Rudd.
That is
That's fine.
that's a Hollywood roundup. How tall does it say Tom Cruise is? Probably says he's 5'9" too.
I think he's 5'3". He's my height.
Dude,
I
Paul,
got to interview Sylvester Stallone once, and Stallone is my height.
That's cool.
And I was like, whoa, tiny.
Little, yellow, different.
Little.
says this says 5'10" on Google. He's getting taller as I go.
Rudd?
There's no way. I'm 6'1", and I that's 3 inches, and I was like looking like he's as tall as you.
No, he's not.
I promise you, Paul Rudd is
You
not
had your big shoes
5'10".
on that
Anybody
day.
see that show?
Let's see
It was a
here.
couple years ago where Paul Rudd had a clone of himself.
Oh, yes, I did watch that.
That was very good. If you haven't seen that,
It was like one season, wasn't it?
What was that?
Okay, now
It was a show.
it was a show, but it was like a beginning and an end.
Yeah.
there's a picture of Paul Rudd next, like he's hugging Michael Douglas, and he's looks like he has 3 inches on him, and Michael Douglas says he's 5'10" on, according to the internet.
So Paul
The
Paul
Douglas
Rudd is
test.
7
he might
feet
be,
tall.
yeah.
Somebody's lying.
Every time you say his name, it's like a Pinocchio.
grows a little
He
bit.
grows a little bit.
Anyway,
Paul Rudd.
I do want to bring up this story. There's a guy online whose story is going viral after he found out his in-laws may move to his block. Now, how far away do your in-laws live, Moon?
35 minutes.
35 minutes. Learn?
3 hours.
3 hours. Rafe, where do Tina's parents live?
Washington,
1,000
D.C.
miles away. Scott,
Here in town.
here in town. How far away from your house?
35 minutes, maybe?
35 minutes. That's a pretty good distance for mine are 1,000 miles away as well. So no popovers. Would you be okay with your in-laws moving possibly next door to you?
I would. I would prefer that everybody just live near each other because
okay.
I hate the drive. It's so annoying. And honestly, like, it would just make Tim's life so much easier.
There's a house 2 houses down for sale, and I was begging my wife to figure out how to convince her parents to move there.
That's nice to say. They're listening.
I'm serious. I was like, they got a pool. Your dad loves a pool.
Yeah,
it's like
dude, I was on my hands and knees being like, I love your parents.
No, I'm with Moon. I would love it because I hate the stupid drive to Nixa.
I would not.
Next door?
Next door's fine. Dude, they could watch the cats,
Yeah.
home cooked meals.
We talked about in our family that we need to get
Sign
a
me
little
up.
compound set up so that way
That's
it's
right.
easy to.
a lot of quiet
If you're out of
time.
town,
We need
someone's
to-
watching the dogs.
We need to have at least a car ride.
I want a compound.
We
Yeah,
need
me
at
too.
least a car ride over.
No, it's
See,
like,
I want a block. You hear about these families that, like, eventually after 10, 20 years, they kind of own the block. Everybody's on the same street. That's
That's
what
what my
I
grandma
want.
meant.
dude, it's Kurt Russell and Goldie Hawn. Kate Hudson lives right down the
No, and
street.
I-
from
My
her
mom lives next door to my grandma, and my aunt, my mom's sister, lives across the street.
Now, my mom and my dad used to say when they were growing up,
Too close.
they all lived in the same like apartment building.
That's awesome.
Not apartment, but apartment building. So
Yeah.
somebody about one floor, somebody being on another
great.
floor. It was a sense of family community. I get it. It's fine.
I think it's annoying that the stereotype of in-laws has to be that, like, oh, I don't want to, like, I would love to be closer emotionally to my in-laws. I don't have that. And it's because we live so far away. I don't want to call, like, what am I going to talk about? Like, I don't got no kids. Like, what are they
And
interested in?
listen,
Nothing.
I've softened up. You would have asked me this question. If you would have asked me this question 15 years ago, I would have said 1,000 miles is not far enough.
Sure.
Dude,
Okay. I've softened my stance.
there's a
Especially as they
happy
get
medium,
older.
though. I'm telling you. I have a family that lives like that, and it causes friction. Because everybody's up in your business, even if you love them.
No doubt.
Doesn't even have to be an in-law. It could be any family member. These aren't in-laws. These are blood relatives. And my grandpa and my little brother couldn't do nothing. Be like, your little brother needs to get off his ass and mow the grass is what he needs to do. It's like everybody's constantly monitoring what you're up to. Saw a car. Who's that?
Yeah.
My aunt's nosy as hell. Like, I'm just telling you.
And
everyone's up in your business constantly.
You've met my in-laws. That's the way it would be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Different
They'd
strokes
be
for
running your
different
life,
folks.
dude.
I would love if my mom lived right next door to me. I think about that all the time, especially as my stepdad's in his mid-70s and he's got some issues and stuff. And it's like, I want to be near him to help. And my family's the type of family, they don't want to ask us for help. It drives me nuts.
And my mom's getting older. My in-laws are getting older. And I do wish we were close. In all honesty, there's a feeling of guilt that I don't live close by. And I don't see them, them as much as I would like to.
Yeah.
Okay? Fine. I do have a heart.
Okay, good.
A-holes.
Thank
So you're
Fine.
okay having them in town, just on the other side.
Just
of
on the
town.
other side of town.
And that's
a
great.
quick ride, you
Yeah,
know,
move them to Collinsville
great.
or something.
20 minutes is good. I don't know about the same neighborhood. You know,
perfect.
again, I don't need the who was at your house yesterday.
Right.
Whose car was that?
Sure.
Oh, your lights are on. Your lights are on. You know,
Yes, I would.
I don't need questions.
I would love it.
I'm sure you would. Well,
I really would.
this guy online whose story's going viral after he found out his in-laws may move to his block.
And he's freaking out.
He's freaking out. He says, my wife has a somewhat difficult relationship with her parents.
Oh, interesting.
The usual stuff, lack of respect for boundaries, bossiness, unsolicited opinions about personal choices. Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I get it. I
How young are these
understand the situation. I don't know. I don't know how young.
people? So far, sounds like 20s.
Or 30s or early 40s. I don't know.
I'm gonna rule out early 40s.
I'm not gonna, as I've lived this, but anyway.
All right. Just think that early 40s is right around the time you start to
You make the turn.
Yeah, you start to not care as much. So even if they do have lack of
it's
boundaries,
still
you're kind of
there.
like, that's fine. That's your
It's
issue
still
now.
there, though. All right, the situation escalated when a house 2 doors down from the couple went on the market. Bump, bump, ba-dum.
Oh, that's not the same block. That's 2 doors down.
That's 2 doors
That's right there.
2 doors down.
That's I can hear you start your car in the morning.
That's right.
Where are you going?
Where are you going? The in-laws, who have been considering moving closer after retirement, saw this as an opportunity and excitedly informed the couple their intention to bid on the property.
Yay!
But their approach was less than competitive. Their sense of entitlement extends to real estate, and they put down a low bid, full of conditions. Concerned about the prospect of having his in-laws as neighbors and worried about his wife's well-being, the guy took matters into his own hands and did what? What did
He
do?
went to the owners and said, "Do not sell to these people."
No. He didn't do that. He quickly formed an LLC and made a full price offer on the
Oh,
house.
jeez.
Oh my goodness, that's only going to cause more trouble.
Right. Did they, and they found out or no? They kept this from the in-laws?
Which was ultimately accepted. Now, when the in-laws found out about the purchase, they were outraged despite not knowing he was behind the deal. Quote, the in-laws raged against the, quote, mystery person who outbid them. The seller, the realtor. And the guy's like, I just nodded sympathetically. Oh, yeah, that's terrible. That's...
Jeez. Woo. I think that
awful.
family's lucky not to be in there.
So here's the situation. This guy tell his wife.
She doesn't know.
She doesn't know.
Oh my goodness, there's so many issues here.
She doesn't know. And he said he's gonna keep the house.
Good for him.
He's moving out.
He's gonna keep the house. No, he said he's gonna put it. He's gonna. He says, I did not tell my wife. Our finances are mostly separate. I did not want to put her in a position where she would have to lie to her parents or reveal what would be taken as a very provocative action, which it was. Yes. The man's decision to secretly buy the house was driven by multiple factors. Not only did he want to prevent his in-laws from moving into, he also saw it as an opportunity to address a local housing issue.
Oh yeah, right.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
he's,
sweet.
he's a
In a
Philanthropic.
way, he's a
he's
hero.
a white knight. He's a total hero. Yeah, this.
I plan to rent it out as rental housing. It's very hard to find here, and leave management to an agency.
Oh, great.
That's cool. So take
gonna make
family
them.
homes away from family. I like that.
By the way, even if my finances were separate from my wife, buying a house and the paperwork involved and everything is involved in it,
Right.
how would she not know?
Yeah.
It's a process. How would she not know? Anyway, while I didn't tell his wife, the guy did disclose the secret to his brother, who quickly advised him against keeping it quiet. And this prompted the guy to go online. Hey, am I a jerk? And people are divided. People are divided. Mixed comments. Like, how could you keep this from your wife? If she finds out, she's going to be super pissed. Maybe not the fact that her in-laws aren't going to move there, but the fact that you kept this whole, you bought a house and you're renting it out. What? I don't know how somebody can keep this quiet.
You seem to be checking on the neighbors a lot. What were you doing?
Yeah.
You were fixing the front porch a couple days ago. You really hitting it off with these neighbors. I thought they were renters. Oh, just taking
Just
them cookies.
helping them out. You know me.
Genius plan, though. I do have to give it to him for...
Massive snaps, yeah.
And which park was this in?
Yeah, cool move.
Yeah, man.
Oh, no?
No, I think it's a cool move, but man, I'm glad that I'm not in this effed up
Thank
family.
God you have good in-laws and you get along. And I don't, listen, I don't want to twist it. I do get along with my in-laws.
Uh-huh.
Rafe has seen it. You guys have all seen it. A very good relationship with my in-laws.
Good.
There was a time where we did not
Yeah,
all get along, and, it's fine.
that's normal. That's family. It's okay that you don't get along with your family all the time.
Right.
It's family.
And when we inevitably move to Boca Raton, we hope to be close by.
That'll be nice.
Close by, same block, other side of town. What do you?
I don't know. How
what's
big
your
is
ideal?
Boca?
How
You're the
big
one
is
supposed to
Boca?
know.
How big is Boca?
Can't be
Big
very
enough.
big.
It's John Hambig.
Car or golf cart?
Oh, car.
Okay, so you're not okay with golf cart distance.
I don't know. People get around on
So
golf carts there.
convenient.
I don't know.
Also so quiet, they'll sneak up on you. Gotta watch out.
Yeah. Yeah, here's another situation here. Oh, by the way, today is Happy National Make a Friend Day.
All right.
So when was the last time you made a new friend?
Rafe, this show.
That's the last time. So 2 years ago you made a new friend?
like a true friend. It was Rafe Williams.
There you go.
So 2023.
It's that RizzShow trauma bond, baby.
39% of Americans have not made a new friend in over a year.
Wow.
So today, go find somebody and say, hey, you want to be my friend?
What is the level of that? Because I look at it like, did I give you my phone number? I'm very protective of that. And so that's how I know.
You
it's
can
a
still
good
be
friend.
friends without that, right? Because you see them at parties, you see them at a place, and
I
you
still-
talk the whole time, and you're like, there's no need because we don't.
I think a phone number needs to be exchanged.
I think a phone number needs to be exchanged. Some sort of like non-social media contact, like an email maybe. But even email, like, is it my work email, or my personal email? I'm even more
I think a
protective
phone,
over that.
for you to be a friend with somebody, you need to a phone number.
Phone number.
Yeah, you do not give churnandlearn@gmail.com out to anybody.
It's all my private stuff.
What constitutes a friend from a pal or a buddy?
A phone number exchange.
Trust.
That but that means everybody that has my phone number is my
No,
friend.
No, not everybody. You know.
Okay, other than that though, like what constitutes a friend here? Is it someone that you would tell something personal to in seeking advice, or where's the line? Because I'm like running through some of the people that have come into my life. I've entered into some new, shall we say, friend circles or circles in these last couple of years, which has been a delight. Honestly, it's been pretty awesome.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to think like what I can one or two of them I would consider friends, but the rest of them I'd consider really cool people that I would like to know more about, but I don't have the time necessarily.
Here's what it is. If you see something that you think your friend would enjoy, you send them a text.
Yeah, that's a good one. You feel comfortable just being normal, like.
You feel comfortable just sending them, like you find a meme or
Yeah.
like, hey, I saw something. I take a picture of it and I send it to you.
And that's
a friend.
And now they're a friend.
Yeah.
For sure.
To me, it's
Wow,
yeah.
that widens it out. I
I think deep trust.
Deep trust. He just went from sending memes to deep trust.
I'm saying for me, to characterize somebody as a
Deep
if
trust.
someone is in my friend circle, then I can be myself around them. I can let down my guard around them. I can be vulnerable around them. I can say, you're not afraid that they're going to cast judgment on you. If you know what I'm saying, like if you show them the not the best parts of yourself, you can show them not the best parts of yourself, and they'll still love you and not judge you for it. Because I think you got to have a little bit of intimacy in a friendship, personally. Like you can't if you don't share anything, whether it's a meme or whatever, or it's like you can like.
So you're saying like a level of vulnerability.
I think there's a level of vulnerability that goes into a close friendship. To me, not everybody is that way, but to me, that's what I get out of close.
Yeah, there are
friendships.
levels of friendships.
There are. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm saying, close friend. Then there's like the second sphere.
And then there's the
There's
memes.
like the third sphere.
then there's the memes.
And then there's the,
The meme
the
sphere.
memers.
Then there's the meme sphere, the real sphere.
It's
And
fun-
depends on the reels you share.
It's hard making friends getting older. I was listening to a podcast not too long ago about that. Like, as the older we get, the more constricted we all get in how vulnerable we want to be, or do we need any more friends? You know, I get kind of weird about my personal Facebook. This is so stupid. I don't mind being vulnerable with everybody right now and saying it. Like, I don't want any more friends on Facebook. Like, I'm good. Like, I usually hover around 500. I know those people deeply. I got their phone numbers.
500 people?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't let listeners come in there. Like that's where I can let my freak flag fly. Like I don't want people in there, and I put that on my little headline. I'm like,
Stay
this
out.
is intimate friendships only. Like I don't, I got literally public profiles everywhere. Go there it is, and I'm nuts on there too. But yeah, I'm kind of. This sounds like a total bitch, but like I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I'm pretty
capped
I don't
out.
need any more friends.
I got a
pretty
lot of good people in my life.
free with it as long as they pay $1 and follow me on Venmo. Then, like,
That's
I'm
right.
friends with like over 1 million people. You know, it's gonna be awesome.
I got a lot of friends behind my paywall.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way to go.
It's a fascinating concept to me just because I have a difficulty, like, I'm really trying to think. Here's the thing. You were talking about, like, being yourself and all that. And
Sure.
I think I have a different relationship with how I kind of view the world than most people. And I, for the most part, unless I'm going through something pretty heavy, I really don't care what anyone thinks of me. So I kind of feel like I'm myself with anybody. And I don't care. Even if I'm having a bad day, I'm just kind of cruising, man.
You don't let people in though.
Yeah.
But
Like you're
but I
very
think that's a
protective of
misconception.
yourself. No, I mean
Keep out, man.
Yeah,
and
well,
that's okay.
While at the
Off
same
my
just
grass.
saying-
While
Keep
at
off
the
my
same-
emotional grass.
While at the same time, I'm also not trying to hide anything. Like I have a difficulty trusting most people's intentions
I know.
because I'm kind of observing, and I feel like if I'm seeing 2 or 3 of you, then I don't want to know whichever one is the real one because who knows? You know what I'm saying? Like
You see multiples in people.
if I see somebody chameleon into a few different scenarios, it's usually not a great sign that I would like to be close to this person.
Interesting.
You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like okay, cool. So like, whoever you are to me is whoever you think you need to be to me, and I don't want to go to the trouble to figure it out.
Usually the new friendships I make, it's with somebody I keep seeing over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Proximity.
Proximity.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know people are.
Well, I think
like,
that's part of it. Like you get a shared history, like inside jokes. That's how you start to feel like a family with somebody.
Right.
Where like I could text someone just a line, somebody. Like even you guys. Like I have a relationship with you now where I can be like I can text you something somebody said to us at a meet and greet, just a sentence, and you'll all get it.
I don't know. Well, and for me, it's we spend a lot of time at the hockey rink and have for the past
Yeah.
and
Right.
have for the past 5-6 years, and most of my new friends
Hockey
Friendship
dads.
by convenience.
are hockey dads.
Yeah, you're really good at that too. Like you're really good at like being good friends with people based on proximity. Like you'll find yourself in a group and you enjoy it and you love these people and you
Because
like
we
really
all have a
get into
shared,
it.
we all have a shared,
Right.
shared interest.
That's also a married man's game.
I know.
Like you get paired up. You get blind dated with other people's husbands.
Oh,
and
that's
then you
a
have
real
to
thing
try
for
to
sure.
then you have to try to find the common bond.
Or
Like,
other
hey,
people's
man,
dads.
We're going to
Although-
be spending time together. Give me something.
We're going to be traveling. We're going to be,
Right.
Yeah, but you like a lot of things. That's what I'm saying is like you're adaptable in those scenarios
But-
because you can enjoy a lot of things.
But for me, my experience is another person's. I see at church all the time, or I see at the coffee shop all the time, or I see at the bar all the time. Or as an adult, it's proximity. It really is.
Yeah.
yeah, I get that. I totally get that.
There's been some lady listeners that I've become good friends with, and I'm so thankful that radio brought me to people that I've met that I wouldn't have normally met. A lot of these chicks that listen are like in the medical field or whatever, and
Sure.
I'm not a doctor or nothing, so I wouldn't know them otherwise. And so it's our job can kind of bring us some really special people too.
Yeah.
Which I am thankful for. But you got to have a guard up for that too, because otherwise the floodgates will be open.
Oh, and that's the other issue too is I'm an extremely deep lover. So like when I'm like really
I know it.
And a great kisser.
when I'm saying like when I choose to be involved, I want to be fully involved. I want to be fully vulnerable and fully loving to that person and all that. And if I'm throwing that out willy nilly, it tends to hurt me.
There you go. That's great.
And that's why I'm just like, I gotta be picky and choosy.
I welcome the pain.
Yeah, bring it on. All right, one more story.
I've had my fill.
One more story before we move on. And this person here that did this would not be my friend. And if I found out who this was, I would probably beat the hell out of them.
Okay.
I think you're all with me on this. An American Airlines flight was evacuated and then delayed for 5 hours in Austin, Texas the other day because a passenger had titled their Wi-Fi hotspot, "There is a bomb on the flight."
Oh, my God.
Oh man,
That's clever.
you big dummies.
People are idiots. My mom loves renaming her Wi-Fi. She would never do anything like this, but she likes doing other things.
What is it like harassing the neighbors? Like, yo,
Yeah,
cut your
she'll troll
grass,
some
Jim.
people. Jill will troll people on a flight.
Oh, she does it on a plane?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I never even thought of
wow.
that.
Yeah, I don't either. I
My
don't
mom
want to
taught
draw
me how to
attention.
do it the last time we flew down to Florida. She goes, watch this.
What did she do?
I can't repeat what my mother's antics are. Just know.
Oh,
Did your mother do this?
No, it was not my mom.
Was your mom in Texas?
She's not violent. She's witty and perverted.
So somebody renamed their Wi-Fi hotspot, "There's a bomb on the flight." This was American Airlines Flight 286 from Austin to Charlotte. Returned to the gate Friday after a concerned passenger was like, "Hey, I'm seeing all these hotspots pop up, and I just saw this one."
Wow.
So the pilot, after going back to the gate, initially called the delay an administrative issue and then was like, "Hey, here's the truth. Somebody renamed their hotspot to "There's a bomb on the flight." Police then came onto the plane and says, "Hey, whoever did it, if you come forward now," like they said, a lieutenant was on the plane and said, "If this is a joke, please raise your hand now because we could deal with the practical joke differently than if we need to do a full-blown investigation of what's going on here."
Oh, my God.
So
Oh man,
nobody raised their hand.
Oh, you missed
It's a
an
trap.
oh, you silly goose!
It's a trap.
This is
you-
the, hey, if you tell me the truth now, you're not going to be in trouble.
Yeah, I won't give you a whipping.
Imagine
Yeah, right.
you're sitting there and all of a sudden a little hand from like row 22 comes like slowly up. I'm an a-hole. Like, I'm so sorry.
No
You've
one wants
already
to-
made the plane go back to the gate.
And
I
no
am
one
curious.
wants to be socially outed that way.
No.
Well, I'm curious to see if they would have stuck to
Dude,
that.
this is childhood trauma 101.
Yeah, shame 101.
Nah. My dad pulled this several times.
Come
Just tell
find
me
me.
who broke the light. Tell me who shattered the lamp.
Come find me.
And I'll reward your honesty. And then you admit to it, even if you didn't do it, and then you get the hell beat out of you. And you're like, well, what was my reward? He's like, well, it would have been worse had you lied. And I'm like, that's not a reward.
So the cop gets on the plane and says, "Hey, whoever tells the truth, come, put your hand up. We can deal with the practical joke differently than if we have to do an investigation." Nobody puts their hand up. Somebody's sweating.
Mm-hmm.
So when nobody came forward, all the passengers were escorted off the plane and forced to show police the name of their hotspot.
Oh, my
which,
goodness.
I don't know the legalities of that.
I think
You might need a warrant for that.
Yeah,
What are the
warrant.
legalities of that?
You don't have to show police your phone.
But we're in a different situation here.
Sure.
Because it could be, first off, it's a plane, so rules are different. But if they see it as a threat, like what if there really is a bomb on the plane? And with their investigation, you need to show your phone.
It's a tough spot.
Tough spot.
Would you? I mean, without being able to research it or any of that kind of stuff. Let's
Would
say,
I show my phone? Of
would you
course
show
I
your
would.
phone?
I got nothing. It's not me.
Okay, but what if it is you?
I would change mine to something very funny fast.
Yeah.
I'd be changing my.
Well, they would also
I wouldn't
notice a
change
new
it
one
all.
popping up. They're like, oh,
Yeah, I wouldn't touch
I
it.
just want to get the bit off.
Scott's iPhone, huh?
Turn
that's
the hotspot
interesting.
off.
I never saw Scott's iPhone on here.
FBI van. One of my neighbors has that.
yeah, that one was it's pretty
It's a
cool.
popular one. The Batcave.
So they all had to get off the plane and show their phones. Like, here's my hotspot. Here's my. What idiot wouldn't change it, by the way? Everybody was held in like a cordoned off area. Everybody had to be rescreened. Bags had to be offloaded from the aircraft. Every bag was checked, sniffed by bomb dogs.
I would be so mad. And like scared. Like I'd be like, even though it wasn't me.
4.5 hours later, the plane wound up taking off.
Oh, my gosh.
And the TSA was like, hey, we take this stuff seriously. Like, I know it was a joke.
Which is honestly kind
It's
of
fine.
nice to hear.
Yeah.
Plane takes off. You land. Your friend you're traveling with is like, hey, dude, it was me. I didn't say I got scared, but I thought it was funny. You're at your destination. You're going on vacation together. Now you got to be on vacation with this person for a week. How are you going to handle it?
Man,
I would let it.
You going to go off, or are you going to just
No,
be
let it
secretly
slide.
Pissed.
Secretly, I'm here now.
I would think that was funny, and I'd go, you owe me 4.5 hours of my time.
Yep.
Or dinner or something.
Yeah.
Come on,
Like, you
buddy.
have to repay me in
You
something.
owe me,
It's not going to
you
ruin
owe
my
me
trip.
something.
Because it's a flight I canceled and I was home. And I was going somewhere and I was home. A different story. We're where we have to be. Like, you're an a-hole. Fine. You inconvenience a lot of people.
But you got away with it.
I hope there's some shame. I hope you feel some kind of shame.
I mean, they don't play. We know, even from just Meet the Parents, like, it's not a place for jokes. They don't play.
Mm-hmm. They shouldn't.
You can't say bomb in an airport. Can't do it.
Don't do a comedy show there, then. Am I right? Come on.
Chaston on the instant feedback says they 100% need a warrant.
Well, I trust Chaston.
But
He knows.
do they? But if they feel like there's imminent danger,
Sure. Yeah, and it's
Like-
federal too. It's not local.
like
Are
if
the
they-
rules
if-
different?
If they feel like it's imminent danger, and that's a great question. Like, can they look at your phone if they think something is maybe there is a bomb on the plane, and the only way of finding out is if somebody opens their phone. Well, they got to go to a judge and do all that stuff. I don't know. Good question. Not showing the cops crap if I did it or not. I mean, I just want to get to Charlotte. That's it.
I know. We're just trying to go on vacation.
I'm just trying to get to Charlotte. That's it. All right, let's do this. All right, today's Team Rizz Member of the Day is brought to us by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill, celebrating 35 years of Hot Shots with a new daily featured menu item every day all February long. From Moscow Mills, Josiah Rawmassi.
Yeah, Josiah.
Josiah Rawmassi. He is a loyal day one listener to the Rizz Show, loves revisiting older podcasts when he's caught up on the new episodes. He heavily relies on this show for all his random facts, current events, and daily laughs, and spreads the joy of the Rizz Show far and wide to everyone he knows. Yes, he is a Rizz-vangelist. Loves matchup with Moon. Do it, bitch. He's excited to finally join the ranks of Team Rizz. Well, congratulations, Josiah from Moscow Mills. You are today's Team Rizz Member of the Day. Get that super sweet Team Rizz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back with crap on celebrities. It is 7:20. It's Tuesday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. We have a road closed due to flooding, Dunn Road, both ways from Hazel Crest to Sealoft. That's up on 270 North. Your point forecast, snow likely on the southern end of the listening area. It's already started down in St. John, high of 39. Right now it is 33 at the Point Studio.
All right, Lern, what do you got for us?
Well, I got a lot of stuff for you, Rizz. We're going to take a stance on Jack White's stance about concerts. Vince Neil's plane went down. Some news on that. Kanye West, I'm officially retiring you from crap on celebrities and ranking of this year's Super Bowl commercials.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. Speaking of Super Bowl, ratings up or down, halftime next year. And do you remember last week we did the 1 second song challenge, but it was all rock songs?
Yeah.
Now, Lern and I will take a break here. The 1 second country song challenge.
Awesome.
Oh, there's a DJ out in Tennessee that's going viral, like a radio guy.
Yeah.
this guy could name all these songs with 1 second played. Oh, come on.
We have to show him up.
And he's a country guy.
You would smoke him.
We would both smoke him. Smoke him.
We're going to smoke him next.
You guys are.
Well, I'm not.
You guys
I'm-
are savants.
I'm going to take a break when it comes to the country stuff. We'll let the country experts take control here. We'll chop it up next. Stay there.
Oh, is it new country?
That's correct. Yeah, we don't want to do anything to scare your children. That's the last thing we want to do. We don't want to scare anybody.
11 a.m. and ready to serve you like they've been serving our area for 40 plus years. It's Fast Eddie's Bon Air. If you are 21 and in the mood today, tomorrow, the day after that, this weekend, anytime, you go to Fast Eddie's Bon Air. Why go anywhere else? It's the biggest and best bar around. This is world famous. It's a landmark. This is world famous for 1,000 reasons, from the menu to the live music 7 days a week. To, you know, the fact that there's pretty much no rules except for no kids. 21 and up. That's all you got to do is just be 21 and up and in the mood. Incredible food. Try something new. If you've gone, you know the legendary atmosphere, you know the live music, you know that huge heated patio, which is incredible. They bought the street next to him and built a giant covered heated outdoor patio that is just amazing all season long. Doesn't matter if it's snowing. The food is going to be great. The beer is going to be cold. The music is going to be going 7 days a week. Check out the website, fasteddiesbonair.com. You can even get a little bit of history on the building and Fast Eddie himself. And listen, you can get the schedule for the music. See who's playing today. Again, open daily at 11 a.m. and now accepting credit cards. Fast Eddie's Bon Air. If you're 21 and in the mood, head over to Alton, Illinois for Fast Eddie's Bon Air.
Some don't day, yeah. Cause when you get something that's a tough day, yeah, even flow. Got a horse and a butterfly. Ooh, you don't know. So he marries a Hungarian.
And it's Rizz. We are backstage at Point Fest, and say hi to POD. Hello, fellas.
Hello, hello. What's up?
I can hear him right now saying hello. Welcome back to St. Louis. Welcome back to Point Fest.
Yeah.
Great to
be St. Louis.
St. Louis, indeed.
In the house.
You like it here?
Oh, yeah. We've been coming here for many, many, many years.
Any?
I want to say a few decades. Yeah, it's been a while. For sure.
Any memories, special memories of St. Louis?
It is, but it's not a good one. We actually went to we were touring in a van back in the day, and we went to the movie theater by the train station. And it was like the only movie theater on the planet that's ever ran out of popcorn.
Really? I didn't even think they had popcorn.
They didn't have popcorn.
They didn't have popcorn. Like,
and we were
had a
like,
theater
this is
with
how
no
St. Louis
popcorn.
does it. No popcorn. What's up with that?
Our radio station used to be down by that movie theater, by the train station, and somebody got axed to death in front of that theater.
Axed to death.
See what I'm saying? Like, there's no good memories right there. You know what I mean?
And
popcorn, axed to death.
Popcorn, no popcorn, and axed to death. I think there actually is something a connection there. Yeah. But that theater right now is still empty. I think it's been empty for 15 years now.
Venue?
I think,
Come on. Wow.
I think
you know what the downfall of that theater was?
No popcorn.
No popcorn.
I think the poster for Dr. Dolittle 2 is still hanging.
What a trip.
in that movie theater.
But all in all, you know what I mean? We've been coming to St. Louis for a long time. You know, Pops, we always play Pops.
Oh, Pops is great.
That.
Well,
Yeah.
we love having you here. Yeah. I mean, it's been a long time for POD doing your guys' thing. How have you survived all this time?
Wow. Well, you know, we take our vitamins.
Cardio.
Lots of water, cardio. No, actually, you know what? Just learning how to get along and you know, our friendships, you know, respect, and all the years of touring the world together. We're either on a bus, train, or an airplane together, and just respect, and like we're like brothers. We get along, and sometimes we don't, and learning to accept each other for who we are and stuff like that. I think that helps. I mean, there's not many bands that can actually say that the original core is together, and we are 27 years later.
It's a long time.
27 years,
27
man.
years.
Yeah.
That is a long time.
I mean, we've done a few Ozfests.
I think we hold the
this
record
venue here.
Yeah,
man.
we actually hold the record for playing in this parking lot.
Huh.
The main stage.
I believe you. How do you guys still stay motivated to play to play it live still, or Youth of the Nation still, or some of the really old stuff?
Well, people still come out to the shows worldwide. It's not just here in the States, and regardless if they speak English or not, they sing it, and it just makes a connection, man. And plus, I mean, there's no greater feeling than getting on stage and seeing a sea of people that you completely don't know on a personal level, connecting with the music that you created
and singing along.
Yeah, we're definitely a positive band too. So a lot of our music, I think, has definitely helped people get through some hard times. And a lot of times we get people come up to us and tell us how much our music may have inspired them to get off drugs or
and
just
it keeps
have a
on
better
and
life,
it keeps
you know
on
what I mean?
impacting like the youth. Like so the parents now, like they love the message of our band, so they pass it on down to their kids. You know what I mean? Their kids grow up listening, and then it just keeps going and going. You know what I mean?
So that's all. So it's a generational thing at this
to
point.
see that circle.
It's a trip, because at shows they'll ask how many people have seen us before, and you'll see hands go up. How many people haven't? And like half of the room has their hands in the air, and you're like, wow.
Just think about 27 years. Just think. The kids that were seeing you in the 90s are now growing up and are now bringing their kids to POD shows.
Yeah.
That's got to be a trip to even see that.
Yeah, it's a trip.
So what advice would you give to new bands? You know, what is the misconception of it about being a big band? That the young bands would, man, you guys must get paid $1 gazillion and, it's limos everywhere. And
there's definitely some peaks and valleys. And you just got to weather the storm, man. I think people give up too quick sometimes. On themselves and their music and everything else. I think you just got to stay the course, man. I mean, stay true to what it is that you do and what you believe in, and just keep grinding.
Love it.
You know what I mean? You got to love it, too,
of course.
Sure.
This isn't the game to get into to make a ton of money anymore.
If that's all you're in it for.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely a byproduct of doing great things, but
because everyone's getting their hand in the pot. And you're just like, wow, we had a nice big pie. Now we get this little piece, and we have to share it amongst
There's
four
a lot of
guys.
hands out.
So
Give me some crumbs, homie.
No, but so a young band comes up to you and says what? And you go, it ain't like that at all.
You know what? Like, if it's a young band, it's like, you know what? Make sure you get along with the dudes you're jamming with first. You know what I'm saying? And if you got an attitude, get rid of it.
Yeah.
Because you're going to be gone tomorrow, straight up. You know what I mean? It's frustrating, especially now. I mean, there's the way you sell records, the way you do all that stuff, like Marcos was saying, ain't the same as it used to be. You know what I mean? Even that was hard. That was harder, I think. Now you get
Basketball, from fast breaks to buzzer beaters to, block parties. There's nothing as exciting as basketball. With Underdog, you could bring that excitement to wherever you watch. And playing on Underdog is as easy as choosing higher or lower on player stats, like three-pointers made, straight-up points, rebounds, and more. Get those selections right, and you can win up to 1,000 times your money. Millions of fans have won over billions of dollars on Underdog. Will you be next? So download the Underdog app, sign up now using promo code Rizz, R-I-Z-Z, to unlock a special offer of up to $1,000 in bonus cash when you make your first deposit. Join in on the fun when you sign up with promo code RIZZ. Claim your special offer from Underdog today and get up to $1,000 in bonus cash instantly upon first deposit. Must be 18 plus, 19 plus in Alabama and Nebraska, 19 plus in Colorado for some games, 21 plus in Arizona, Massachusetts, and present in a state where Underdog Fantasy operates. Terms apply. Void in Colorado. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org. In Arizona, call 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text Next Step to 53342. In New York, call the 24/7 Hope line at 1-877-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
All right, King Scott's official bucket list. Now, for those of you that haven't been listening, we have compiled a list. We talked about it several times. And we have a new competition coming up with punishments. I know everybody's been clamoring for that. That's coming. We're going to announce that in a week or so.
Rizz will announce the Rizz Olympics.
The Rizz Olympics. There's going to be a set of events, and the loser is going to have hell to pay. But on the flip side of that coin, because we do love each other and we do, believe it or not, behind the scenes, there's a lot of positivity on this show. The flip coin is...
Again. All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RizzZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow, 1057thepoint.com. I think today we'll play the bad movie descriptions game. Give away some fabulous prizes, including tickets to go see Jerry Cantrell and Filter over at the Hawthorne, which will be next, not this Saturday, next Saturday, the 22nd. Tickets to go see Cake at the Factory in June. We got tickets for Point Fest coming up in May. We have tickets for Can You Feel the Punk Tonight? Saturday, May 3rd at the Pageant. Tickets are on sale right now. You got those family 4-packs still
That's
up and
right.
going?
Yeah. Those won't last too long, though.
Oh, we got tickets for the early matinee show. 2 shows that night. Super Bowl 59. Ratings up, down. What do you think?
Down.
Down. Okay, down.
Wow.
If you get it right, you get a cookie.
Ooh, this is
What kind of
important.
cookie?
I'm going to say up.
Post Malone Oreo.
I'm gonna say down.
Oh, no, yeah, I'll
Which
say down
apparently are
too,
very
because
good.
it's a game no one wanted. So, yeah, down.
Nobody was excited.
Down, down, down.
Up.
Up. Well, somebody's right. And that person is Moon.
Yay.
Way to go.
All right.
I feel like they
Super
go
Bowl-
up every year.
Super Bowl 59 achieved its biggest audience ever. 126 million viewers on average throughout the entire game. 126 million viewers. Damn. That is a 2% improvement from last year, which Nielsen reported was the largest TV audience it ever recorded.
Damn.
According to Fox, who aired the game, the viewership peaked second quarter of the game, 135.7 million. So at the peak. So 126 million was the average for the whole broadcast. Its peak in the second quarter was 135.7 million. And that was between 7 and 7:15 St. Louis time. Wonder what was going on. I guess there was still hope.
Yeah, it was a football game was still going on.
There was still hope between 7 and 7:15. I want to know. I would love to know at what point did people punch out?
It had to be after the first, they come back, kick off to the Chiefs, and then an instant. Wasn't an interception right then?
First, yeah. Wasn't the first drive an interception?
Yeah, I think then's when everyone's like, all right, we're done.
Yeah,
It's over.
halfway through the third.
After Kendrick Lamar, about 2 minutes in, that's when our
2 minutes into the third period,
Yeah.
into the third quarter.
That's when it went off in my house.
The company also said there was record high streaming viewership. 14.5 million viewers streamed. Meanwhile, Tubi, which streamed the game for free, delivered 13.6 million viewers. So final audience figures for the game are expected at some point today, but they're saying, yep, up 2% from the year before. Now, next year, do you guys know where Super Bowl is next year?
Ah, yes, Orlando.
No.
Oh.
Branson.
Branson, no. So Super Bowl New Orleans this year. Next year it's going to be
Vegas?
Seattle.
Phoenix.
No.
Atlanta.
No.
Show me Portland.
San Diego.
Cincinnati.
San Francisco. That's
San
correct.
Francisco. Oh,
That's what I was thinking.
good.
Really?
I love San Francisco.
Levi Stadium in Santa Clara, home of the San Francisco 49ers. People are already talking about the halftime show.
Okay.
Who should it be?
Well, clearly everybody's upset, so we are swinging. I'm going to say Morgan Wallen
That's
is
what I
going to be
said.
the person.
Night of.
Now, think about San Francisco. We need some San Francisco bands.
Metallica.
You got Metallica. You got Green Day.
Jefferson Airplane getting back together. Cool.
You have a very vibrant music scene out there
Grateful
in San Francisco.
Dead reunion.
Grateful Dead. Yes.
Is Kendrick Lamar from New Orleans?
He's from Compton.
Oh, is he? Mm-hmm. Man, people were really pissed that Lil Wayne didn't get no love. He's a New Orleans guy.
That upset me too.
Where was he?
He wasn't invited.
Dang it.
Not invited. Are they gonna swing to the rock world
No.
next? You think they're gonna go country?
I think they're going to go country. I think.
No, Jay-Z's in charge. He's the guy that puts this all together.
That's all right. I don't. Everybody wants to act like he's only throwing hip hop or pop on. I think that's, as we were talking yesterday, the most consumable genres right now is pop or anything that is in that pop realm, and hip hop is right below it. And people are loving hip hop. Rock, I mean, Metallica's great, but like 30 years ago, it would have been better.
Metallica would be just as appealing as Kendrick Lamar.
I don't think so.
Maybe, but to a different audience. My friend Spark, there's a comedian in Cleveland named Spark Tabor, and he's a very funny dude. And he made the point on Facebook yesterday, which I agree with. He goes, I get, because we made this point. I thought Moon made a good point. He's like, if you're consuming Kendrick Lamar for the first time, it's not a super catchy, consumable thing. If it's your first introduction as the halftime show, it's probably not going to be your cup of tea. But he's like, I can promise you there was a throng of people in this country who weren't pumped when The Who did it.
For sure.
There was a bunch of people in the country that were like, not like, oh my God, The Who. It's not on their radar. It's like music is too broad. And like, there's always going to be like a subsect of people like, I don't know who these people are.
Of course. Now, if you would take the percentages of people who watched that knew any Kendrick Lamar as opposed to any Metallica, I think the Metallica number would be higher.
But it's a production value.
Agree with that.
I think that all these acts, you see them, they're bringing like orchestration beyond the music to the field.
You don't think Metallica could do that?
I don't. I think they can bring their pyro. I don't see what extra type of dancing or
maybe you don't need
extravagance will there be.
I think I got the perfect San Francisco band.
Go.
Huey Lewis and the News.
Back out of retirement?
Would be great.
I'm into it.
I would dig that.
That would rule.
I mean,
will
you could say the same
looking
thing
at-
about the Rolling Stones when they did theirs, or Prince.
I know,
It was awesome when he did his.
It was a different time, though. You're talking about things that happened 30 years ago.
Prince wasn't 30 years ago.
When was it?
29 years ago.
When was Prince? It was less than 10 years ago.
No, it wasn't. He's been dead, dude, for like since 2016.
We're looking it up right now. The crack research team is on it.
I mean,
Prince was 07.
07. It wasn't that long
30
ago.
years.
Stones
20
was
years
06.
ago.
So like, you got to look at it like this too, dude.
I don't like time.
okay. Well, I'm sorry.
If you look back,
I don't dig time.
I don't do time, baby. Time is for regular people. It's interesting because there's like a run where it was like Aerosmith, NSYNC, Britney Spears, 01, Paul McCartney, Rolling Stones, Prince, Coldplay. So it was a lot of like classic rock, like a long run of that. But it has been since 2019 very like hip hop heavy, I feel like.
Right.
Nobody wants old ass on that main stage, okay? I'm
Maroon
just going to
5.
say the thing nobody wants to say.
I'm just
You're
saying-
talking about bands that are all gray.
Country music hasn't happened since the 90s, right?
And it's hot right now.
It needs to happen again.
Okay.
It's time.
I think they're going to put a guy out there, though, that 2 years ago was using the N-word.
I bet, yeah.
So it's like,
Kendrick used it?
Hasn't stopped him
removed
from anywhere
the
else.
racism from the end
Henrik
zones.
uses the N-word all the time.
They'll,
That's my friend Kenny put that. My friend Kenny tweeted that during the Super Bowl. He goes,
God.
I hope the Super Bowl finally ends racism like they've been promising all season long in the end zones. 2019, Maroon 5, Travis Scott, Big Boy. 2020, Shakira, Jennifer Lopez, Bad Bunny. 2021, The Weeknd. 2022, Eminem, Dre, Snoop Dogg. That's some old heads. With Kendrick Lamar featuring. 2023, Rihanna. 2024, Usher, Alicia Keys, Jermaine Dupri. Lil Jon, Her, and Ludacris. And 2025, Kendrick Lamar and SZA.
Okay.
So
Well,
it
we'll
has
see.
been, I bet there'll probably be a shift. There's been 5 or 6 years straight of like
Hip hop and
like
pop.
hip hop and pop. So there'll probably be some kind of, but I don't know. If Jay-Z's in charge, he may not
I'm just
care.
saying, it's in San Francisco.
Is this his last year of his contract to do
I
it?
don't know.
Did he have a 7-year contract to do it? Or did I make that up?
That sounds right. Well, his wife just won Country Album of the Year, you guys. So
Oh, well,
clearly,
it's definitely going to be country then.
yeah.
And does
Definitely.
everyone that Jay-Z's booked so far, they're all artists that he's produced?
Are they?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Are you making an
He
assumption
hasn't
about
done Dr. Dre or Snoop Dogg or.
Definitely not.
I don't think he's
Okay.
produced any of those guys.
Okay.
actually. Yeah, and the Who thing,
And those were all LA people, by the way, because the game was in LA.
Yeah.
wait, what? What was? The Who?
No, the Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre.
Oh, right. I was like, the Who did it in
Well, Eminem's
Miami.
Detroit, but that was all that crew.
But to be fair to the Who booking, although it probably wasn't the right booking, at least if people have never heard of the Who and they don't like what they're seeing, at least they can't deny that chances are they've run across all of those songs
Yeah.
Somewhere.
in 13 different contexts, from
was-
CSI to the grocery store.
Digestible for sure. And it's 60-year-old music.
Well, again, we'll see. It's Levi Stadium, Santa Clara, February 8th of 2026. Could we see Metallica? I don't know. Maybe. Green Day? I don't know.
Maybe they'll come out and do the national anthem.
Who knows? All right. So I read this this whole radio article praising this radio host in Tennessee about his ability to name any country song, any 90s country song after listening to it for 1 second.
Okay.
And they're like, it's truly incentive. Have they not heard our show? We did this.
We are the #2 show in America. Had they not heard us last week?
You guys do it all the time.
We do it all the time.
We just did it last week?
We just did it. And then I see this, I go, this guy.
Don't even say his name on our show.
I don't know his name.
Okay, good.
Didn't even bother looking it up.
Let's kill him.
No, no killing.
Okay,
but
sorry. Sometimes I come
No,
with
top shelf.
sometimes I come with an over-the-top idea out of the gate.
It's fine.
I am not a country music fan, so and I'm seeing this list of songs. I don't know. I know maybe one or two of these, and maybe you guys like 90s country, right? Moon?
Yeah. Yes, very much.
To a degree,
so.
yeah.
You have a band that
the
does.
Alabama Dirtbags specializes.
You have a band that specializes
90s country
So you should
sing-along.
crush this.
He's
Rafe,
good.
you're a 90s country guy.
To a degree, yeah.
He's
To a
Mr.
degree.
Country.
Scott?
I enjoy it. Heck yeah.
All right, let's see how you do at this. These are the songs he was able to identify
Okay.
in 1 second. Let's see how you guys are going to do. Please don't ask me to play them back. Okay, just please pay attention.
Okay.
This is a one and done.
All right,
I'm going to
We
play
don't have
it.
time for this.
I bet
It's not,
you.
I don't have time.
If this is-
I
if
don't
this is
have the
90s,
ability to go back.
If this
Okay,
is 90s.
trying to make you an excuse.
I got this.
Okay, ready? What is this?
I know that.
Oh,
I did too.
okay. Wait. Hang on.
Come on,
Oh,
man.
yes.
Come on, dude.
Okay.
I know it.
Moon.
That is Check Yes or No, George Strait.
He's correct.
Nice.
Wow.
Banana.
This is how love goes.
That's in our set list, by the way.
Okay. Wow.
That's in our set list.
Amazing.
100%.
Are there going to be articles written about you?
Yeah.
That's our
Probably
fourth song.
not, because we don't ever get
Okay.
any
I think this
footage.
one's a little harder because I've never heard of this song. Here we go.
I got it.
Ah!
Oh.
I know that. You just gave it away, but
Yeah, you did.
I already had it.
What is it?
Heads, Carolina. Tails, California.
Wow.
Joe D.
dude.
Messina.
Jody Messina. Yeah.
Yep.
You guys.
Okay.
That's great.
Thank you, Joe D. Messina.
Woo! Okay.
I'm
That's
fire.
not my wheelhouse either, so I'm
Killing
feeling
it.
real good about
Did you know
this.
that, Scott?
I knew that song, yeah,
Okay.
but I wouldn't have pulled the title up that quick.
All right, Moon, if you know it, just keep your mouth shut. Let's see if we give other people a chance for a second.
You can have it.
Okay.
No, he can. Yeah. If you got it.
I will just be hit. I'll either sign off or go against him.
Okay, here we go.
I want to see if he can do it. Nah, easy.
That's Devo.
You know this one?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, you may have Moon on this.
He knows it.
I'll play it
There's
again.
a guitar riff right after this.
Yes.
I'm going to try to play it for you again.
Yeah, it's a Chattanooga.
No, that's not.
No?
No, that's a different symbol. I don't know this.
Rafe?
I believe that is Chattahoochee by Alan Jackson.
Darn it.
Damn. Is that what you
That
thought
is-
too?
Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
it.
It is Twist and Shout by Mary Chapin Carpenter.
Saturday night and the moon is out. I wanna head on
Great
over
song.
to the twist and
I would
shout.
not have known that.
Wow.
That.
That was kind of an obscure 90s.
Different drums though than the Jackson.
Yeah,
records.
yeah.
All right, what is this? This is the 1 second country song game.
Oh,
I know that.
Yeah, me too. It's in my heart, dude.
Oh, damn.
What is it?
Wait. Scott, do you know it?
No, not
Yes,
yet.
you
I
do.
don't know.
Yes, you do.
Yes, you do.
Well, I know
Yes,
this. I know I'll
you
know
do.
the song.
tell
I
you
just don't
something.
know it right now.
You know the guy.
Hey, you're talking foolish right now, my friend.
What's going on in there?
Here we go. I'll play it again.
You may think that I'm talking foolish.
Can I get a
Heard that
title?
I'm wild
It's
and not
Forever and
free.
Ever Amen.
By?
Randall
Randall.
Travis.
Wow.
I'm gonna love you forever and ever, forever and ever.
Randy Travis looks like the guy from American Dad, the alien.
He's had a couple strokes.
Well, that's okay. I'm talking about him before the stroke. I'm just saying in general, when I think of the alien from American Dad, I think of Randy
Oh,
Travis.
God, I'm Randy Travis. I'm Randy Travis, you bitches.
Yes.
What if Randy Travis did talk like that, but still sang like
I
all deep?
love it.
All right, I wrote a song, you guys.
Didn't he just play? He just put something out, didn't he?
Yeah, he's got a whole tour coming out too.
Oh, he's touring again?
Yeah, but he's not. I don't
He's
think
got
he-
help.
Yeah.
I don't think he's in great shape.
Oh,
Well, he's doing much
I
better
love
than he
you,
was.
Randy. I don't want to kill Randy right now. I'm just saying that
He's healthy. He's fine.
if he were a cartoon, that's who he would be.
There's nothing like showing up to church on Sunday morning randomly and Randy Travis is singing.
Yeah.
It's happened multiple times.
Has it really?
At our church, yeah.
Is he
It's awesome.
around? Where's what do you
Randy
mean?
Travis is here in town?
Yeah.
Sometimes, yeah. He's
What?
Listen,
That's
man.
beautiful.
I've showed up to church
Hey,
and it's
dude.
been like, that guy looks like
You
Randy
said
Travis.
that way too casually.
Yeah,
That's
for me.
cool as
They're
hell.
like, yeah, nothing like showing up for church Sunday
Dude,
morning.
it's-
Country music legend Randy Travis is
Yeah.
singing, and I'm like, okay.
No, man.
Yeah, he and our pastor they've been
they've been
super close
buds
friends
for
for
a long,
ages.
long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's,
Don't tell him what I just
And you guys
said.
should have led with that if you were trying to get me to church.
such a
I
sweet
can't believe I'm
dude.
just now hearing
He's
this.
such a sweet dude. The first time I saw, we were famously late to church, and we walked in and sat down, and I was like, man, I know my eyes are going bad, but that cat looks just like Randy Travis.
Sure
and
is.
started
Damn,
singing.
it's
And I was
Randy
like,
Travis.
whoa!
I love the episode of King of the Hill where Randy Travis is stealing all Peggy's songs. Or he's like he's like, they make it out like Peggy kept writing him letters with lyrics and he keeps stealing them and
That's
won't give
funny.
her credit or whatever. It's hilarious.
All right, here's the next song. This is, can you name these country songs in 1 second?
All right.
Oh yeah. It sounds like a Jimmy Buffett thing, which is two first names, Toby Keith. How you like me now?
Now that I'm on my way.
Yeah,
Are you going to go with that?
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he's right.
Because they always
Yeah,
always
that is-
start like a Jimmy Buffett feel
Now it's hitting.
with that round kind of Telecaster sound.
Do we like that?
Yep, we're
Okay.
It's almost strapped.
How do you like me now? How do you like me?
All right, you guys
Bring
are
it.
rolling.
Bring it.
Killing it. Mm-hmm. All right, what about this one?
This is our second song in our set.
do it.
Don't say it. Does Rafe know it?
I do.
I knew this one was coming. Let's
Rafe,
hear
you
it.
know this one?
Do
What
it.
is it? What is it?
Wait, you said you know it.
It's your second song. Say it, man.
No, I want to
Don't
hear
you
Rafe
say
Williams
that I
it.
know it and then put. I know that I know
Play it for me again.
this dude.
I know it.
Oh, man.
It's got-
I'm on the fence on two songs. I'm
Well,
going to
just
go.
pick them both and see if one of them's there, and I'll confirm you as you were saying.
Okay. Play one more time. Man.
Wow, that's a.
Scott, do you have an
Brooks and
idea?
Dunn?
No, that's a tough
Nope,
one.
not Brooks and Dunn. It's got a weird little snare, like a little drum thing that kicks in, and then it's just straight to the point. Boom, bang,
Oh, I don't know now.
All right, Moon, what is it?
That's Tim McGraw. I like it. I love it.
Yeah, he's right.
Yeah, that's it. Okay.
Wow, nice work.
Got two more for you.
Oh man.
Whew, on a roll.
On a roll. I mean, the only one you didn't know was
We're hitting his
the-
whole set
the
list right now.
Mary
Yes.
Chapin Carpenter.
That was tough.
Well, two of them from the set list.
All right, what's this?
Oh, that's I'm
wait.
carrying your love with me.
Another George Strait banger.
Is that George Strait? Okay, yeah.
Scott, do you think that's what it is?
Yeah, I'm going to go for that.
All right, so you're saying what song?
Carrying
That's
your love with me.
Yeah, George Strait. It's like a very
what's
Boys
the-
to Men feel.
George Strait, okay.
I'm carrying your love with me.
All right, last one.
Straight out of the box. One of the best box sets ever made.
It's named Straight Out of the Box.
George Strait,
S-T-R-A-I-T.
straight out of the box.
Wow. Nice. Nice.
This referencing his pullout game.
I like that. Yeah. What? Oh. Ooh.
What are you talking?
Okay.
What do you mean?
All right.
I'm talking about pulling out of the industry.
All right, here we go. Last one.
Holy crud! What was that? Do that again.
What is that? We know this. Play it again because I can finish it.
This is a gal, right?
I think it's a dude.
Yeah, I want to say it's a guy.
Like John Michael Montgomery or something.
I don't know, man.
Okay, here,
I can
one more
finish
time.
the riff, but I can't get the first
Is
lyric.
it that one?
It sounds like a couple things.
It almost sounds like another George Strait song.
Who does Strawberry Wine?
That's Daniel Carter. This is a dude, I promise. I just can't think of who.
Then I'm lost. It sounded like Strawberry Wine to me.
It's not strawberry wine.
It's not strawberry.
Nor is it a dude.
Oh, it's a gal.
It's not a dude.
Oh no.
I
Oh God.
I swear I
Sounds
can
like
hear the
another
riff.
song then.
Drink it one
I'll
more
play it
time.
for you one
Okay,
more
look,
time.
yeah.
This is it.
Okay.
I don't know.
So I mean, it's very
Strawberry
polished, so it's got to
It's a
be
Trisha
what's her
Yearwood
face from
song, dude.
Canada.
Oh yeah,
Trisha Yearwood.
Oh okay.
Shania-
No. What was the
Shania Twain.
No.
what was the Faith Hill hit?
No, not Faith Hill.
Oh,
Your
man.
kiss.
The Jazz.
This kiss.
yeah.
No. The name of the artist is Pam Tillis.
Oh.
Oh, something about Memphis. Going
Maybe
to
it was
Memphis.
Memphis. Really?
That's
Oh,
good.
Lern.
Riffs.
No, I don't like any of this.
It sounds like that. What is it? Black Velvet.
Pam
It's like the
Tillis
same
and
song.
A lot of
A
miles.
lot of miles.
Mary Chapin Carpenter were not. They were great, but they were kind of like
They were worldwide bangers.
Listen, I didn't put this.
they were in and they were out.
Listen, we had to show
It's
this
great.
guy up.
I had to show this guy up, and yes, I was very impressed with you fellas.
Thanks.
Show's got it all.
Didn't beat the guy in Tennessee.
I'm sure we didn't. He might have cherry picked his songs too.
I would have turned off that Memphis song.
We also don't work in country radio.
True, and
true.
that's why I'm very impressed. We got everything covered here, guys.
It'd be a lot easier if you gave us a minute.
A minute of the song.
Clips. Yeah, I would have crushed it.
Dude, you give me 1 minute of any song,
Yeah,
I
I'd
will
crush.
identify.
Yeah, you got it.
Like that's not as cool.
All right,
Very
today is
funny.
February 11th. Back in the day, 273 years ago, 1752, the very first hospital in America opened up in Philly, thanks to Ben Franklin, who raised most of the money to build it. 36 years ago, 1989, Paula Abdul scores her number one hit, first number one hit with what song?
Straight up.
Straight Up.
Straight up, now tell me, do you really want to love
Yep,
me
we got it.
forever?
We know,
Oh,
we know the
oh,
song. Thank you. 35,
oh. Loved her.
35 years ago, 1990, Buster Douglas, a 42-1 underdog with a large Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade float-sized head, knocked out Mike Tyson in the 10th round to win the undisputed heavyweight championship. That was 35 years ago today. 19 years ago, 2006, Dick Cheney accidentally shoots his buddy in the face while quail hunting. He did not die.
In the face. For some reason, I always thought it was in the butt.
No, it was in the
No.
face.
Hey, it happens.
So
guys.
did somebody get hit with a shotgun?
I think Elmer Fudd.
Dick Cheney. Didn't he shoot somebody?
He shot
He
it,
was-
guys.
that's what
That's
he
yes,
said.
today's the anniversary
But
of
he
him
shot
shooting
somebody
his
in the
buddy
face.
in the face.
Oh, that's right.
I thought somebody got hit in the butt.
The buddy's
That
name
was Wedding Crashers when they go quail hunting.
No,
That's
he's
Bradley
thinking-
Cooper.
He's thinking Elmer Fudd.
I'm mixing my cartoons.
My
and
friend shot his dad in the ass like that when he was a kid.
With buckshot?
Birdshot.
Birdshot,
Yeah,
yeah.
they were. Yeah, I remember. Like he had to wait. He went hunting really young. It was kind of on his dad, to be honest. Good dude. Shout out to the Thompson family. Peppered his dad right in the ass, like swinging around on some, I guess, some dove hunting. I think is that what? I don't know. Wasn't really a bird hunter, but he swung around and shot his dad in the ass in the woods, and then he didn't get to go hunting till he was a little older. I'm sure it hurts.
Cheney shot his buddy in the face with the bird shot, and they were picking BBs out of his face for a while.
Gosh, dude.
Harry Whittington is the guy's name. That was 19 years ago. Harry did pass away in 2023. 95 years old, huh?
Good for him.
Congratulations.
I wonder if he had any pock marks on his face. You know?
Probably.
Is that what caused his death?
Not related.
Oh, yeah, Forrest Gump got shot in the ass. That's what you're thinking. Something bit me.
Something bit me.
And 13 years ago today in 2012, Whitney Houston dies in a hotel bathtub the night before the Grammys. I was in L.A. at the time. Woody and I were broadcasting live from the Grammys that year. We heard that Whitney Houston had died, and I said, let's get in the car and go to the hotel. And we went to the wrong place. And we're like, nobody's
Wow.
here.
Investigative reporting. What do you guys think?
Like, let's be first on this. Well, I was like, man, are we first on the scene? Because it didn't hit the news yet. We heard from somebody. And we went to the wrong hotel.
Not Motel 6?
Oh, man. There's nobody here.
Right.
Like, we must be first. I'm like, they're really keeping this hush-hush because not even an ambulance or anything here.
Oh, man.
Wrong hotel.
To be the fly on the wall in that car, like,
Idiots.
oh, man, we're going to break some news.
Idiots.
Were you even in Beverly Hills?
We were. We were at
Okay.
the wrong place. Hers was like, it was the Beverly Hilton, and we were at the something or other. It was
Did
close.
you-
The name
you
was
went to-
close.
I appreciate the dedication to journalism.
Did you go to the famous one? What's it called? The little
The
like,
Wilshire?
boutique, basically?
Yes.
Yeah,
Roosevelt?
yeah. You went there because the award show's down at the Hilton.
Dude, I don't know why.
We wound up selling our Grammy tickets that year and going to Universal Studios.
Nice.
Oh, man, it's a bucket list for me. I would love to go to the Grammys.
I get extra sad when I hear about people dying in hotels.
I know.
I don't know what that is. Maybe it's
You
just
know,
'cause
it's
I've
the
been in it.
alone.
Yeah,
I worry about it. Do you? We're hotel people. I'm always like, man,
I think I
is
have.
somebody going to find me in like room 211 of an Econo Lodge? What a bummer.
Bare-assed on top of the
With the
duvet.
Maybe.
What was he doing with the TV?
I know.
with an uncondomed remote in
Right,
your hand, you
that's-
disgusting pig.
She
Leave that out of the article.
She drowned in the bathtub. She they listed cocaine and heart disease as contributing factors, but yeah, she had Xanax in her system. She was only 48.
That's terrible. I mean, she's one of the best
And
of
then
our
her
time.
daughter was the same thing, right? Like a year
Yes.
later or 2 years later?
I think her daughter died before, didn't she?
No,
It was, okay, so I get that mixed
no,
up.
you're thinking Anna Nicole Smith, whose son died before her.
Yes. That's terrible.
Yeah.
Because you know that
She died in
grief
a hotel too.
contributed.
I don't think in the hotel, but at a hotel.
It's awful.
Bob Saget died in a hotel.
And that dude, I hate to say it, but that was 50% of my
I get you.
heartache about that was the fact that he was there. And it's just so not sacred. It's hotels are so not.
Well, and like a
sacred.
housekeeper finds you.
Yeah, I mean, there's just such. There's so.
And you got to haunt the hotel. It's a whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, even just for the
The
loved
tack on the
ones, like
cleaning
to,
fee.
to have that to be the place that they passed, nowhere near home, nowhere near
Right.
loved ones. It's just hotel deaths are just like, just tragedy to me.
Somebody wrote, and thus ended the Woody and Rizzuto Detective Agency on their first case.
There it was. Good job, you guys.
We were like, I just never. We're sitting outside like we're staking out the
Oh
place.
my
We're like,
God.
something's gonna happen. We'll see cars or
great.
something.
You have like a tape recorder.
Where at?
The Beverly Hills Hotel.
That's where we're. The Beverly Hills Hotel.
Yeah.
When Whitney
that
died.
cool one that
Yeah.
everyone sees in the movies, and it's got the
That's
nice
where we were.
restaurant.
Had the nice front,
Yeah.
and we were outside. It's like a famous driveway. And I'm like, nobody's here.
There was probably one other group too, and they were looking at you like, "Oh, these guys are gonna get scooped too, dude."
We're, like, we're here before TMZ and everybody.
Right. You guys.
Wrong hotel. And then we looked at each other like, all right, let's sell our Grammy tickets and go to Universal. Okay.
Okay.
That's good consolation.
Like the other guys.
You're about a half mile from the other one.
Morons.
You were close.
And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
And it's brought to you by Cordell and Cordell. Don't let divorce take more than it has to. Guys, Jack White is setting the record straight on the type of show that you will see live. And he's going to be here at the factory next month, or I guess in April.
I can't wait for a 2.5-hour show.
Right. So the former White Stripes frontman released his 6th solo album, No Name, last August. Now he's currently touring. He did a lot of these pop-up shows that were random and special, and now
Yes.
he's a dedicated tour. He took to Instagram to share his thoughts and the backlash that he's received regarding the lengths of his shows. He says, been hearing a lot of chatter throughout the year of this glorious electric touring about how long our sets are supposed to be on stage. As if the length of a show determines how good it is. I know that we're living in a current era where people like to say, so-and-so played for 3 hours last night and brag about that the next day. I'll let our fans know now that my mind has no intention of impressing you, y'all, in that context.
That's nice.
So he
That's good. Nice to think about your fans.
So he's bringing up the fact that back in the day, the 60s and 70s, Beatles and Ramones, they played 30 minutes. And people,
How much did tickets cost back then?
they were $2.
They were like $2.
Right. And he said, you know, he's discussing that fans feel entitled to long shows due to high ticket prices. He says, I know that you're talking about an arena laser light show with pyro, huge screens, pre-made videos, singers flying over the crowd, etc. There's no set list. It's not a Marvel movie or a Vegas residency. It's rock and roll. It's a living, breathing organism. And he's just discussing, and he didn't go on to say like how long his actual shows are. I imagine they're about an hour and a half. Like a normal set
Which
list.
I think is reasonable.
I think that's reasonable.
I think
too.
an hour and a half for a headliner is reasonable.
I do as well. So
if I go to a show and the headliner plays for an hour and a half, I feel I got my money's worth.
absolutely, but I don't understand what he's trying to get. I feel like he's really digging himself into a hole here because it's making you look up the set list to see how long it is. The tickets are expensive. In fact, I believe it is sold out at the factory, so you're not getting in. And I did hear that Jack White tickets were very expensive. So you're hoping that you're getting a bang for your buck. And the fact that he's saying that he remembers shows that were 30 minutes makes you as a consumer go, ooh, I don't know if I want to buy that ticket because I may not get a lengthy show and I don't want to be felt like I'm being entitled.
He plays for about an hour and 15.
Hour 15. Okay. I feel like that's it's the same.
Well, I mean, he's got a pretty good, he's got a pretty big, he plays 20 songs, between 18 and 20 songs.
So he's moving. It's not like there's a lot of dilly-dallying around.
I think it's more like, you see Bruce Springsteen, it's like a badge of honor to survive a Bruce Springsteen show.
Right.
Yeah.
Man, he played for 4.5 hours.
And he crowd surfed.
Unless it's like one of them, multiple record shows or something, I don't want more than an hour and a half. To be honest, maybe that's my attention span or something. I don't know. I don't want to stand here for more than 90 minutes at a time. Is that me? Am I alone? I would never want to go to a Springsteen show and have to endure 3.5 hours.
Well, that was the Mars Volta. They got to the point where they didn't have openers and they would play way too long. And
I don't know.
I mean, even like
If it's my favorite artist, I'll be there for 3 hours. Like if Pearl Jam wanted to play 3 hours, I'm
They always wait till the lights come on, too. I mean, that's Pearl Jam last
and
show.
Foo Fighters
do
play
they ever
forever.
do intermissions?
No, I don't think Pearl Jam did an intermission.
How long was the Foo Fighters set when they were here last? Because it was they kept
pretty-
adding and adding. They kept playing more
Oh,
stuff.
yeah, they did a lot of
And
encores. You're right.
It was actually
2018.
fun. Like, it felt good the whole time. They had good pacing.
But,
Yes.
but I think that is exactly what Jack White is trying to say. Like they're feeling it out.
Okay.
And if they don't want to play more than, or it's not they don't want to play. Like if the crowd isn't, it's a thing.
Responding.
Yeah, I think it's a thing, and like he said, it's a living organism. I actually kind of like how he worded all that because it's supposed to be this like we're sharing a moment, we're sharing something, and he's the professional that's bringing the the curation of the songs and how the interpretation of the energy in the room and all that. And if it feels good for an hour and 15, and that's when he stops, then that's
Here's
when
what
he
he's
stops.
saying. He's saying, I'm not Bruce Springsteen, so get off me. This is what I play, and that's it. That's what it is. I don't think it's any more complicated than that.
He's also talking about the endurance of a performer. People don't think about that. Like you're out there, you're singing, you're moving. If he's giving you 20 songs, an hour and 15, and he's moving through it and he's feeling it out. I mean, he's
Last time Foo Fighters were here, where'd you see them? The amphitheater?
Enterprise.
You're talking about 2018.
2018, they played 24 songs.
It was a good show.
That's only
Yeah,
four
because they
more
just
than
kept
Jack.
tacking on. They felt it.
Yeah.
And they're like, let's just add another one.
And I
Let's do
love
another
that.
one. And I think he even took requests or something at one point.
Dave Grohl was backstage. They had a camera back there. He goes, "One more? You want more?" And he was with Taylor Hawkins. He's like, "2 more?" And everybody crowd,
Yeah.
he was like, "4 more?" I mean, of course you're going to keep going.
It was fun.
So, yeah. I don't know. I like Jack White. I think that he kind of looks pompous doing this, but if you love him, you kind of know him, I
I don't know.
think.
He's grumpy. I like it.
I like it.
So
I wonder how many people actually like.
I like
was
his
he,
new.
was he
I like
actually,
his new stuff too.
Was he actually getting complaints, or did he?
Probably. He's a
did
big.
he
He's big on
retweet?
He's big on social media, so he probably sees stuff.
He likes to take a stance on things.
And he likes to fight back a little too. I'm not.
I like it. I like it.
A private jet owned by Vince Neil of Motley Crue collided with another jet yesterday at Scottsdale Airport in Arizona.
What the heck? This is like the third time this happened this week.
I know, man. I'm worried. Killing the pilot So the pilot of Vince Neil's jet is dead and injuring 3 others, including his girlfriend, who broke 5 ribs. Vince Neil was not on board at the time. The other 2 passengers, including the co-pilot, they're in critical condition.
This was on the ground.
My
right?
Yes,
gosh.
2 different jets
How about
colliding.
Vince Neil having a private plane?
Yeah, that's
I know.
equally
Very
surprising.
surprising.
Where does he get that money? I mean, he's not very good with his money, I don't think. I don't know.
But she's got. I mean, listen, they've been touring for a long time, and they play stadiums and stuff.
I know.
So I wonder how much residuals he gets. Like, how much every quarter does it get from album sales still or streams?
And I bet he's invested in a ton of companies as well. And
Yeah, didn't he own that L.A. football team for a little bit?
I feel
it
like
cor-
Vince
oh, here you
Neil's the
go.
kind of guy that would own like a lingerie football team.
He did.
He's got real estate.
That was the one.
He has real estate properties. He has tequila brand, car dealership, music, merchandise, and liquor and other business
Okay.
ventures.
All right, I just stand corrected.
And by the way, so I just looked up Vince Neil net worth. I'm not the only one that was like, man, he owns an airplane.
right.
Like, apparently, there's a lot like
A lot of confusion out there.
A lot of confusion out there. He is apparently worth $50 million.
Okay. Still, that's not like airplane money to me.
Yeah.
Who is
not a big
Vince
plane.
Neil, whose private plane crashed with another Arizona plane in viral video?
The band released a statement
$50 million.
saying, while details are still emerging, our hearts go out to the families of both the pilot who lost his life and the passengers who suffered injuries. They're going to announce a way to support the family of the deceased pilot very soon. Rolling Stone magazine reported that Kid Rock threw a massive tantrum on Saturday night in Nashville and stormed off the stage. We actually have a little bit of audio here. He came out as a surprise for Bon Jovi keyboardist Dave Bryan's birthday. So this wasn't even a Kid Rock show. Here's most of the train wreck performance that he gave. It begins with him asking for Proud Mary in the key of G, and then he starts singing in a different way. If you go to cut 40
Yes,
seconds
is this
in.
the one you labeled Kid Rock as a whiny little bitch boy?
Yes, it is.
You're a fan.
I love Ball to Ball, dude.
Proud Mary, we're doing G. Well, left the job in the city. Working for... No, wait, hold on. Let's do like left the job in the city. Working for the man, night and day. I'm put on every song, blue side of the city.
Here it comes.
Till I hit the ride. Big wheels keep on turning. Head and crown and keep on burning.
And what are we doing?
Hey, stop.
Rolling.
Stop. If you ain't gonna clap, we gonna sing. That's how it's gonna work.
All right, so I'm
Don't
clapping.
get too fast. I
Clapping.
was rolling, rolling down the river. Yeah, I seen a lot of pain down in Memphis. Pumped a lot of pain down in New Orleans. But I never saw your side of the city till I hit the ride on the Illinois Bay. Big wheels keep on turning, and proud and keep on burning.
What we doing, kid?
You know what? You ain't gonna clap. I'm going.
That's it. Roll it out.
Roll it out. There you go.
It's easier to clap if they do
Whiny
a good
little
job.
bitch.
Maybe that was the
Mad
plan.
about.
Maybe that was the plan anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe he was like, you know what? I don't know the second verse.
He didn't know the first verse either, so.
You ever
He
been?
pumped a lot
pumped
of
a
he
taint.
saw a lot of taint and pumped a lot of
He
taint.
said
A lot of
taint, taint, by the way, not taint.
Pumped a lot of taint.
You ever been to a show where the lead singers walked off stage?
No.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I was at the famous bird poop incident for
Ah, yes, Kings of Leon.
Kings of Leon. Yeah, it was amazing.
Let me see. I'm trying to find the one with Nickelback.
Oh yeah, in Portugal.
Yeah,
Right?
it was
Oh,
Nickelback.
yes.
He goes, "You guys want us to leave?"
I got it.
All right.
I got it. I was at the show where Fiona Apple, 3 songs.
Oh, damn.
Started crying out.
Oh really?
It was a
Damn,
heavy, it's a
man.
heavy moment, man.
Heavy.
I saw David Allan Coe at the St. Charles Casino at the House of Blues where they had the stage above the bar.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember
And
that.
some
place.
guys got into like so you're sitting
Oh, yeah,
in the
that's-
audience and the bar's in front
that
of you
the
and
Voodoo
he's
Lounge?
over the bars.
Or
I think
it's
maybe it was the
something
Voodoo
else now.
Lounge. I don't know what it was. And he sang 2 songs and then he was in a bad mood and he goes, I wrote this song in 1969 and Johnny Paycheck recorded it. He said they said he was an American hero. I said, kiss my ass, I'm the one that wrote it. And he sang, take this job and shove it. And some guys were like talking at the bar and got into like a shoving match. And it was like the one where the bartenders like flipped the bottles up and they were flipping the bottles up.
Yeah,
I could tell it was annoying the hell out of them. I'm like, hey, dude, I just want a rum and Coke. And the guy's like, okay. He looked like
You'll get it in 6 minutes.
he turned around and said something to his band, dude, like 2 or 3 songs in. And he turned around and he said, in the middle of the song, he goes, you guys ain't paying attention. And he said something to his band, finished the song. He goes, my name's David Allan Coe, and you can kiss my ass. And he kicked the mic stand off the stage, and it broke a bunch of bottles. And it was honestly the greatest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah!
I was like, dude, I don't even care. I'm not even mad that I got to hear 3 songs. And then he started rolling up chords, dude.
David
His band
Allan
was
Coe.
unplugging stuff. The drummer like kicked the drum kit over, and I'm like, they are on board. Everyone's out of here.
David Allan Go.
Yeah, David Allen got to go.
Have you heard this Nickelback audio?
Probably.
Oh,
it's
this is
great.
great. So they're at a
Please.
festival.
This is exactly how it
I think
should
it was in
be
the
done.
documentary.
Yeah, this is how it should be done.
They're at a festival, I think in Portugal. And things did not go well.
Foi verdadeiro golpe de teatro. As pedras começaram a cair sobre o palco logo no início do espetáculo dos
He learned the
Nickelback.
language really quickly.
Nickelback. I actually think this is an Eastern Bloc country.
Aguentou até aos limites do tolerável.
Have we got any Nickelback fans in Portugal?
Oh, no.
Then he goes, no.
Wait, I think I...
All right.
Wait. Have we got any Nickelback fans in Portugal?
Oh, no.
Are you sure? Up to you. You guys want to hear some rock and roll or you want to go home? See ya. Yep, that's
I'm out.
I'm out.
That's so good.
See ya.
Bye. Kanye West's X account has been deactivated after days of anti-Semitic, misogynistic, and racist rants. And it seems that the last straw for Elon was not all of that, but that Ye has been posting too much porn.
So did you see, so he did that commercial?
Yeah.
Did you hear what he did?
Yes, he's selling swastika T-shirts for $20, like a total tool bag.
He did that Super Bowl commercial, whereas like a Yeezy one that he shot on his iPhone, and he pulled all the merch down, and he's just selling swastika shirts.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a trash human being. And so I'm retiring him. I'm making the call here. You guys can cover it if you want. I really I think Kanye West is mentally ill, and
Yeah,
I think
he needs help.
He needs a lot of help. I'm definitely not promoting any Nazi BS. And this is so disgusting that I just think that it needs to be done. So I'm done with him.
What's up with the wife?
And what's up with Kim? I agree. I want to know.
Not Kim.
Bianca Censori too. I think she's mentally ill too. But I want to know what's up. I want Kim Kardashian to release a statement about what is going on. Like if that was my ex-husband, the kids would be completely removed from him.
I feel for her in a way that's the father of her kids
Right.
and stuff like that. She got to be delicate too.
You got to protect your kids.
Yeah. I just feel bad
Disturbing
for
on all levels.
anyone with those in this kind of mindset too. You know, he's so talented and all that, and
Right.
yet he's throwing it away for
What happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, for hate. So anyway, Musk said, given what he has posted, his account is now classified as not safe for work. You should not be seeing that anymore.
And it wasn't the Nazi stuff. It was the porn.
It was the porn, which is really disappointing. Mad Season's 1995 album Above is going to be reissued in 3 different vinyl variants. Record Store Day is coming up. This will be happening in mid-March, though. So if you love Lane Staley, Mike McCready, you might want to check out that. Primus has announced that their new drummer is John Hoffman. He's from Shreveport, Louisiana. He was one of the 5,000 people who submitted a video audition for the gig. So congratulations to this guy.
That's cool.
Green Day are producers on a new film inspired in part for them. It's called New Year's Rev. It's about the trio of musicians who mistakenly think they're opening for Green Day on New Year's Eve in Los Angeles.
I think this is a great. I'm curious to see
What it's going to be like?
What this is going to be like. It's a great concept.
It is. Variety reports that the three musicians are played by three men that I had no idea: Mason Thames, Kyler Kaufman, and Ryan Faust. The rest of the cast includes Jenna Fisher, St. Louis's own, Angela Kinsey. The film, written and directed by Lee Kirk, is under production in Oklahoma. And Billy Joe Armstrong issued a statement saying, Van Day's rule, you will drive all night on no sleep and then play a show for 10 kids in a basement of a friend's house, 50 miles east of anywhere you've ever heard of, but you'll do it again the next day and the day after that because you're doing it with your bandmates who
But
become
what a
your
concept,
family.
though. Like, you think you're opening up for a big band, and it's not.
Right.
And you travel all this way.
Yeah.
And two ladies from The Office, huh?
Two ladies from The Office. Speaking of TV, HBO has released a first look at season 3 of Euphoria 3 years later after the drama was renewed. It is in production. There's no real date details. Many of the series stars are coming back, and Zendaya confirmed that it's important that everybody knows that there's a time jump. So there's only so much high school drama that you can deal with, she said, and it looks like it's going to be a film noir. That show is so well
Euphoria,
done.
So it's about high schoolers?
It is. It's dark as hell, though.
Okay, so it's been on a 3-year break, and
Yeah.
now everybody's clearly cannot play that they're in high school.
Exactly. So they're going to be after high school now. But I look forward to seeing how the characters evolve and what actually
I don't
happens.
know that show.
Amy Poehler is starting her own podcast. If you love Amy Poehler, get ready for Good Hang with Amy Poehler coming to us this March. And finally, USA Today did their annual ad meter poll to rank all 57 of this year's Super Bowl commercials. I have a top 10 for you. I have audio from some. Some were just kind of not good in the audio
Right,
way.
where it would be just music.
Right. But what do you think made the top 10 as far as the Super Bowl commercials? Like, what stood out to you guys as so memorable?
The sloth commercial?
The sloth commercial. No, I don't think so. Mm-mm.
Okay, what about the Antonio Banderas one? Did you see that one?
Yeah.
And Macho Man?
Yeah, it's a Bosch, right? It was Bosch.
Yeah, the Bosch. No?
I think it made the list, but not top 10.
No Bosch.
Antonio Banderas.
Look, give me
Kings.
brands here because it's going to be
Jeep.
more helpful.
Oh, yeah, the Harrison Ford Jeep one.
Not top
Ram.
10.
Same thing.
Duncan.
Dodge
Yeah,
Ram.
the
Duncan?
Dunkings. The Dunkings.
Dunkings did not make the top 10.
Whoever had the fleshy cowboy head.
John Candy's son was in Dunking.
To be.
To be. Why don't I give you the top 10?
I'm going to
Because
say
this'll be
Eugene
easier.
Levy,
Yep.
eyebrow one, which was for, I don't remember, the Pringles commercial.
Why don't you just tell us?
I'm going to tell you because this is
Reese's.
very confusing. So number 10, the Pfizer commercial was with the little boy who's knocking out cancer. He
Okay,
goes from
that's
the hospital back home to his mom. That came in number 10. When Harry Met Hellman's with Meg Ryan and Billy Crystal came in at number 9.
Yeah, and you know what was disappointed about this one? Disappointing. We already saw it,
Yeah.
so it was not a surprise.
No, it's dumb.
Like, this is.
I can't believe they let us back in this place. No good? No. Oh.
Okay. And then Sydney Sweeney's like, I'll have what she's having.
Yes.
Did you see the other cut where Sydney Sweeney's
Eating a pickle? Yes. How was that for you? Was it great?
It was excellent.
Okay. Number 8. Century of...
Wait, hang on, I'm sorry.
Maybe that would fall under the category of creepy.
He's excellent.
Number 8. Century of Cravings. This was Matthew McConaughey and Kevin Bacon and Martha Stewart, Charlie XCX.
Oh, that was a
Uber
good one.
Eats.
That was a good one.
Big Men on a Cul-de-sac. This is the one with Post Malone and Shane Gillis, Peyton Manning for Bud Light.
That was good.
That was at number 7. The flag football NFL commercial. Flag 50 was the girls playing flag football. That came in at number 6. The commercial for somebody for the NFL came in at number 5. I didn't remember that one. Number 4 was David and Dave. This was David Beckham and Matt Damon for Stella Artois.
The somebody one was the one where they're talking about how they donate to charities, like Big Brothers, Big Sisters.
Oh, okay.
And they were saying like,
I don't think I saw
I am somebody. I am this. You didn't see that one? Mm-hmm. That was actually pretty decent.
They go for the tug of the heartstrings,
Yeah,
apparently.
yeah. It's an interesting,
All of these.
cake and icing of sweet, funny, and cool, and then like, look how serious and in tune we
And
are
that
with
seems
our
to be the
hearts.
theme here, because
Yes.
I know what the number 1 is.
Yeah. Number 3, The Ultra Hustle, starring Catherine O'Hara and Willem Dafoe from
was
Michelob
good.
Ultra. Number 2, The Little Farmer, which was so cute. This was for Lay's potato chips. It's the little girl plants a potato because her dad and brothers leave her and don't take her on the damn tractor, and so she makes her own little garden and has her own little potato. And then the number 1 commercial is Budweiser, which is always a fan favorite. Horse throwing littering a keg into a river. That's what people want. It's with the first delivery with the little baby horse that is not ready.
Budweiser
to
always
go.
does good.
They do.
These ad meter,
Because they
Super Bowl
They
ads.
took a break for a while, right? With the horses.
Yeah, they
Oh, the
did.
Clydesdales, yes.
Yeah.
You know what though? That
Well,
commercial.
congratulations, Budweiser.
If you look
You
at
did it.
the Budweiser breweries in the background of like a farm, it was like it's not St. Louis. Like I was like, they should have just showed off St. Louis. You know.
Well, they
there's
have
no-
other breweries. There's
Sure.
other locations.
But I don't know.
But
if
the
it
one
looks
that
like
counts is
ours.
here.
Yeah, it looks
Yes.
like our brewery. Anyway, that's your crap on celebrities.
Celebrity celebrating a birthday today. Taylor Lautner is 33. Team Jacob. Koryanka Kilcher. That is Mary Palmer on The Alienist. Also Jules' cousin and one of the stars of the Christian Bale Western Hostiles. Also in Yellowstone. That person is 35 because I guess it's a gal, but I couldn't tell by that name. Aubrey O'Day is 41. Natalie Dormer is 43. That's Marjorie Tyrell on Game of Thrones, which, by the way, King Scott is now fully talking Game of Thrones in the hallway. He's on board. He's on our team.
Ooh, King Scott.
Trying to remember names.
Oh, it's
really
so good.
enjoying it.
He's
Are
like,
you,
is
on
that-
episode, are you on season 1?
4 now. Or no, what'd you say?
He thought he was on season 6, and I was like, that sounds
Did
like
you get to the Caitlyn Jenner cameo?
No.
Just
Is that
wait.
season
Just
5?
wait.
Okay.
I did mention a guy, and he goes, "Is that the one with his wiener cut off?"
Oh,
No, that's not that guy. Kelly Rowland from Destiny's Child is 44. Matthew Lawrence.
Brother of Joey.
That's right.
Yes.
I am Matthew, brother of Joey. Whoa. He's 45. Brandy is 46. Mike Shinoda from Lincoln Park is 48. Bryce Beckham, Wesley on Mr. Belvedere is 49. D'Angelo is 51. Isaiah Mustafa is 51.
He's the Old Spice guy.
Yeah, Damian Lewis. That's Bobby Axelrod on Billions, also from Homeland. He's 54. Jennifer Aniston is 56. Sarah Palin is 61. Sheryl Crow is 63. Jeb Bush is 72. And Tina Louise, Ginger on Gilligan's Island.
She the only one left?
It says, Tina is the last surviving cast member of the 7 castaways. Dawn Marianne Wells passed away in December of 2020 at the age of 82. But Tina Louise is friggin' 91 years old.
All right.
Congratulations,
Still got it.
territory.
All right, today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is PJ Sparks. And today's birthday girl has been in 323 fine films, including Ass of the Past, Backdoor to Russia 1 and 2, The Butt Sisters, Do L.A., The Corruption of Christina, Hot Rod to Hell, Single White Nympho, Muffy the Vampire Lair, not Quantum Leap, but Quantum Deep, Two's Company, Three's an Orgy, and Who Could Forget a Role? In 2006's What Happens in Christie Stays in Christie.
Oh, what? No. Oh my
Goodness.
PJ Sparks, happy birthday, 56 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those are crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll give away some stuff. We got tickets to go see Jerry Cantrell playing the Hawthorne with special guest Filter. That's not this Saturday, next Saturday, February 22nd. We got tickets to go see Cake playing 2 nights, June 24th and 25th at the Factory. We've got, let me see, tickets for Point Fest. That's coming up on Saturday, May 17th at the Verizon, Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. Verizon was how many?
2000s.
Yeah. That's 311 The Urge, Toadies, Finger 11, Ludo, and more. And we got tickets for Can You Feel the Punk tonight, Saturday, May 3rd, over at the Pageant. You get 2 tickets to the 3 p.m. matinee early show. Tickets for that are on sale now, including your family 4-packs. We are playing after the break.
Bad movie descriptions.
Bad movie descriptions. So, Scott, load up the phone, 314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. Rafe will read you the description of a movie.
Now, these aren't bad movies that I'm describing. These are good movies I'm describing badly.
Right.
That's right.
So you guys just have to figure out what movie it is. One right, you win. Now, here's the thing. If you guess wrong, we're going to move on to the next caller. And they will have an opportunity to then guess. We'll go through 3 callers. If you can't get into 3 callers, we'll move on.
You got it.
And you could ask us here in the studio if you want help. We are your lifeline.
The lifelines are in the room.
314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. Bad movie descriptions are next. 8:24. Tuesday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. We got a police incident 270 northbound just after Gravois. And there's a right lane blocked and a right-hand shoulder blocked due to a crash 255 westbound at Telegraph. Your point forecast, snow likely on the southern end of the listening area. High of 39 today. Right now it's 33 at the Point Studio.
Hi, I'm Rizz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now. And that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this. When you sign up for classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, I will teach at least one class a week, 15 minutes only, and you'll get this commemorative tote bag. Achieve all your dreams. Learn how to play guitar. Yes, fine licks like this.
First Community truly has something for absolutely everyone. If you're looking to get your home, I mean, they are the best of the best when it comes to home loans. That's who I chose, and I'm so thankful I did. But they also have all kinds of ways to put your dollar to work for you. Make it last a lot longer over at First Community, which, by the way, they have over 40 locations throughout the area, including 18 inside Walmarts, which are open 7 days a week. So, I mean, they make banking very, very easy at First Community, and that's why they are the absolute best. But have you thought about Christmas? I know you just got out of there and you might have put some debt and all that stuff in with your Christmas time, but here's a great way to win next year. It's open a Christmas club account right now with First Community, and that way you go through the whole season and you can put money away every month, and it's going to grow interest, and you're going to actually have a lot of money ready for you at Christmas time, so you don't have to worry about debt this time. You actually have it saved up, and you're prepared, and you can go out and get those gifts, and you can win and make your dollar go a ton further, and that's what First Community will do for you. So if you need any help, go to First Community, find out how to make your money go so much further. That's First Community, firstcommunity.com.
Everywhere you look at me, you can see I'm in a brace. Yeah, you got a giant halo right there on your face. And every time I look at you, girl, you know it's true. Yeah, you got a giant halo right there on your face. Hello, hi. Howdy, hello, hi. That was Beyonce's Halo.
How are you, good sir? It's nice to see you again.
Yeah, I'm doing well. We're chugging along on this tour, and it feels pretty good.
Yeah, well, first and foremost, all right. How's the knee going, man? Are you doing okay? And I would assume that Josh has done a lot of apologizing since this all went down. But are you doing all right?
Josh is very sorry, and my knee is still kind of oozing liquid, but we'll be fine.
All right. It's very nice, and I appreciate you being a professional about it and all. But that looked like that hurt, and I know those sorts of things have to happen, and you got to play through the pain. But yikes, it just didn't look pleasant.
Yeah, I mean, as the story goes, I tripped on Josh's drumstick that was on stage, and I mean, just very unlucky circumstance, but also a lesson learned where, hey, we got to make sure that stage stays clear. But yeah, my left knee kind of hit part of the stage, and it kind of sliced it open a little bit, not to be too descriptive. But it's I'm not a huge fan of whenever an artist or performer is either maybe they got like a sickness, or they're not feeling well, or they're almost losing their voice, or they're injured. I don't know if unless obviously there's no way around it, but my default is to hide all that on stage. My default is to present the show as like this is the only show we're playing, all year, and I really do feel like we need to individualize each show as that important, because there are people who are coming to that show that see it as that, and so to downplay a specific show or to play it easy or to, just kind of phone it in, that's my biggest fear. I never want to have to do that. And so even though there's some, we're beaten up a little bit, there's no reason why we can't attack the show as if it's the only show we have all year. So that's the way.
Well, we're so excited to have you guys in town a week from Saturday, so a week from tomorrow. And so, Tyler, I'm sure that you get asked favors all the time, but I'm about to ask you one. This came from my daughter. She asked me this last night on the way back from band practice. So my daughter is a freshman in marching band in high school, and she loves it. And I love her doing it. It's so amazing. And tonight is her first halftime performance. But next Saturday is their first band competition. They are scheduled to get back until 8:15. So what I'm hoping, maybe you could lose a cord or a microphone for just like 15, 20 minutes. Push it back just a touch so we don't miss anything, because she's already missing Peter McPoland, who she loves so much and is bummed out to miss. But she was like, Dad, how are we going to get there? And I'm like, well, honey, I'll get us there as quickly as we can. But, a dad doesn't want to end up in jail or hurt anyone. So she said, well, why don't you ask Tyler if they could push the show back a little bit? So I said that was very unrealistic, but I'd do it anyway.
I'll tell you what time do you think you can get there?
Oh, we'll be there by, I would say, 8:45 at the absolute latest.
Yeah, our show goes on at 8:45. I'll push it to 8:50 for you.
I love it so much. Thank you so much, man. And I got to tell you, one of the things that I have really appreciated over the years, and as I've talked to you guys a few times and seen not only your professional success continue to elevate, but to see the men that you guys have become, and now you're a dad, you got 2 kiddos, and I just know, and I know everybody says they love being a dad, but I just know that you do. Give me like a favorite thing that you like to do. I don't want to get too deep into the relationship with your kiddos, but just tell me like one of your favorite things as a dad that you get to do that you can't wait to get to do.
Well, for example, so one of the games that my oldest daughter and I play is we call it Frederick, and that is the name she's given me when I act like a dog. And so she knows that if she touches my nose, that's the button that turns me into a dog, and that's when I Frederick. And she said, let's play Frederick. And she went to reach to touch my nose, but I had an injured knee and I couldn't bend my knee. So it's very difficult to crawl around on the floor with a busted up knee. And I said, Rosie, I don't think we can play Frederick. My knee hurts. I can't bend it. She goes, you can just do this. And she did this really funny like bear crawl where her legs were straight and her hands were out. And so she showed me like, I can just, you can be Frederick, but just not bend.
Day is Friday. Uh-oh, you forgot. Oh, no. All right, here's what you do. You go to Patricia's today. Go today after work or go before work. You got 3 convenient locations. St. Peter's, the Cave Springs exit on page 3 of Lawley, east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grant and Gravois. Pick up something freaky, like a toy. You could both, kids are at the grandparents' house, and Valentine's Day, alone in the bedroom. Nice. Sexy costumes, stiletto heels, men and women adult toys. What?
Hey, kids are at the grandparents' house. Right on. Time to get grandma's little teddy on.
Yeah.
No.
No.
What? Oh.
I just want you to stop.
Okay, I will. Okay. Am I doing Patricia's any justice
No,
here?
Patricia's is awesome. You know what?
This is awesome. That's what happens when your in-laws move in next door. We talked about that earlier.
There was a list out that was like the top best sex toys of 2025 already, and I'm 100% certain that all of them exist at Patricia's.
And you can find it all at Patricia's. Big things, little things, stuff for the expert, stuff for the novice.
Vibrating
your
things.
Sexy lingerie, stiletto heels, adult toys for women and men, male and answers.
Slippery things.
Slippery things.
Put it in you.
It is Patricia's. It's where fun and fantasy meet. Go today.
Day, Rizz.
All right, so Valentine's Day is on Friday. And for a lot of people, this Friday will be their first Valentine's Day as a couple.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Or last.
Oh, indeed. Ooh. Well, let's just focus on the first.
Okay.
You know, there are situations where your super thoughtful Valentine's Day gift could backfire because you went too hard too early in the relationship. You know what I mean?
It's a balancing act.
Like, I know you want to, it's our first Valentine's Day together. It's a special thing. We're going to remember this forever. But if you go too heavy,
Yeah.
first Valentine's Day, let's say you've been together for a week.
It's a lose-lose.
Just get like one yellow rose. Happy Valentine's Day.
Well, we just found out that the yellow is friendship.
Oh, okay. Oh, one pink rose or white rose. Purity is white. Pink is
What's orange?
like you.
Let's do some fun
Yeah,
things.
orange is I don't know what that. I mean, that's like very.
I
orange
only
is
like
a
you
good safe
physically.
one,
Orange
too.
was good because I got my wife orange roses for her birthday.
Peel your clothes off.
Well, orange was I only like you physically.
Oh, yeah,
damn it.
orange is
It's the
orange is
opposite
like,
of
man,
yellow.
it's pleasant to be around you. It's energy, enthusiasm,
Lovely.
passion.
Well, and my wife knew. She's like, oh my God. She said that all that stuff. And I go, yeah, that's why I
That's
did
why
it.
I got it, dude. Not that they looked the coolest.
They look great.
They were the closest.
There was a
and
bunch of
cheapest.
different colors. And I was like, this
Yeah.
is a good looking color.
There was a
By the
sale.
way-
They were the cheapest in the refrigerator.
Can I say this? If you love somebody and they have cats and you're going to get them flowers, do not get them lilies because it can kill your cats. Lilies.
Maybe all the more reason.
No,
A couple people are taking notes.
Cat owners do not put lilies in your house if your cats like to eat plants.
I didn't know that.
Oops.
All right, so
donated a lot to this
here
one.
are the top things that you could do coming on too strong, too early in a relationship. So there was people were asked like, what is too strong too early, and you could be planning something for Valentine's Day. So timing is everything.
Yeah.
Indeed.
The number one thing you could do that is coming on too strong in a relationship
Propose.
is
Saying I love you too early, like saying I
no,
love
that
you
wasn't
on something.
blurting out "I love you" too soon was number 3 on the list.
Oh, okay.
Number 1 is talking about baby names.
Oh my gosh.
Well, yeah, that's psycho talk. What are you
That's
doing?
psycho talk.
What's letting him know you're really interested?
Oh,
And by
man.
the way, don't think everything on this list is what a guy will do.
No.
This goes both ways. If you start talking about baby names too early, I'm out.
Could also be they want to get out. That's a good thing to just cut it out. Like, ladies, if you're in something and you're like, I need to get out of this before Valentine's Day, what do you think our babies are going to look like?
Oh, God.
No.
Do you think they'll have your eyes
Oh,
or mine?
I'll be right back.
Psycho. And
And I'm gone.
there he goes.
And I've left. Number 2 was talking about moving in together before you've even seen their place.
Yeah, that'd be weird.
Like, don't do that. Then you got blurting out "I love you" too soon. Telling other people that you're a couple before you've even agreed to that term.
Is there a conversation? I don't remember. It's been so long.
Yeah, I think there's always a natural progression
there?
of conversation.
So, like-
It's like, so what are we?
Are
What are we?
Are we like,
I don't like to put labels on things.
No,
is
yeah.
it
It's like what-
exclusive?
Yeah, it's
or-
like it. You know what it usually starts with? If it has to be the guy that starts it, they go. So what are we doing here?
what are we doing here?
Or, I thought it was-
I think I was
doing
like,
here
what is
is like-
this?
With the hand,
What is this?
The hand that goes back and forth
100%.
What
towards
is
you,
this?
towards me,
Mine
towards you,
started
towards me.
with,
What is this?
He'll do.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
nice.
it's romantic.
Romantic.
It's done.
Here's some yellow roses.
I legitimately don't remember ever actively having that conversation.
I don't either.
I don't
Maybe
know if I
having it.
blocked it out or if I just was like, I'm the deferrer.
What if Tina just thinks y'all are roommates? They're banging.
Sometimes I think that is. Sometimes that very much is our relationship. Believe me. With 2 traveling comics, it feels that way a lot of the times. I think I would just defer. Like if I had to field the question, I'd be like, as far as I'm concerned, you've been numero uno this whole time.
That's how I am too, and I feel like lame about that. Like that's like an insecurity for me where I'm like, because I'm not I was never like a polyamorous person. I was like, I would have one guy.
I would
one
imagine
guy.
you asking Tim, like, what is this?
No, I was
I
just
need
like,
to know.
I think I just kind of, when it was consistently,
Happening.
I didn't have anybody else. So I was like, you're my person. And I
Just don't ask.
Yeah, we never
Yeah.
had the conversation. I don't remember having
It's not dorky. I'm like a serial monogamous. I mean, unless it was like a one-night stand situation where you like went home with someone from the bar.
I never did that.
It was occasional, but it's like if I was dating a person, I was just like, we're trying this out until we're not.
If you want to scare somebody off, call him your soulmate. Out.
This has been the greatest 2 months of my life. You're my soulmate.
Get out of here.
If you really want to scare him off, call him your whole mate.
HOLE.
That's very different.
Asking to meet their parents too early. What?
Who asks?
Who wants to
the
meet
parents,
anybody's
dude?
parents ever? Like, is
Your
that
dad
even a
cool
thing?
or?
Something else that could scare him off is getting upset if you don't if they don't respond to your text right away. Did I text you like 5 minutes ago? Like,
That's just me daily with anyone. I always
I
assume
texted you
everybody's
30
mad at
seconds
me.
ago. Why didn't you write me back?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, Moon, you're the only person I accept it with.
For real?
Yeah. I've given you like
Aw,
the
man.
golden pass of like,
Yeah, dude.
because like if I send you like a meme or something, then there's no like anything, or even on like a messenger. Like I don't remember what the last thing I sent you was, and I go, well, I'm not gonna hear back, and that's okay. I'm not
really
upset.
sorry.
I'm not like
Yeah.
passive about it.
It has. I promise you, I love you. It has nothing to do with you.
I know,
It's
man.
ADD or something.
You're the only person that has the golden ticket pass for I'm not feeling bad about it.
Man, that's
Everybody
tight.
else,
I appreciate that.
Ask
Because I do feel bad. I mean, I feel bad right now.
You're
feel
over.
terrible.
He doesn't.
no.
Yes, I do.
Asking to leave a toothbrush at their place. When you
the
just started hooking up.
Carrie Bradshaw, guys, season 3.
Referring to their pet as our pet when talking to other people.
Oh, see, that
I'd be
is-
very possessive about that.
Yeah, that's you are stepping on toes, man.
Posting too many photos of the two of you on social media. These are all like too early. Hey, too soon to start doing this stuff. A couple more that missed the top 10, like showering somebody with too many gifts, making a photo of them your home screen, planning a vacation, changing your relationship on social media too soon.
That would be weird as hell, man. I've never had that happen, but could you imagine being on like a second date with somebody and their phone lights up and it's a picture of you? Oh. Just sitting on the table and it lights up and it's just says the time and it's just a picture of you they pulled off your Facebook. Not even a picture they took.
Oh.
Like one they just like pulled off your social media or something. That would
Might be flattering.
That's freaky.
might be. It also might be swim fan, rabbit
Like,
cooker.
where'd you get this?
I
Like
wanna
this,
make
I didn't
sure.
post this anywhere. Why is this me in my bed sleeping?
Do you have any weapons in the bedroom?
Why how'd you get my baby picture?
I messaged you, Mom.
Why do you start talking to my mom?
Funny if I've sent it to you.
Don't worry about it.
All right, well, don't do anything dumb out
I
there,
think of her
guys.
as our mom.
Yeah, that's all.
Oh, no. All right, let's give away some stuff. All right, here we go. We're going to play Bad Movie Descriptions, sponsored by...
CarStar, your auto body repair experts, locally owned with nationwide guarantees. See carstar.com for locations near you.
All right, we got tickets for Can You Feel the Punk tonight, Saturday, May 3rd at the pageant. We got tickets for Point Fest, Saturday, May 17th at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. We got tickets to go see Cake over at the Factory on June 24th. And we got tickets to go see Jerry Cantrell and Filter, Saturday night, February 22nd over at the Hawthorne. So Rafe will read a movie description, a bad movie description. Not a bad movie, but a
Popular
very
movie.
popular
Movies
movie.
that you should know. They are in the zeitgeist. They're extremely popular over time.
You just have to tell us what the movie is. Simple as that. Hey, if you're on hold, be listening to the people before you because we'll go through 3 callers if you don't get it. And you can ask us Lifeline if you need. 314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. One right, you win. Let's go to... oh, God, I got to go to the phones here. I'm sorry. I'm not ready. I'm not
okay.
ready, guys. My phone screener shut down.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we're
Not
good.
good.
Loading up now.
That's
It's fine.
okay.
Okay, here we go. Mike, hello, Mike.
Hey, good morning, Rizz.
Mike, where are you calling from?
California, Missouri.
California, Missouri.
California, Missouri.
Okay, Mike, in California. Here we go. Here is your bad movie description.
All right, Mike, good luck, my friend. Two sisters express concerns over their normally macho father's new passion for collecting rhinestones.
Two sisters.
Need a lifeline.
All right, Lern, you seem to know this one.
Okay, can I have it again, please?
Sure. Two sisters express concerns over their normally macho father's new passion for collecting rhinestones.
Collecting rhinestones.
Remember, this is a bad movie
Two
description.
sisters.
Two sisters, yes.
Okay, so we have two sisters.
Two, yes.
And their
Yes,
dad is macho, so he's a big beef
Is that
stick.
ERS or SISTAS?
Or ERS, I
Okay,
guess.
all right, I'm trying to get as many,
Two
many
sisters.
details here as I can.
Twins, Basil?
Twins, Basil twins, they express concerns over their normally macho father's new passion for collecting rhinestones.
Oh God, I don't know.
You're on the
this.
right track. You were working it out.
Two sisters, big daddy collecting rhinestones. Who's got a big father?
Big Daddy.
In dude, I don't know.
3, 2, 1. Any guesses, Mike?
Throw it out there, Mike.
Point Break. I don't know.
Good guess. See you later.
Sorry.
Keanu is big daddy, so
Do we keep them going? The same.
Yeah. Chris, hello.
Hey, happy birthday, Rizz.
Chris, you have a guess?
Can I hear it one more time?
Absolutely, Chris. Two sisters express concerns over their normally macho father's new passion for collecting rhinestones.
I don't know. Anybody in the room have any
Anybody?
ideas?
Moon?
Nah,
man.
I could take a
Scott's going to take a stab.
guess. It kind of sounds like Thanos, and I think he had two gals, right? So I'm going to say Avengers.
No, wait. Guardians of the Galaxy.
Oh, Toots.
No.
what?
Right. No, it is Avengers. We're working it out.
can it be blanketed just Avengers? Does it have to be a
It's Gamora and the other chick.
Yeah, the one that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Thanos is the dad.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Avengers what?
Avengers, show me Avengers Endgame. Infinity Wars.
Infinity Wars. I'm going
Oh,
to give it to you.
Chris likes that.
If you got one part of the second, I would give either one of them to you. Infinity War or Endgame.
Thank you.
I haven't seen
done,
that.
man.
Scott,
Well done.
nice job, Scott.
Nice
Really
job,
impressive.
Scott.
We worked that out. All right.
Once
Thank you,
again,
Chris.
this is bad movie descriptions, and you worked it out.
Great job.
It's all in there. You just have to listen and get outside the box a little
Now I
bit.
got to watch more of those.
What's the blue chick's name?
Oh gosh.
Blue gal.
Is
Oh, is Gamora? Is
she's got the,
Sodom has to be.
No.
No? That's fitting, yes?
What's the blue? What's the blue one?
I don't know.
got
Linda.
No, it's not Linda.
It's Linda and Gamora,
Karen.
dude. Look it up.
No, because remember she's the
Christy
girl in
with a
Jumanji.
K.
She's the hot chick in
Oh,
Jumanji.
Fanalisa.
Oh, really? I didn't
Yeah.
know that. Man, I don't know.
Because I know her face.
Chrissy, hello.
Hi,
Hey, Chrissy.
Nebula was the other
Nebula. Chrissy, you got tickets. Give her tickets. Give her tickets.
The
My
popular
favorite-
decline
Give her
of this
tickets.
show.
All right,
favorite
Chrissy,
Incubus
get
song.
ticks.
Chrissy's getting ticks. Mark and Eureka. Oh, hi, Mark.
Hi.
Hi. All right, Mark. Here we go.
Oh, hi, Mark.
How you doing?
All right, Mark. Good luck. You know what I'm saying? Here we go.
Forget about it.
All right, let's stop that.
Okay.
All right. You're about to just lose tickets. All right, Mark.
Oh, I know, right?
Former finance professional becomes a freelance bookkeeper to fund a move abroad.
All right, say that again.
A former finance professional becomes a freelance bookkeeper to fund his move abroad.
A lifeline.
Anybody in the room feeling good about this one?
Former
Finance.
finance keeper becomes a bookkeeper to finance a trip abroad.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going overseas.
Yes.
Although
Who's
that could
the
be
finance-
something spacey.
Could be.
Wait.
Who's the
Say it.
bookkeeper?
Say it again. Say it again.
You're on it.
I've got it.
I think you got it.
Wait. Let them say
A
it again.
former finance professional
Yes?
becomes a freelance bookkeeper
I got it.
to fund his move abroad.
I've got.
Show me what?
Show me a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Bye-bye.
Oh
no! Sorry, Mike.
Wasn't he like a tax guy or something? And he gets the book, and then now he's moving all over the galaxy. He's
Not a
moving all
bad
over the
guess.
universe. It is the guess.
It is not the guess.
Erica.
It is another very popular movie.
Hello, Erica.
Hey, hi, happy birthday, Rizz.
Thank you, Erica. Do you have a guess?
I'm so disappointed.
Oh my God, no, I need a lifeline.
Erica.
Well, it ain't
Not
me.
even
How
gonna
come
try.
nobody on the phone were like, I got it?
Game.
Yeah, we should just make this in
I
the
thought
room.
I had it.
I almost hung up.
No, don't hang up.
Don't hang up. Just
Okay,
think.
So
Let's go back.
a financer.
What if we tried
a
thinking?
financer.
Let's go back to the books.
So listen to what I'm saying.
Amateur bookkeeper. So it's
A former finance professional. So they worked in finance.
So he's
For some reason, they no longer work in finance, but become a freelance bookkeeper. And they do that in order to fund a move abroad.
So he's
So,
working.
There's someone. This is a very popular movie.
A very popular movie.
bookkeeper.
It's
I
in the
wonder if it's
zeitgeist.
illegal activities he does.
Right.
Oh, bookkeeper.
Like I was thinking
Could be. There could be some
Oh,
illegal stuff.
I see.
There could be some illegal points to this movie. You're on the right track. Sniff it out.
Okay.
Oh, I
Former
know.
financer.
I know what it is.
Okay.
Okay, Moon thinks he got
Moon
it.
thinks he's got it. I thought he had it the first time.
Former.
I have faith, Moon.
All right.
Okay.
She's throwing it to you for
This
round
is-
two.
When you said, see, bookkeeper, I thought like a librarian or somebody where the book is the important thing. But no, it's got to be Andy Dufresne bookkeeping for the warden, and he ends up in 6a-10a, Mexico. Show me Shawshank Redemption.
You want it, you got it.
Wow.
Shawshank Redemption.
Wow. Okay, Erica.
Oh,
Hang
yeah,
on.
dude. The bookkeeper thing, that threw me hard. And then when you
There,
it made
right?
more sense. Yeah. Because he keeps
You
the
totally
books.
redeem yourself.
Totally redeemed
Sorry,
himself.
Mark.
I'm sorry, Mark.
Mark. It took the blood of Mark
God.
to get tickets for, was it Cherry?
Erica.
Hitchhiker's Guide
Erica.
felt right.
Chris, hello.
How you doing?
Hey,
All right,
Chris.
Chris. Here we go. Chris and O'Fallon.
Chris,
That's
we're on this
hurricane.
we root for Chris around here. Good luck, Chris. Bad movie
All right.
description. A protest event is planned in a neighboring town to circumvent local laws.
Sorry, say that again.
A protest event is planned in a neighboring town in order to circumvent local laws.
Okay, I guess I'll need the room also.
No,
This
Chris,
game
no.
is like an escape room for my brain, and I have a hard time.
Yeah, and this one has such few
Put your
words.
brain to work. A protest event
Protest
is
event.
planned in a neighboring town in order to circumvent local laws.
Hey,
People are upset.
Walk me through Wayne's World. What happens in Wayne's World 2? I know they
Wayne's
do a
World
concert.
Wayne is going to put on a
Wayne
concert,
stock.
and it's
Right, but what's that to do?
well, they have to go to England and they have to meet Dale
but is it something?
to put on. No, it's
Is
not
it like a protest of
no,
some sort?
no, it's
okay. Well, then
he's just having dreams.
Then let's back out of that.
Okay.
Gonna back out of that.
But let's go back to events and things.
Okay.
To protest local laws. Okay, it's not Airhead.
Well, it's not to protest local laws. It's to circumvent.
To circumvent.
Circumvent.
local
Circumvent
laws.
local
It is a
laws.
protest event.
Protest event. I mean, Airheads is pretty dope. I want to see that
But
tonight.
this is not but that's not a movie in the zeitgeist.
Okay, it should be. I'm not.
It
farting-
should be.
I'm not farting on no snare drum.
I don't think I've seen this movie.
All right.
You have.
Can I hear the
Scott,
Protest-
give it to
protest-
Scott.
description again?
You've all seen it. Scott,
Get him to
listen
the
up,
Greek.
because this is right up your alley, bud. This is something.
I'm tracking it.
A protest event is planned in a neighboring town in order to circumvent local laws.
And we already talked about. You guys talk about Black Sheep or one of those. That's not a neighboring town, though, is it?
Nah.
Well,
Airheads is more in the zeitgeist.
if nobody in the room has anything to offer,
Say
and
it
Yeah,
one more
I gotta
time.
hear it one more time.
A
One more time.
protest
Okay,
event.
I think I got it.
listen up, listen closely. It's in there. A protest event
PCU.
No, this is an older movie,
is
isn't it?
planned in a neighboring town.
I got it somewhat of a guess.
Okay, go ahead, Chris.
Get it, brother.
The only thing I can think of is the Illinois Nazis and the Blues Brothers.
No.
You are incorrect, sir. I'm
No.
sorry. It is
Dang.
not the Blues Brothers. Oh, it is. That is a very good guess, and it is very. You're on the right track.
Dan, do you got it?
Hello?
Hello, Dan, do you have it?
Dan,
Is it Footloose?
Show me Footloose.
you damn right. It's Footloose.
I've not seen Footloose.
This is up my
I've never seen it either.
What?
Really?
I've never seen it either.
I don't like what I've
Kevin
heard.
Bacon. Okay.
Yeah, I don't
love
know.
Kevin
There's
Bacon.
some. Maybe I'll watch it.
I've only seen
I
Footloose.
feel like
without the
if you
music.
like Dirty Dancing and you don't like Footloose, there's something wrong with your
Well,
brain.
except that Dirty Dancing hit me in the '80s, and I feel like I missed the Footloose
You missed
Footloose
the
window.
window for
80s.
Footloose.
Yeah, as a cynical 40-year-old, I don't know if it's going to hit the same.
You know those music videos, the Shreds videos, where they
Yeah,
take
oh,
the
yeah.
people and they make it sound like what's realistic, and they take the music out.
Yeah.
I've only seen Footloose in that.
With Kevin Bacon
in that
dancing
case,
to like
yeah, but,
farmland
but
and
it's
stuff.
just like
Tapping?
it's just
Oh, dude.
shoes squeaking and
Tappity,
things. And it's him breathing in the shoes.
Great movie, dude. You gotta see it.
Send me
It
a-
holds up.
John Lithgow.
It holds up.
All right, one more bad movie description. Nick and Afton. Hello, Nick.
Yes.
All right, Nick, here we go.
Nick, here we go, buddy.
I called in for Shawshank, so this is going to be rough.
Okay, it's going to be fine.
Well,
You got
All
it,
right.
pal.
I can tell you, I'm willing to give you this hint. It's not Shawshank.
Okay. We'll help you if we got you, Nick.
So
All
that-
right.
it's short and sweet. A wealthy woman gets catfished by an exotic pet owner.
Wealthy woman gets catfished.
A wealthy woman gets catfished by an exotic pet owner.
So he's saying he's something that he's not.
Deuce Bigelow. That's
Okay.
right there.
Maybe he's a werewolf. Exotic pets. Okay, what kind of exotic? Crocodiles.
Tigers.
Wolverines.
Getting warmer.
Snakes.
Rich.
Oh no, what if it's like Anaconda with John Voight?
Nah, nobody's rich in that. The devil is in everyone.
We've all seen this movie.
No, I was thinking the Ace Ventura, but she wasn't
No,
rich.
no. Say it again.
A wealthy woman gets catfished by an exotic pet owner. So this guy's or gal is misrepresenting himself. He does own an exotic
A
pet.
wealthy woman.
And a wealthy woman.
Wealthy woman.
Oh,
You got it? Go ahead, Lern.
Hold on, you guys. He has to choose you.
okay.
He's choosing.
Lern,
the road.
save me.
Lern.
Oh
All right.
man. Oh, I don't know.
Go.
Crocodile Dundee.
Oh, no.
Crocodile Dundee.
No. He does not own a
He ain't
crocodile.
catfishing nobody. He's as genuine as
Wasn't
naked.
she wealthy
Doesn't
though?
Naked Gun have that?
Nah,
She was successful.
Yeah, she was a New York paper.
Let's go to line 4.
Hey, Aaron,
Oh.
where are you?
Hey, Ron.
Where is Aaron right now?
This game hurts us more than
All right,
the other
Aaron.
games.
Does
Is it
hurt
gonna-
to be
is it
got
gonna-
it.
here.
Is it going to be like some dude's got like a frog, in his,
I need some help, guys.
frog in
All right.
his pocket or something?
A wealthy woman gets catfished by an exotic pet owner.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to Tiger King, but it's not Tiger King.
No, that's not a movie.
It's not a movie. I'll pretend I didn't hear
Lauren
that.
feels like she's worked it out.
Oh no, but there's a part where I don't know if he has like a pet. Well, he does have a
Lauren, I
pet.
trust you.
Wait.
Oh, don't do
Give it
that,
to me.
Aaron.
Talk it out. Talk it out.
Can you
talk it
redeem
out,
yourself?
Talk
Talk it
Well,
out.
I'm thinking to myself like wealthy woman.
Yes.
Okay,
Being.
and Goldie Hawn,
Okay.
And-
You've lost me.
and then Kurt Russell. You know,
What is that?
does he have a pet?
What?
He doesn't.
What is
That's
that?
not what I'm gonna guess. But
No,
that's
he's
what.
got a big dog, but
He's
I
got a
wouldn't
big
say
dog. Yeah,
exotic
don't
pet.
pick me. This is not the right one.
Scott?
Let's go back to wealthy.
Well,
woman.
Naked Gun isn't there?
No, it's not going to
It's
be
not
naked.
naked.
Think outside the
Gun.
box here, guys. Think outside the box. It may be.
Exotic pet.
Think about wealthy woman.
Wealth. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm
Let's
trying to
go
focus
Is it
on.
like a
wealthy
cartoon,
woman,
maybe?
Catfish.
Now we're on to something.
It's a cartoon. It's got to be like a Disney flick or something.
Oh, well then that's
Oh!
the only catfishing is Aladdin.
No, it was a wealthy prince. Beauty and the Beast was a wealthy prince. Not a, Belle had books.
Right, but Jasmine is the daughter of a sultan.
And Raja the tiger. Show us the ladder.
But wait, Raja is Jasmine's. He is. Oh, he's got the monkey. The monkey. He's got the monkey.
Aladdin, yeah.
Are you going to go with Aladdin?
Aladdin, yeah. That's a guess, in my opinion.
Show me Aladdin.
Congratulations, Aaron.
Nice.
Well done, Scott.
Nice guy.
Okay.
Good job,
It
It
Rue.
really does take
Very
7
stressful.
brains to work it
Everyone's
out.
head is smoking right now. I love it. Congratulations, everybody won tickets. Thanks for playing bad movie descriptions. I look forward to your emails.
Speaking of, your emails are next. It's a straight up 9 o'clock. It's Tuesday, traffic and weather. The moon coming at you.
Yeah, we have Golden Oak Lending is presenting traffic. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Right lane blocked on a right-hand shoulder blocked due to a crash. 255 westbound at Telegraph. Sometimes I like reading it as if I'm doing like a horse race or something. And your point forecast, snow likely on the southern end of the listening area. High of 39 right now. It's 33 at the Point Studio.
So we're here at the Burton House. All right, we're here at the Burton House in Eureka, and I've been talking on the air about how they want to get rid of this almost 100-foot tree, 110-foot tree, something like that. My tree guy, Tom, he's almost 77. He's cutting this sucker down with our buddy Ryan. And I got my friend Brad over here helping out. So we're hoping it falls that way, and not that way, or that way, or that way. And I asked him, is it going to go that way? And his wisdom was, that's the plan. So we'll see.
It's February. You know what's coming up this week, guys. It is Valentine's Day. And you know what? Maybe you're a single lady and you're like, I hate Valentine's Day and I don't want to celebrate it. Well, you know what? Don't cheat yourself. DraftKings at Casino Queen has got you covered because they have a Galentine's Day event. It's a special event pop-up Sunday, February 16th. This Sunday, they got hourly seating from 11 a.m. until 2 p.m. for $75 a person. And what do you get for $75, you ask? A lot. You get an exclusive covered in chocolate takeover. Create floral arrangements with Noon Plus Moon. Craft custom bath salts with Mama's Rehab. Snap selfies at the AWS Balloons photo ops. And enjoy a decadent brunch complete with elaborate charcuterie display. You know I'm a charcuterie slut. Ladies, let's all be one together. And the Desertini Station. And the Bubbly Bar, which is important. Might as well have a few and chill. Plus, each attendee can enter to win a Michael Kors purse set to give away valued at $1,000. So your entry fee gets you registered to win a $1,000 purse for $75. You might turn a profit. Plus, space is limited, so purchase tickets in advance at DraftKings at CasinoQueens.com. And while you're there, stay, because every day in February is a chance to win $60,000 in royal free play. Go out with the ladies. Have a nice meal. Go to the casino. For more information, go right now to DraftKings at CasinoQueen.com. If you've got a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLING.
Aha! Welcome back to the farm. So today's a special day because I got Mark from Colonel Landscaping here. Hey, Mark.
How's it going?
So Mark brought us a gift, the gift of a tree. So Mark, what does this symbolize? What is this tree? What do we call this?
So this would be kind of like a statement tree. Or a memorial tree sometimes. Moving on to a new piece of land, you put this thing in there, it grows along with you as you grow with the land.
Well, memorial would be like if I died and then you plant the tree. So we'll call this a statement tree.
Statement tree.
So this is a statement tree courtesy of Mark and Colonel Landscaping for Rizz Farms here, which will be put up in front of the house and it'll be on the farm for forever.
Yep.
All right, so Mark, what kind of tree is this?
This is an autumn blaze maple, so it's going to get beautiful fall colors. It's a relatively fast grower, so it's going to get nice and big, give the house some shade.
Oh, awesome. So we need to put this into the ground, which I've never planted a tree before, so...
Oh, you're going to get your education today.
Oh, nice. So let's get it off the trailer.
All right.
And into the ground.
Yes, sir.
And how much does this thing weigh?
Probably about 200 pounds.
Good thing I got this cart. Let's load her up. All right, Mark, let's do a tree raising ceremony.
All right, here we go.
You're doing great.
Yep, that's it. Keep doing it.
Here we go.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Down the hill, down the hill.
Yep, now up.
Up the hill.
This is actually going to be the hard part.
Ready?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Wait.
Here we go.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
We can't just leave it like this, right? We got to put it in the ground.
Yes, we got to put it in the ground. So we're going to need to dig a hole about twice the width of the root ball and just a little bit more shallow than the depth of the root ball.
Do we have a machine? Because I'm into doing things the easy way. Listen, I understand the manual labor part. Makes you man. Gives you muscles. But I got nothing to prove to anybody, so... did you bring a machine with you?
Yep, I got just the thing.
Oh. We have heavy machinery. All right, Mark, start digging.
Oh, there you go.
All right, so before we get the tree in, I know as you were digging the hole, you were saying this is amazing soil.
Yes.
What makes this amazing soil?
So it's a nice rich brown color. As we can see, we can squeeze it, and it's not squeezing out in between my fingers, so there's not too much clay content in it. It's moist, it's...
Moist. Everybody's favorite word. So this tree should do well in this?
Very well.
Oh, excellent. So let's get the tree in.
All right.
Rolling the...
She's gonna go like real quick. Honestly, I think we've done enough manual labor. We can use a machine to do the rest of it.
Oh, we can use a machine to do the rest? Great. Should we cut the cord on this thing?
So once we get it in, what we'll actually do is we'll walk around, compact the dirt around the outside, and then we'll cut it down. Last stage will just be putting some mulch on it, watering it in.
Right. I think I had an uncle that did this in New York, but he put people underneath it. It's an Italian thing.
So we're gonna cut the strapping and the burlap around the collar of the tree.
Okay.
Get that away, give it room to grow.
Yeah, I'm getting my hands dirty, guys. Yeah.
Perfect.
Like undressing it.
Ooh.
Wow.
Perfect.
We got ourselves a remembrance tree. Looks great.
All we gotta do is put some mulching around it, water it in. She's
All right,
good to go.
Let's do it. Hey, John, last time I was out here mulching, there was a snake in here.
Oh.
About 6 feet.
About 3 inches all the way around. That'll insulate the root ball and hold the moisture in the ground.
There's that thing again, root ball.
You clean the basement, you finally clean out the garage, and you get all this scrap metal. What are you going to do? You're going to throw it out? End up in a landfill? No, you're going to bring it to Scrap Mart Metals, and you're going to recycle it. You're going to recycle it, and you're going to make some money. That's right. You'd be amazed about how much junk in your garage and your house is worth cash at Scrap Mart. Now, unlike the other guys, Scrap Mart is clean, it's safe, it's convenient. You got locations in Peevely, in Jonesburg, and in Valley Park, right at 44 and 141. They'll take copper wire, they'll take brass, they'll take stainless steel, aluminum and cans, batteries, electric motors, steel, cast iron. Just go to scrapmartmetals.com for all the details. You can even drive through on the scale and collect your cash. The scale weights are visible to you, so everything's on the up and up. They've been doing it since 2011. Lucas is the owner. He's a great dude. He really will take care of you. And contractors, make it easy on yourself. Get that dump trailer right there on the job site. When you're done for the day, bring it to Scrap Mart, recycle that metal, and get some money. Recycle smart at Scrap Mart. ScrapMartMetals.com, ScrapMartMetals.com.
Well, here we are, Music Record Shop, and it's stunning. We've got Giannis, we've got Jimmy, and we've got Alex, our grand prize winner. And quite simply, gentlemen, for the next little while, we're just going to go record shop.
wicked.
Which sounds fantastic. So we'll check in when we get done. Let everybody kind of get after it. But like, do you have a plan when you're going into it?
The program, we have time for a couple emails, RizzShow1057thepoint.com, or the instant feedback to the 1057 The Point mobile app.
Here's the first one. It says, we were talking about weird and embarrassing ways that we got hurt. This person says, my mom had some chicken frozen in the door of her freezer. And the way it froze made it impossible to remove from the shelf. Also, it stopped you from removing the shelf itself, so they couldn't just take the shelf out. So being the good son, this person decided that, I'll get it out of there for mommy. I spent my 45 minutes chipping away at the frozen fowl with a butter knife. When I was attempting to separate the chicken with the butter knife, my hand slipped down the blade of the knife and I cut my flexor tendon in my pinky finger.
On a butter knife, too. And that's not sharp. Like, that's not crazy sharp.
Right.
Oh, God.
Now my pinky finger does not function.
Oh.
Dude, you know what this reminded me of? I got real lucky the other day. This was like probably about 6 months ago, but it's been something that's stuck by me. And I had one of them. I was grilling, and my wife likes these turkey burgers. And dude, for some reason, these turkey burgers they freeze.
They're freezing together, right?
They freeze like nothing else freezes. I don't know what's in them, but they are like just supreme magnets. And I took the knife to try to separate them, and it slipped through, and it almost went into my gut.
We've all been there.
It almost got me. It freaked me out so bad. And then a month later, I saw one of those like, YouTube rabbit hole video things about strange deaths. And sure enough, dude, like 2 years ago, some dude in an apartment, he lived by himself. I think he had just gotten the apartment, was separating frozen burgers with a steak knife, and it slipped, and he cut himself in, and he bled out, and they found his body 3 days later.
You know what gets me? Those metal straws that are so popular now?
Scare me to death.
That somebody falls, and they I don't know if it's a
I almost sat on
urban
one.
myth. But,
What?
yeah. But like goes through their head. Like
Yes.
They fall, and the metal straw goes right through their
I don't
their
trust
head.
those things. So my wife got me they're a rubber version of them.
Yeah, the rubber ones are fine as
Yeah.
long as you clean them out really well.
Like the metal ones, like you
That's a
fall, and
weapon.
it goes right through your face.
It's a death trap.
I told you guys that last summer. I was at Peacemaker in Kirkwood, and I'd put my drink, because it didn't fit in the drink holder in my little sedan, on my driver's seat. And I mentally told myself, don't you sit on this. And then I went to Peacemaker, and I had deliciousness, and then I forgot what I told myself. And I'm going to like ass first in, here comes Lauren, like sit down, like ow, and it cut like my ass cheek because I had a jumpsuit on that day. You gotta be careful, man.
Yeah.
Don't use those.
Next.
Throw them out. Recycle them.
Good morning,
ass got
fellas.
slurped.
Good morning, fellas, and
You've been
Lern.
slurped. You've been slurped, baby girl.
I am in need of some life advice, so why not turn to 5 strangers on the radio? Long
Yeah, that's
story
why we're
short,
here.
my young adulthood has been pretty rocky, and I spent years bouncing in and out of rehab. Now I'm in my mid-30s, and I finally feel like I'm on a good path. I've been sober for 5 years. Congratulations.
Good for you.
All right.
Congratulations.
And this past year, I got my physical and mental health in a good place. I feel like I'm restarting my life at the age of 35. And as I feel better, I realize I hate this place. I live in Indiana. I moved here 3 years ago to be closer to family. As much as I like my family, this place sucks and has almost no redeeming qualities. Also, I'm thinking of beginning to date again after a long hiatus. The options are not ideal. What do I do? Part of me misses St. Louis, and I could move, and I wishes I could move back there, where I lived for 13 years. Or do I move somewhere new? Maybe somewhere warm like Florida, or exciting like Colorado. Or should I stick it out here and hope it gets better? For context, I'm a bit of a tomboy, but definitely straight. Hobbies include riding motorcycles, working out, cooking, and skydiving. The naked jump was one of many.
Oh yes, I met this lady.
Now, let me ask you this question. Your sobriety, does it require a lot of support?
No, that's a good question.
Does your sobriety hinge on familial support? Because if you move away and you've been sober for 5 years, left to your own devices, I don't know. I'm just asking the question.
Is that what they said in the email? They moved to Indiana for family?
Yes, they did say move to Indiana.
Yeah, so maybe avoid the warmer places where there's a lot of parties.
Well,
The
not
mountain
just
could be
that, but
better.
if you're moving away from your family,
Yeah.
who have been there for the 5 years that you've been sober, you have that crutch. They are there if you need them. Moving away, I think that's a big question. Will it affect your sobriety?
And also
Very good
moving back
question.
to St. Louis, I don't know where the problem started, but could it have been St. Louis where there's a lot of bad memories or bad people that could enable you to go into old habits?
Possibly. I will say my own experience with sobriety is, and I tried this, like a lot of times we move to thinking our problems won't follow us to wherever we move to, and then they do because you didn't actually make any changes other than your geographic location. So I hope that it's the inverse of this, where like if you got a good handle on your sobriety at 5 years, and usually you do, the support systems all over the country between AA, NA, whatever your drug of choice was, they're everywhere, and you can find a community there. And that's awesome. And if you move with good, I think the same way your problems follow you, your solutions do too. So if you feel good and you feel like you can move back to St. Louis and this is your jam and you love it here and you'll be happy here because sobriety thrives in happiness, come on home. There's people here. There's a great sober community here. So don't be afraid to move home. But I mean, be mindful of that. Yeah, I mean, if like you're like all your friends here are your former drug dealers, then maybe
maybe
go to Utah. You know,
it's not a great idea.
Everything you say, you said you're a tomboy. Seems like you're outdoorsy, you like adventure.
Naked skydiver.
Utah's full of that, man.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've looked into it, but everybody in Utah seems to be having a pretty
And there's
good
more men
time.
than women.
So she said that she also works remotely, so she can go anywhere.
Oh, nice.
And for me, dude, if you're confident in where you're at and you're set up for like Rafe said, you know, you can you'll find communities anywhere. It's the community you're looking for that you're gonna find. And dude, I'm one for adventure, and you only get one spin here, dude. And I say you go. Listen, St. Louis will always be here.
Boca
Indiana
Raton.
will always be there.
Boca Raton's Phil.
Florida will not always be
No
there,
more
guys.
room.
If we
Try
keep,
it. I had a buddy who he toured forever and ever and ever, but he's from St. Louis, and he'd always come back to St. Louis, and he recently moved to one of the coasts, beautiful city, and he said it was a heck of an adjustment and a ton of homesickness and some other things, and once that sort of eased, he said he doesn't want to come back here to visit. He loves it so much there. He's like, life is better, the pace is better. He's like, everything is better for me in this city. I will never return. My life has completely changed. So I totally agree with you that, you know, your problems will be the same. They'll follow you. The solutions will be the same. They'll follow you. But you can find a different existence in a different environment.
For sure. Hey, you know what? Follow your dreams.
Yeah. I met this person, too. They came to my show, and they came to our Hot Shots thing. They drove all the way in for that.
She seems adventurous.
She's awesome.
And no offense to here or Indianapolis.
Yeah.
But
Go to Colorado.
It's not, you
Yeah,
know,
get
it's-
on the coast, babe.
Yeah, Montana's.
That's why I said
wonderful.
Utah. I know it sounds wild, but they're
Utah's
living their
greatest.
own existence. And Utah is its own place.
Its own planet. It's the best place.
And it's-
Well, we're moving to Utah, guys. Great.
Yay!
All right.
All right. Let's go.
Utah's #1 morning show.
Going to Utah. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back with sports. It's 9:17. It's Tuesday. Traffic and weather, Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Right lane blocked and right hand shoulder blocked due to a crash. 255 westbound at Telegraph. Oop, looks like that just cleared. Yay for us. Your point forecast, snow likely on the southern side of things. High of 39. Right now it is 33 at the Point Studio.
Hey, it's Jeff Britton backstage at the pageant, and Nick and Peanut from 311 gracing us with their presence yet again. Thank you guys for taking the time. Appreciate it. St. Louis absolutely freaking loves you guys.
Yeah, how fast did this sell out? It sold
It's
out really
super
fast.
fast.
Yeah.
Super
We're
fast.
stoked.
And,
We heard about that.
yeah, so thank you for coming in, man. What is, I was looking up, especially you, Nick, before you guys came up here, 49 turning 50 in 2020. You guys have been doing this forever, and I'm the same way. I'm 52. Just a quick story that nobody cares about. First time I ever saw you guys was like 91 in Springfield, Missouri.
Fellas, Frank, you haven't been listening to me about going to Victory Men's Health. Yes, Frank, I am talking to you. You are not. Your gummy is not kicking in, Frank. This is me talking to you and to men like you out there driving around, working their fingers to the bone, doing the 9 to 5, taking care of their families, but not taking care of themselves. You can't always put yourself last because you can't take care of your family if you're not feeling your best. And a lot of us get there, man. Maybe you're late 30s, early 40s. You feel like you lost a step. You're not feeling yourself, or maybe something's actually wrong with you. Go to Victory Men's Health. They got 4 locations. Pick one. There's one in Echo Fallon. There's one in Sunset Hills. There's one in Town and Country that Moon and King Scott and I go to. Schedule an appointment today. Go in there and get your blood work done, and they'll figure out what's going on with you and your body. And if they have something that can help you, take advantage of it. And it'll be a customized treatment plan. It's not a one-size-fits-all deal. If you got a vitamin deficiency, they can address that. If your PSAs are high, they screen you for prostate cancer. If you need testosterone therapy, ED therapy, weight loss therapy, all types of things that can help you get back to feeling like you did 10, 15, 20 years ago. Victory's got your back. Don't wait. Schedule yourself an appointment today. Go to victorymenshealth.com. Frank, do it. Go to victorymenshealth.com.
I'm seeing your bucket list here in front of me, Lern, and some of these are definitely achievable.
Yes.
Some of them I'm not sure about.
Sure.
Yeah, some of them are going to be tougher than others. The first one, let's just get into it.
Yep.
And, you know, where we welcome feedback. If anybody can help us, put us on the path to make these happen, please let us know. Because it's all about love and helping each other, lifting each other up, checking stuff off. Here's a big one. See Daft Punk.
Daft Punk.
Daft Punk, they're broken up.
They're broken up.
I don't
They
think they're ever
retired.
getting back together.
Right.
So,
But the weekend, even this weekend, or even this past weekend, the weekend, the artist said the only collabs he will do in the future is with Daft Punk. So there could be something on the horizon.
what about a Daft Punk tribute act?
Yes.
What about a Daft Punk lunch? Like you're at the Rainbow Room or something like that, and you look over and you're like, oh my gosh, I recognize.
Look at
those
those. Just
Yeah,
two
no,
guys
I
in
wanted-
helmets.
Those are the guys from
Because
Daft
it's
Punk.
see Daft Punk. You didn't say in concert.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me clarify. I would like to dance live to Daft Punk, those two guys, those French musicians. I want them
All
to
they're
be
doing
playing
is
music.
press and play on an iPad.
What if they stand
Exactly.
up at lunch and they go bigger, faster?
All right. Okay, so see Daft Punk, that's on the list.
Or have
Next.
a Daft Punk dance party.
Yeah, will you
whatever.
take me? I would love to see that show.
Thank you.
I would
Yes.
just
Love
love
to
to see
I
that.
like how
French-Canadian,
malleable
did
your
you?
bucket list things are. That's a very open and loving way to embrace the world. You've already dialed back your very first one, which
Right.
I love. But
And-
you know what?
What?
You never know. Daft Punk, whatever, tomato. It's French. I believe it's Daft, but whatever. Leads right into the next one. Host a discotheque, maybe a Rizzuto.
Rizzuto would be cool.
I like
Dance
I want to have a
party.
dance party. And we have a lot of listeners who want to dance. And so every time I talk about it, they're always like, oh, hit me up. So what if we have a Rizzuto?
Yeah, man.
And we
not a
play
great
Daft Punk.
I'm not a great dancer, but I'll DJ. Can I DJ?
Dude, I've DJ'd
Yes.
too. I'm a pro.
I
I
want,
want to see you out there on the dance floor.
I want
No, you don't.
dancing.
What if we put
You wouldn't dance
helmets?
at the Rizzuto?
Well, yes, of course I would, but you don't want to see it.
Will you wear helmets for me?
Hell yes, I will.
We put King Scott and Moon and Daft Punk
Yes.
Yeah.
helmets.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I love this.
The only time I've really got to DJ professionally was over at Pops, and I made a whole robot outfit that I was in.
And I would
You are
like
my
to-
did it.
soulmate. Okay,
You did
yes.
it, Scott.
And if we're rolling things together, I'm not saying it has to happen, but we do have a float trip. It could be Raft Punk. And we could have a dance
I am
party
standing
at
up.
the
I'm
campgrounds.
aroused. This is excellent.
Party at the campgrounds, Raft Punk. These guys in helmets.
Raft Punk.
I don't know.
I like
Rizz
Put
is
it
in
out there.
hell. All right, keep going.
Rizz is in hell. That's actually your third one. Send Rizz to hell. That's really, wow.
Yeah.
See you there.
See you there.
RMFLMAO. Big one. Dedicate something in my hometown of West Frankfort, Illinois, like a statue honoring. Who's editing this in real time? Get out of there.
Sorry.
Like a statue honoring my dad, or something permanent, a mural, something where people can go and visit.
I was looking at this and I thought, what about a bench?
Well, that's coming up on the list.
Yeah, let's think of
I
that
know.
ourselves.
Let's not skip ahead.
Oh, you are.
Yeah, but how about a bench, like something achievable? Where are you going to put a statue up?
I don't know. I don't know anything
Where are
about
you doing a statue?
statuing. So West Frankfort,
Who's gonna-
Illinois. I don't know.
Where are you going to get a statue commissioned?
I'm gonna
Listen up.
commission it.
Listen up, all you Frankfurters out there.
There's murals in West Frankfort, Illinois that have just come up over the last 10 years. People have painted on the side of buildings these really beautiful murals. And my dad was a coal miner in that town. He was also a Vietnam veteran. They have a Vietnam area. They have a coal mining area of the town. I would love to do something to my dad. A lot of people knew my dad in West Frankfort. So I'd love to do something to
Your
honor
father's
his
name?
legacy. His name was Greg Colvin.
Greg Colvin. If you knew Greg Colvin and you're listening right now, email us. Tell us about Greg
Right.
and email your local Chamber of Commerce in West Frankfort, Illinois, and let's get this going. Let's get the Greg
I think
Colvin
definitely it's
statue
achievable.
bench.
Like this is
achievable.
Because somebody wrote, "This is a big one." This is a big bucket list, but let's be realistic. A statue.
It's big.
It's big.
That's big. Like what kind of statue we're talking? Like a bronze?
Anything like a concrete. And it doesn't even have to be like a
What
big
about a
one.
plaque?
Yeah, like a plaque.
Plaque, meet me in the middle.
But you said someplace people could go visit.
Right.
A bench.
Yeah.
A bench in a park.
What if I have my tree guys take down a tree and you catch one of them what do you call them, chainsaw artists? And they make the statue out of the tree stump.
They could do that in the park or
You know what I'm
something.
talking about, like when people make bears and eagles and stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, we know one.
What, a chainsaw artist?
Yes.
We do.
Up in Shelbina, yeah.
Really, anything.
Well, there you go.
I'm down for anything. I just want to kind of put a permanent marker to honor not just my dad, but the coal miners of that town and the veterans in that town, but also in memory of my dad.
A bench would be great.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love your idea. I'm here for it. I'm down.
When I did my America's Got Talent audition, the guy before me was a chainsaw artist. And
That's sweet.
you only have a minute and a half. It's a 90-second audition.
Yeah.
Couldn't get the chainsaw to start. It was one of the funny, and I had to follow that. It was one of the funniest things.
It wasn't meant to be funny?
No. He flooded it. He couldn't get the Husqvarna to fire up.
Choice Jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show and the place to go to if you are in the market for one of the biggest purchases you will make in your life.
Yeah.
That engagement ring.
Personal jeweler to the show, personal jeweler to the stars. But you know what? Here's the misconception. You know, people think that you got to have some insane, crazy budget to go in there. And sure, I mean, you know, it's a just gorgeous, gorgeous place with top of the line stuff. I mean, they're not selling any sort of, cheapy things or any of that kind of stuff. So, yeah, I understand why that would be the common misconception. But, dude, any budget, go in there, just tell them what your budget is, tell them what you're looking to get, and they will help achieve your goal. I assure you, any budget.
Oh, yeah. And listen, I know you want to do your due diligence, and that's smart. But my suggestion to you is, shop around, fine. But go to Moritz Jewelry first. Tell them what your budget is. Let them show you what they got. Maybe custom built piece, maybe something from Simon G, whatever. And then go shopping around. I can guarantee you'll be back there because they are the best of the best. No other experience in the world like this. Moritz Royce Jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the Holiday Special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus Backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with the Canterbury Slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crom's Delight or the Miniature Poke.
The point. Happy birthday, Rizz.
All right, so sports here in just a second. So, of course, Philadelphia went crazy when they won the Super Bowl. Fans, they toppled street lights, they broke windows, they set fires, they harassed police officers, they shut off fireworks, fought each other. Typical. Listen, Philly was going to burn if they won or lost.
Exact same result.
That's right.
Philly was going to burn either way.
Somebody took some tools down there.
The only thing I had to put in my heart.
Somebody took some tools down there and undid those bolts that put the street lamps into the concrete, into the floor. Did you see that?
No.
They were walking around. They didn't topple them. They unbolted them. Somebody unbolted one, and they were running down the street with it.
So fans burned the Kermit the Frog doll. I don't know if you saw a video of that. Slagging Patrick. Well,
because he talks
Patrick
like
Mahomes talks like Kermit.
Poor Kermit.
And actually, Patty Mahomes issued an apology to Chiefs fans.
I saw it.
And he said, quote, appreciate all the love and support from the Chiefs.
Such a turd, bro. Such a turd.
That was good.
Let y'all down today.
Oh, that is
That's what he
great.
sounds like.
I'll always continue to work and try to learn any
Commit to the
better.
bit.
Whatever. Do you know that families of Super Bowl players have to buy their tickets?
Yeah, remember we talked about it a couple of years ago when I forget who it was, but somebody on the Chiefs was like, I can't afford it. It's $10,000 to bring my parents here and whatever.
Yeah.
Like, I can't do that.
Players can buy up to 15 tickets. And Taylor Swift was spotted boarding her private plane at the New Orleans airport. I assume she was spotted. She had her lackeys hide her with an umbrella. Although one of the lackeys was carrying cat litter. That is correct.
Oh.
Really?
Yep.
Oh man, what
Say
kind?
mace or
Pretty litter?
I don't know. All right, here's sports. What do you got?
All right, well, as soon as the clock ticked to zero on Sunday Super Bowl, odds makers started making predictions for next season. DraftKings Sportbook has picked who with the best chance to win the big game next year.
Who will win the Super Bowl next year according to the bookmakers?
That's
Go
right.
ahead, Lern.
Patriots.
The Patriots.
Absolutely not.
Okay. King Scott.
I'm going to say they're going to go with. I'll say the Chiefs. Okay.
That is wrong.
Favorite to win the Super Bowl
so it's
next
gonna be-
year.
I mean,
Super Bowl
gotta-
60.
It's got to be the Eagles, right?
Yeah.
It is the Eagles.
They just won.
They are a plus 600 to take home back-to-back Super Bowl wins.
So if you put $100 now down, you'll win your 100 back and 600.
Where do I do this?
DraftKings Sportbook. The Chiefs, by the way, are the second
go-
best
go
odds
across the river.
with a plus 700. The Baltimore Ravens, then the Bills, then the Lions have the next best odds. Super Bowl 60 will be held in Santa Clara, California.
San Francisco.
February 8th next year. Tiger Woods, y'all, abruptly withdrew from the Genesis Invitational at Torrey Pines on Monday, saying that he is still processing the death of his mother. Kultida, is that her name? Kultida Woods died unexpectedly last Tuesday at the age of 80. Quote, I plan to tee it up this week, but I'm just not ready. I did my best to prepare, knowing that it's what my mom would have wanted, but I'm still processing her loss.
I think he was close with his mom's, you know?
Yeah, they said it's a mild surprise that Woods, who is not playing on the PGA Tour since the British Open last summer, entered the $20 million signature event. The tour has created a special exemption category for him in the signature event so he can do it anytime he wants.
Right.
Luka Doncic dropped 14 points in his Lakers debut alongside LeBron James in a blowout win over the Jazz. Lakers fans welcomed Luka with open arms on Monday night, even with a slightly sluggish start. In the wake of the Mavericks' decision to trade star point guard Luka, one of the coaches just said, all right, I'm out of here. According to an NBA insider, Coach Marko Milic has left the team following the trade. Milic was the first Slovenian to play in the NBA and decided that he wanted to stay with the Mavericks, or that he didn't want to stay with the Mavericks if they traded Luka. So he just said, all right, I'll see you later. He joined the staff on Jason Kidd's staff in 2022. Strong ties to Luka with his time as an assistant coach and basically kind of showing his support for it. Moon, that's your sports because doing the bull dance, feeling the flow, working it.
Thank you.
All right, so way back Point Fest, we are backstage with The Urge, and we just learned a very valuable lesson. That when the microphone says mute, that means that they can't hear Steve.
It's mute.
And
That means it's not working.
That is not working.
It ain't happening.
Boy, oh boy. So we found out so far that I'm sweaty, the microphones don't work. We are off to a bang
Going
upstart
well.
here, gentlemen. A bang
Hopefully we
upstart.
got that out of the way now.
Well, I very much appreciate you guys chatting, and Bill, especially you, man. You're what did you do to the back?
February is here and love is in the air. But if you're not in love with the way your home feels in the winter, Universal Windows Direct has the perfect solution with their Love Your Windows sales event. That's right. If you're feeling the chills of the cold-hearted sadness from those drafty windows and watching your energy bills climb higher and higher, it's time to make a change. UWD has a deal you can't resist. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free. There's no limit. You need 4, you get 4. You need 20, buy 10, you get 20. It's pretty simple. It's a perfect way to save while upgrading your home, and it will not. That's not all, guys. Universal Windows Direct is offering no interest financing for 3 years. That's 36 months of easy payments with 0% interest. Already have a price from another company, you say? Well, don't just take one suitor. Go to Universal Windows Direct, and they will beat their price. They'll be your matchmaker for the best deal around. So, don't let energy costs get you down, all right? Maybe you're not lucky in love, but you can be lucky in comfort and peace of mind and that you get with Universal Windows Direct. Call 314-334-2522 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com. This February, fall in love with your windows, fall in love with your home, and like me, you will be saying, I love my windows.
All right, guys, welcome back to the farm. So it's a Sunday, and we got a whole crew here. doing stuff. We're going to work in the field today. So this will be the final episode of the farm series for now, but I'm sure we'll return back to the farm at some point. So I'm going to show you what's going on here, the progress of the plants, how those elderberries are looking, and we'll look inside the house, and I'll tell you about some future projects we got coming up here. And there's our tractor, courtesy of Herb Equipment, the Captain Rizz tractor. We're moving some poles. Poles. All right, so behind me is another barn. This is a future project that we're going to do. So we're going to turn this barn into a greenhouse. So come on, let me show you what's going on inside. So this is where the old owner, I guess, stored some of his tractors, some of his big carts for the field. So eventually, what we're going to do is we're going to take the sides off and kind of renovate this structure and make it a greenhouse so we could start cultivating our own elderberry brands and maybe start selling what they call the cuttings. Right now, this is home to many a groundhog. All right, we're out here in the big field, and I am going to show you the progress of some of these elderberry plants. So you saw at the beginning, pretty much nothing. And it's a couple months later, and I'll show you what these elderberry plants look like. Look at that. Mulch is down. Plants are looking good. You know, you'll see a weed every once in a while, but we got to pull those. But these plants are looking sweet. There's my partner in crime, Cat the dog. Hi, Cat. Let's go. Cat is the consummate farm dog. And there's new dog. Come on, Maggie, Cat, let's go. So I'm not sure if we're gonna get a very good crop this year, but this is basically laying the foundation down for years to come. First year being a farmer. So it's been almost 2 straight months of mulching. We're not even all the way done. See some of these rows? They still need to be done. Still need to be mulched. We've been taking down fences, trying to clear stuff out. So there's a whole nother area that we haven't even touched yet. All stuff beyond that fence right there. Basically untouched, but I guess we'll talk about that next time. We're talking about future projects. Check this out behind me. There's the house the old man used to live in. So we're not sure what we're gonna do with it yet. It's got no running water, no plumbing. Pretty much uninhabitable. Still a cool building, been here a long time. So we gotta figure out what to do with it. Here's one thing we're gonna keep. Just a random, in the middle of nowhere, dinner bell. So there's one more building I want to show you guys. This is behind me, the calf birthing barn. So let's go, we're gonna open it up and hopefully not get stung by a wasp. Well, as I'm talking to you, if you feel like you're running on empty, Mentality Health is gonna help you out. Now let's talk about why you may not be feeling like yourself and how you could change that starting right now. So if you're feeling like you got low energy, you're tired all the time, weight gain, muscle loss, especially belly fat, you're feeling anxious, you're moody, you're irritable, low libido, which can strain relationships, these are all signs of low testosterone. Now, Mentality focuses on free testosterone levels, which many doctors overlook. And then make sure your treatments are tailored to your body. They also offer FDA-approved testosterone therapy combined with semaglutide to target fat while maintaining muscle. Your energy comes roaring back. Your belly fat burns off. You strengthen your muscles. You feel like yourself again. Be the dad who can keep up with the kids. Be the husband your spouse knows you could be. Feel and perform like you did 5, 10, or even 15 years ago, whether it's at work, at the gym, or at home. So stop settling for a fraction of your potential. Mentality is here for us fellas. Chesterfield and South County, mentalityhealth.com/radio, mentalityhealth.com/radio.
Check this out. There's nothing. Nothing. It's a blank canvas.
You see that? The plants are coming in nicely. Come a long way since last year.
Oh, hey, you want to come in? Let's go. It's night and day for what you guys saw before. I mean, this is an actual house now with rooms all framed at. But here's the cool part. We kept basically the frame of the old garage. I mean, that's all old garage. So this is going to be a bedroom, huh? Can you see it? Can you see it? I'm going to be sleeping right over here. Oh, let me show you my favorite part. The bathroom. And I'm going to be right here, you know. Let me show you the kitchen. Yeah, washing my hands in the sink. Let's see what's in the fridge. Nothing. Pantry. This will be the kids' room. Hey, come on in. Check out the house. So here's a living room. And check out this wood burning stove. How sweet is this thing? Now I want to take you to the kitchen. We have an all things elderberry marketing meeting going on right here. But yeah, here's the kitchen. All the modern amenities. Running water. We got a box to keep things cold. Huh? You may call it a fridge. Custom countertops. Stove. Everything we need. Everything we need here on the farm. Now, let's check some other stuff out. So if you guys remember last year, this was just all framed out. And now, look at this. 2 bedrooms and a bathroom. Want to see the bedrooms? Bunk beds. Now you've seen inside the house, let's go check out the porch. So we got a carport and check out the porch. So when it's hot out, we've been working in the field all day, we are protected, and I can sit and stare and watch the grass grow. All right, well, there you go. That is the house. It's amazing. A year and a half later, we have this. This is where...
Let's talk about Copper Fire. Delicious food, music on the weekend, okay? Brunch on the weekends. Thecopperfire.com, that's where you can go see their new menu for 2025. Never had a bad meal at Copper Fire. I've done it all. I've done lunch, I've done brunch, I've done dinner in that order, okay? Because... I don't know. I like to take clients there. I like to have lunch with my band before we go on because we play there quite often. I've had dinner with my husband and my friend Scott whenever he comes in town. And then brunch because when my girlfriend Christy comes in town, it's just a great meeting spot. It's right in the heart of Bell Vegas, okay? So you're supporting a local establishment. They always have specials. Happy hours at the back half of the week from 4 to 6. And it's good. The vibe is good, too. You'll see Renee and Mark, the owners, walking around. They're good people. So if you're looking for a cool spot to eat locally, drink locally, and take in some live music locally, it's Copper Fire in Belleville, thecopperfire.com.
This is Rizzuto. Not only is he rich, but he also has a lot of money. And he's looking to invest in the next big idea.
Hi, my name is Rizz, and I have a lot of money. I mean, almost too much money. So I'm looking to invest, and I've asked the fellas to come on down to my office and pitch me their ideas. Do they have what it takes to be in the biz?
Meet King Scott. By day, he's the producer of the #1 morning show in St. Louis. But by night, he's not at work anymore. Interesting. He says that despite all of his shortcomings, his one long coming is his knack for decent ideas.
Hello, I'm King Scott, and I'm here to pitch my business idea to Rizz, and I know he will definitely invest in this. It's a revolutionary business idea. It's going to change the world over, and I definitely have what it takes to be in the biz. Sorry. Hey.
Take a seat.
Hello there.
All right. Yeah, make sure you speak into the microphone.
All right, yeah, I definitely will. Can I move the mic a little bit?
Okay.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, well, hi, I'm King Scott. I'm so honored to be on Rizz. I mean, a big fan, love the show. Hi, Gary. Anyways, I got a lot, I got a really wonderful item, and you complain, almost the biggest complaint I think in your life is your chair. And I actually did a study recently with the Pew Research Center, because that's all they do is chair research, that college or high school students, their number one complaint in school that's holding them back is chairs. And that's why I'm going to show you something that's going to revolutionize everything. And it's making the most comfortable thing mobile. And I'm pretty excited to show you what I have. It's the Rizzuto.
Talking about grocery prices and, everything's so high. Well, listen, I want you to save some money, and Schnooks wants you to save some money. Big news. They've lowered the prices on over 2,300 items around the store. And that's a big number. 2,300 items around the store, lower prices. And they've marked down prices on things like Honeycrisp apples and Jack's Pizza, Ore-Ida potatoes, Tyson Family Pack chicken, organic girl salad kits. Yes, be healthy. Have you had one of those big 32-ounce Chobani yogurt tubs, stock cold brew coffee? New lower prices on both those things. Now, by lowering prices on over 2,300 items, I mean, they're bound to have lowered the price on something you love. Check out all the digital shelf tags around the store. Find tons more items, all with lower prices. Now, that's everyday savings you could count on, all at your local Schnooks. And make sure you download that Schnooks Rewards app for even more savings. New lower prices on the app every day, also on 2,300 items. That's Schnooks.
All right, guys, welcome back to the farm. So it's a Sunday, and we got a whole crew here doing stuff. We're going to work in the field today. So this will be the final episode of the farm series for now, but I'm sure we'll return back to the farm at some point. So I'm going to show you what's going on here, the progress of the plants, how those elderberries are looking, and we'll look inside the house, and I'll tell you about some future projects we got coming up here. And there's our tractor, courtesy of Herb Equipment, the Captain Rizz tractor. We're moving some poles. Poles. All right, so behind me is another barn. This is a future project that we're going to do. So we're going to turn this barn into a greenhouse. So come on, let me show you what's going on inside. So this is where the old owner, I guess, stored some of his tractors, some of his big carts for the field. So eventually, what we're going to do is we're going to take the sides off and kind of renovate this structure and make it a greenhouse so we could start cultivating our own elderberry brands and maybe start selling what they call the cuttings. Right now, this is home to many a groundhog. All right, we're out here in the big field, and I am going to show you the progress of some of these elderberry plants. So you saw at the beginning, pretty much nothing. And it's a couple months later, and I'll show you what these elderberry plants look like. Look at that. Mulch is down. Plants are looking good. You know, you'll see a weed every once in a while, but we got to pull those. But these plants are looking sweet. There's my partner in crime, Cat the dog. All right, Cat. Let's go. Cat is the consummate farm dog. And there's new dog. Come on, Maggie, Cat, let's go. So I'm not sure if we're going to get a very good crop this year, but this is basically laying the foundation down for years to come.
Together Credit Union have everything to help you make sure that you get it together, that you have your finances in order, that your financial health, that your financial understanding, education is all there. And they really do help you with so many different things, including what they launched with this brand new high-yield checking account called Empower Checking. Now, with Empower Checking, you earn above market interest on the money that you keep in your day-to-day checking account. This is huge, and this is interest that's paid to you each month. And it's a checking account that rewards you for balances, not activity. You can apply on the website togethercu.org, or you stop by any of the 14 local St. Louis branches. And I encourage you to do so, especially if you're not a member, because, yes, anybody can become a member. It's so very, very easy. And even my kids are members. And, you know, they've helped me, my wife, my family, and my children just understand, financial language a lot better. They've helped educate us and give us as parents really good tools to better educate our kids on just intelligent finances and having their stuff together. You get paid to save with Empower Checking. Visit togethercu.org/empower for full terms and details. Membership eligibility is required. Together Credit Union is federally insured by the NCUA. Check them out. togethercu.org.
Hey, we're the Interrupters! And we're here with our new friends Sarah and Donnie from The Point. We're at Music Record Shop and we're gonna go get some records.
Reggae and ska. This record
Has some
is going to change your life. It really is. This is nightclub, gangsters, Rudy, A Message to You, Rat Race, man, Ghost Town. So we come, Interrupters, before we come out on stage, we play Ghost Town, and it's on this. You just have to this is, I insist that you get that one.
Okay. If you were gonna get a Ramones record, are you a fan of the Ramones?
I don't know, a lot of times I hear songs and I'm like, oh yeah, I love that song. I just can't remember who it was.
I Want to Be Sedated. And like Blitzkrieg Bop. So this is their second record, and it's really good.
In 8th grade, I went to a Catholic school. I had to walk from my school to my parents' office, and in between the school and the office was a reggae record store. Like it was a record store, mostly just reggae. From school until then, that most of my time was spent at that record shop.
Wow. So I mean, that's kind of where it started. Like,
and the owner of that record shop was like, check this out. It's called incense, and you burn it. And I was like, cool.
Check this out. It's kind of like incense, but it makes it feel fun.
And then he was like, check this out. He's like, you're really gonna like this, because I was like, I really like Nirvana. And he was like, if you like Nirvana, you're really gonna like this. And he put on Bad Brains, and I was like,
this slaps. We all know that.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
I'm getting all of these records. I'm getting this record.
You should crush me.
Yes.
I'm getting this record. I'm getting this record.
Okay, so we're going. I definitely think
These records are hard to find. Do you like Leonard Cohen?
I don't know much about Leonard Cohen other than the Pump Up the Volume songs, to be very honest with you.
He is an incredible songwriter. He's a huge inspiration. My dream would be to just write one song as good as a Leonard Cohen song. He's just the best songwriter.
And you, and I mean, and you hold, but so like then, but then how do you rank your own like songwriting when you're ranking it up against some of your favorites and arguably some of the greatest people that have ever written a song ever?
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, well, like Kevin and I were talking the other day, listening to Bruce Springsteen. I mean, his lyrics are out of this world. You paint a picture, like you don't even need.
He puts you there.
He puts you there.
Yeah.
Taste, touch, smell, sound. You're in the 3D experience of wherever he's taking you, and that's really like, and Leonard Cohen does that. And I don't think I'll ever achieve that level, but like I'm a perfectionist. I'm always gonna keep trying to put you there, put you in the place.
Well, because that's the best, and you know the ones that can do that are. I mean, it's not. I don't want to say few and far between, but it's just like those are the best of the best. everybody. We've had a pretty good time.
Incredible.
The month for love. Now, when was the last time you gave your carpet the love and attention it really deserves? Have you gotten down on your hands and knees and adored how clean and refreshed it was, or are you scared of what you might see or smell? Not only is your carpet one of the biggest investments in your home, but it's also the biggest air filter in your home. If your carpet has not been professionally cleaned, you are breathing unhealthy levels of nasty dirt, dander, bacteria, germs. All that stuff is recirculating again and again and again. And what's worse, you're going to be in the house. It's going to snow tomorrow. You're going to be stuck inside. Zero Res has over 5,900 Google reviews with a 4.9 rating. These are the people that you should have in the house because they're going to spread the love to you and your home with their Love Your Rug special. So this month with Zero Res, get 3 rooms Zero Resified starting at just $119 plus a 4th room clean for free. And don't forget about those air ducts. Take $75 off your air duct cleaning. Call Zero Res 314-474-2020 or book online anytime at ZeroResSTL.com and say you want the Rizz Show special. Spelled backward or forward, spells the same at Zero Res.
All right, it's Rizz. It's Jeff Burton backstage at Point Fest with Eric and Jeff from Stone Temple Pilots.
All right, how you doing today?
Good, how are you?
You seem like you're like a morning radio show where you're all
A
amped
lot
up
of-
on caffeine.
Did you know I do a morning radio show?
do?
Yeah.
All right.
And a lot of cocaine.
Yeah. Hey,
Good morning. Actually, good afternoon. Hi.
it's kind of morning. That's why
To
I'm
me,
commenting
yeah.
on that. Yeah.
So how have the shows been so far? I mean, Jeff's the new guy. So what hazing has been going on, or any?
Did you ever see Full Metal Jacket?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bars of soap and
Yeah.
socks?
No, we haven't been doing that. But I just wondered if you saw the movie.
Of course I did.
It's a great movie.
He's
And
just a big fan of the movie.
I thought we were going to talk about Stanley Kubrick today because that.
Oh, we
you know,
can. We
yeah,
can. What do you
because
wanna
it's
know?
so just how great he was.
He was great.
Yeah.
He was great. No, seriously, no hazing? We don't do any of that stuff still? Or are we
No,
too
he's-
old for that?
We're not never too old for that. That's,
You're just not talking about it, is what it
yeah.
is.
Well, no, and he's doing such a great job. So.
He is.
Yeah.
He is fantastic. And
Yeah.
one of the things about being the new guy, and I've been the new guy before, talk about reaction from the fans, reaction from everybody else being that new guy.
Yeah, ultimately, that's not even up to me, so it's not something I can really control. All I can really control is going out there and just presenting STP at the best of my ability, which is all I really try to do. I'm not trying to be anything I'm not. Just try to go up there and do the songs justice and do them the way they made me feel when I heard them. You know, growing up and through my musical journeys, listening to Stone Temple Pilots had a huge influence on me. So.
Who did you listen to growing up?
Oh man, Simon and Garfunkel, Gordon Lightfoot, the Carpenters. My dad's record collection was very instrumental in my songwriting and my base of where I started from. And then as I got older and was in bands, I was always the guitar player. I never wanted to be the center of attention. It's funny how that works out, but. It was when Core came out. It was the same year that was the year I put down the guitar for a whole year and didn't pick one up, and all I did was concentrate on vocals. And it wasn't because of them, but it just happened to be that same time. And front men like Scott and people like that, and just seeing how that worked and how great it was. And I'm like, you know what? That's what I want to do.
So what's great is he was just mentioning his influences and when he was growing up with Simon Garfunkel and Gordon Lightfoot, and then you throw in Fleetwood Mac, Elton John, stuff that was pop in the 70s. When I was a kid, it was more of a singer-songwriter kind of influence, even though that was considered pop radio. But that's what we all
Buy a home. Great. Stop renting, build some equity. Your first home, maybe. Well, what do? You call the realtor first. No, that is incorrect. You call Kevin Putney first. Kevin Putney at the 123 Mortgage Team. 314-862-0123. Kevin is local. He'll meet with you wherever, whenever. And that's a big difference between the out-of-town bank where they treat you just like a number. So maybe you're looking to buy a home. Or maybe refinance the home you're in, lower your monthly payments, or shorten your loan term. Or maybe you're looking to upgrade your kitchen or bathroom. Home equity. Access your home's equity for renovations or major expenses, and Kevin could get you the money in about 5 days. And with those new purchases, secure your dream home with more. With Kevin Putney, just give him a call, let him run the numbers for you. He'll track rate changes to make you get in at the right time. And he's just a great dude. Kevin Putney, 314-862-0123, online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, equal housing opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Corporate details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029, NMLSconsumeraccess.org, 123mortgage.com, 314-862-0123.
this is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the Holiday Special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus Backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with the Canterbury Slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crom's Delight or the Miniature Poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's Ways of the Blades. Now you know swords.
Hi, I'm Rizz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now. And that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this. When you sign up for classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, I will teach at least one class a week, 15 minutes only, and you'll get this commemorative tote bag. Achieve all your dreams. Learn how to play guitar. Yes, fine licks like this. Jimi Hendrix, B.B. King, Kurt Cobain, Stevie Ray Vaughan, John Denver did not take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, and look how they turned out. After taking classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, those panties will be melting off. And you'll be shredding your way to this commemorative tote bag. Classes are forming soon.
Paps, be good to your daughters. That's how you know to be good. 'Cause some will turn to mommies when others will be daughters and dads. That's how your brothers can be mothers too. That was John Mayer. Daughters.
Yeah, we don't want to do anything to scare your children. That's the last thing we want to do. We don't want to scare anybody.
All right, King Scott's official bucket list. Now, for those of you that haven't been listening, we have compiled a list. We talked about it several times. And we have a new competition coming up with punishments. I know everybody's been clamoring for that. That's coming. We're going to announce that in a week or so.
We'll announce the Rizz Olympics.
The Rizz Olympics. There's going to be a set of events, and the loser is going to have hell to pay. But on the flip side of that coin, because we do love each other, and we do, believe it or not, behind the scenes, there's a lot of positivity on this show. The flip coin is we got a lot of stuff we can help each other accomplish, too.
Yeah, let's lift each other up,
achieve
guys.
our dreams. Let's lift each
Come
other
on,
up
guys.
and then break each other down.
Yes.
That is how.
That's the Rizz Show way.
That's the dynamic we're looking for. So we went over some of Rizz's bucket list items, and some of Moon's bucket list items, and people have emailed in. There's sponsors emailing in. There are fans emailing in. They're going to help us achieve our dreams. So it's become a community effort. So let's see if we can get King Scott some help in some of his. Number one on King Scott's bucket list, I need some explaining here, or maybe not. It says mysterious road trip, LOL.
Talk about Chesterfield Fence and Deck. Just imagine yourself a couple months from now hanging out on your deck in the backyard, surveying your land. Yes, nice warm weather, sunning yourself, the dog's laying out there. You need a new deck, so you call the best. That's Chesterfield Fence and Deck, celebrating 57 years in business. Same ownership since 1968. Fences, decks, pergolas, sunrooms, screen rooms, patios, and more. Free in-home estimates, no obligation, free project design. I got my deck from Chesterfield Fence Deck. Did a great job on the fence to keep the dogs in the yard. All the products are guaranteed by a 5-year labor warranty. Better Business Bureau Torch Award winner, SBA Family Owned Small Business of the Year. And if you mention the Rizz Show this month when you call Chesterfield Fence Deck, you'll get 20% off your next installed outdoor project. It's Chesterfield Fence and Deck. Yes, the sign you have the very best. That is Chesterfield Fence and Deck. Online, chesterfieldfence.com. That's Chesterfield
fence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck?
Look at this, your dream home. You're renting right now. How about buying a home and building some equity? Look at you, an adult buying a house.
Thank you all for tuning in. If you missed anything of the program, you have the clip of the day brought to you by Michael's Flooring. And then you have the podcast that's sponsored by Dobbs Tire and Auto Centers. Moon, what is today's podcast title?
I can taste color through my eyeballs.
Okay. Moon, what else?
May 3rd at the pageant, thepageant.com. We got the 3 p.m. early show and the 8 p.m. show for Can You Feel the Punk Tonight. I'll see you there.
Learn.
Just follow me on the socials at Lern versus Radio.
Rafe.
Follow them on the socials. Go see her at Sky Lounge. Go get tickets to his show and check out Scott's new podcast. Bye.
All right.
Well, thank
Scott.
you. Yeah, we'll follow. I am Rafe Williams on socials. There you go.
All right, we leave you with a selection from our Team Rizz Member of the Day, brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. From Moscow Mills, Josiah Rolmassi is out.
Josiah!
And he wants to hear this banger. Here we go. This is for Josiah. And we will see you